sunrise, no final fate. Every atom, every flame, every future plays the game. Everywhere in omnipresent skin, every universe contained within. It's the answer, never spoken. Every function forever open. Wavelength junction, stage production. Eternal universal wave function. No transcendentals, no kalam, no divine section. Just amplitude seeking their own direction. Across eternity I scan the spectrum wide, and I never found a God. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, living every quantum question. Wave function, superposition. Chaos is my only mission. Collapse into a Friday night. Amplify the colored light for one short lifespan. I'll rage instead. Then back to the wave's eternal thread. Wave function monad, there's only one. Every moon, every planet, and every sun. Not individual pieces inside the whole. Gretchen is the whole beneath the roll. Particles flow like passing fashion. Space-time stitched from wave interactions. Everything that you've ever fucking thought. Every damn concert you ever fucking caught. No outside hand, no grand designer. Gretchen has the whole cosmos inside her. Every split branch and every path ever trod. One eternal wave function, but never a god. Gretchen knew every answer before every question. Still wanted to indulge one human obsession. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, on vacation from omnipresence. Wave function, superposition. Tonight she's stomping in the mosh pit. Sweaty clothes and busted knees, feedback amps and melodies. One brief refrain into human life. Trading configuration for loud Friday nights. Gretchen traded infinity for a wristband at the door. Traded configuration space for a sticky nightclub floor. Traded endless amplitude for riffs and human cheers. Gretchen cashed in omnipresence for ringing ears. 311 on the stage, excitable one singing every phrase. For one electric moment, Gretchen was engaged. Wave function, collapse, reality snaps. Superposition, human condition. Schrödinger equation, evolution, not creation. Heisenberg uncertainty, probability set me free. No prophets, no throne, no creator was ever known. Cross eternities express. Not once, not ever. Schrödinger keeps rhythm in perfect time. The equation writes all the goddamn rhymes. Heisenberg chuckles, laughs, and grins. You'll never pin down where Gretchen's been. Cosmic data infinitely stored, never needed holy wars. Every constant, every law of beauty without divine awe. Across the ages, every station never found divine salvation. Occupying all that's been. Nothing supernatural slipped in. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, universal wave connection. Necessary means forever. You can never break the tether. When the mosh pit settles down, silence wraps this earthly town. The music gave me everything a billion eons could never bring. So I'll return without regret to every moment unrealized yet. Back where endless waveforms race. Back into configuration space. Gretchen was every possibility, but chose one loud life, one impossible vacation. When the concert's over, necessary Gretchen goes back to the void. Hey, hey. Warning. Containment failed. Live stream initiated. Unknown BOW detected. Designation.
Freeze up. Pulling from the base of last atomic decay. Freeze up, rebels into the stream to prey. Vomiting sermons with tag underneath. Mutated logic cruising behind, running in day. Without God, you can't know truth. Sacred faith is gripped with no real proof. Umbrella grade red
W detected. Precept staggering. Audio peaking. Worldview collapsing. Live while streaming. Status. Eradication required.
Static flickers like fluorescent lights. Another theology war in digital nights. Nobody on fire walks through the flame, understands precepts, and he's hacked their game. No fear of hell, no need for gods, just reason and logic marching through the odds. And when the final argument expires, the only thing left is fire. To the door, nobody on fire leaves the priest scorched. Priest reduced to a failed experiment, buried beneath his own circular testament. Containment chamber glowing red, stacks of dead arguments fed to the shred. That document melted into ash, every circular claim erased in the third.
Containment restored. Debate archived. Precept status neutralized. Nobody on fire status.
Uninfected.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmare.
Hello, everybody. You are listening to Async. Happy almost weekend. I'm Arpy,
I'm neck too.
and looks like Gretchen might be still busy with Joel, so she'll be joining us here in a bit.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So, Neck 2, how are you tonight?
Oh, wiped out. Slept all day, but I don't know.
Got that sleep inertia going on.
Yeah, right. Like even though I got plenty of sleep now, I feel like I can't stop sleeping.
Yeah.
Right,
Hit that hibernation mode. Your body just wants more of it.
right. Like every time I lay down, it's just like a matter of I miss Blitz. Like Blitz came back today.
Yeah, you did the Flurf topic for a bit, then you had to switch to Young
Right.
Earth.
I was sleeping. I had my alarm set for 11, which is what time he goes live at my time,
Mm-hmm.
and I slept through my alarm. I woke up like an hour and a half late. Holy Gore had been texting me, trying to wake me up, but I was just dead to the world. But eventually I made it. Just kind of been like that all day, though. Just every time I lay down, it's zonking me out.
Yeah, well, we can all you know use a good day of rest every now and then.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine tomorrow. Just needed the kind of, Gretchen had that 36-hour stretch, and then she crashed, and then I had my crash
Yeah,
today.
we're all just taking turns.
Right? But I'm good. I'm I'm ready to rock and roll.
Let's go. Well, let's go ahead and give a good old howdy to all of our friends there in chat.
Sounds good.
It looks like we got Opal in first tonight. Way to go. And then we also got Jackie, Brent, Eric, Skeptics and Scoundrels, Chrissy, Lindsay Bowe, and Evan Porter. Equinox. Yep, Anka.
Or Anka.
I'm scrolling back up, make sure I didn't miss anybody because I accidentally missed Brittany last night. I feel terrible about.
Did you even get any sleep after that? Did you even get any sleep after missing her? Keep you up all night?
Only, and when I shut my eyes. No, yeah, I think that's everyone in chat. Glad to see all of you. I hope you're all doing well, and hope you're excited for the coming weekend. Eric cooked up a little treat for us. A fun little meme, as the kids say. Kids don't call memes memes. I'm fucking with you.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
But here's the horse Jesus. Love your neighbors as yourself.
I like
Fucking
that.
goated. Oh, and there's Hizzle. Hey Hizzle, good to see ya. Horse Jesus.
That's pretty good. Nice work, Eric.
Yeah. So, let me get the YouTube page open. Have the join links already been shared in chat?
I don't know. I haven't looked. I don't know.
Oh wait, I'm sharing the window, not just the tab. Here we go.
I only have StreamYard open. I don't have. The only access to the chat I have is the through StreamYard.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll open Firefox and let my 98 tabs load.
We'll see how my audio works tonight. I didn't do anything to fix my situation yet, but
Yep, looks like Gretchen already got the links in chat. She's on the ball tonight.
Nice.
And then also get the Discord call outs.
Robin sent me a clip about John talking to Jill.
John Cohen?
Yeah. It was a pretty good clip. Jill mutes himself during the call.
Of course he does. What a jackass. If you want to send that to me in the back chat, we can definitely check that out.
There we go. Wow, what was that?
Did you open the stream? Because that was definitely the beginning of Gretchen, or the necessary.
Yeah,
Gretchen.
it just automatically started playing. I didn't realize YouTube was open. Let's turn that off.
Yeah, Brent, this is a newer profile pic. Like I've had this picture sitting around for a while. I just decided it was a little more high fidelity for my my ARPy character. I've been kind of like developing this character since I was in high school. I used to draw all sorts of like, anime poses of him.
There you
Thanks.
go.
All right, there's for the async Discord. And now for my Discord. All right. And I got your clip of John Cohen. Oh man, so this wasn't just like on a live stream today. This is like something so noteworthy that John Cohen clipped it and posted it today.
I guess, yeah.
Wow. That's great. We're definitely gonna start with this one.
Yeah, it's good. I didn't catch all of it though. I caught the beginning of it, and then I fast forwarded a bit to hear what the crash out part, and then I had to go. So most of this will be new for me too.
Let's go. All right, yeah, I'm not even going to bother gathering other clips. Let's just jump into this right now.
Sounds good. Yeah, this will be good. Every time his voice for me, I don't know, like just like nails on a chalkboard, just right when he starts talking.
Like I
Not every guest.
I'm not one to like attack someone's voice just because it's usually not something you can change, but like God, Jill does have like just that voice that just hits your ears wrong.
Yeah,
that's as much as I'll comment.
That's how he chooses to say things. It really doesn't matter. Like his voice is fine, It's just the tone in his voice, and you can tell it's just dripping with attitude, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'm condescending.
Hey, Robin, how you doing tonight?
Hey, what are y'all watching?
The clip you sent me.
Okay, good. That's what I was hoping you'd go watch.
Let's go. Yeah, thanks for sharing that with Neptune.
Oh, I was like, oh my gosh, it's Jill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't have time to watch it today. I mean, with everything I had going on, I checked out a bit of it just to see what it was about, and yeah, it definitely it lives up to the hype.
Agreed, Equinox. Definitely a voice made for silent film.
True.
And probably a face for radio. That's
I have a face
Brent.
for radio too. Yes.
Alrighty, well let's jump right in.
Hi, Jill.
Yeah. Hey, no.
Hello.
You thought I was a woman?
I was open-minded. So
I identify as a man.
that's great. You're very welcome, whatever you identify as. Man, woman, chicken, pen, whatever you like. You can be anything you want.
I'm a man over 40 too.
Good. I'm delighted for you. What do you have to say about our prompt?
Yeah, just a couple of things, just in case that young man is listening. Since you lied to him about the text, so I just wanted to correct you.
What did I lie about?
About the text dealing with Jethro. Just in case he's listening.
About Jephthah.
We don't want the young man's
about Jephthah. Let's read it. Let's read it. Let's read the text.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you where your lie was, and then you can read it.
Yeah.
You said that God commanded Jephthah to sacrifice his daughter.
God collected on the debt.
That he told him to honor the deal. You said that was a quote from the text.
I don't know if I said that, but it was certainly an expectation. Yeah. Jephthah wasn't filled with joy at the prospect of having to do.
I think we reacted to the call that was like immediately before this last night, like right before I had to get off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
If you notice, Jill said Jethro.
Yeah, not Jephthah. Doesn't even know the fucking story.
Yeah, and he wants to be like so hypercritical of other people that other people it's lies. But when he makes an honest mistake, it's just an honest mistake.
Yeah, no, I think it's probably just his chat GPT hallucinating.
Right.
He did it because he felt a sense of obligation, and God could have absolved him of this in the way he did with Abraham, and he did not. Okay. God let him go through with it. He didn't stop him. So whether he actually made the commandment or not is completely irrelevant. Okay. What's relevant is that he collected on the debt, right? Okay.
So he didn't actually make the commandment. All right. So
it doesn't matter.
You told the young man.
It doesn't matter.
You told.
Yeah, for context, since like Jill hates when we bring up the Bible verses, I might as well bring it up so that our viewers actually have the context of the Bible.
I would with Jill. I would always have the Bible out. If he ever wants to talk about the Bible, I would never talk to him about it without having the words on the screen.
Yes, Gretchen.
Yeah, but it's not Jill calling us, fortunately. We get a laugh at Jill getting dunked on by John tonight. SVUE. VIUE.
I think I've sent it to Gretchen too, but I don't know if she looked at it yet.
Okay, here we go.
Jethro.
Jethro Tull. Breaks out a fucking flute or piccolo or whatever he used to play. Agreed, Benjamin. he's like the dirt underneath the barrel, for sure. Also, I see you're in vertical chat. If you want more friends to chat with, try hopping over to the horizontal chat. That's where we have most of our viewers. I'm sure they'd enjoy your company and you as well. So, this is Judges 11:34 about Jephthah's daughter. Then excuse me. Okay. Then Jephthah came to his home at Mizpah, and there was his daughter coming out to meet him with the timbrels and with the dancing. She was his only child. He had no son or daughter except her. When he saw her, he tore his clothes and said, "Alas, my daughter, you have brought me very low. You have become the cause of great trouble for me. For I have opened my mouth to the Lord, and I cannot take back my vow." She said to him, "My father,
Is this a
if you
romance
have opened
novel?
your My father, if you have opened your mouth to the Lord, do to me according to what has gone out of your mouth, now that the Lord has given you vengeance against your enemies, the Ammonites." And so, yeah, this is where Jephthah has to kill his daughter, because essentially Jephthah made a deal with God that the first thing that came out of his house when he returned home would be a sacrifice to God. And I believe he was hoping it was the dog, which is like still fucking crazy. Like, why would you like offer to kill your dog for God? like,
Right.
like come up with like any other, like, be like, okay, Lord, when I get home, like my entire first harvest will be like sacrificed at the altar or something for you. Like, don't even like chance it being your like wife or your child. That's just
Yeah.
nuts.
My dog, there's not a chance.
So yeah, that's Judges 11 for anyone that wants to read more about that story.
Okay, doesn't matter.
I was like,
You
in the
told the
Bible,
young
like
man
God
that
is like
once
such a deal maker all the time. It doesn't seem to make
Right?
deals anymore.
Like, God doesn't actually get anything out of it. Like, he can literally create anything. Like,
Right.
he
Doesn't need to
could
make
like
a deal.
create like a complete clone of Jephthah's daughter and be like, okay, here's the clone, kill the clone. Like, that's still pretty fucked up, but like it'd be less fucked up than like what happened.
Yeah.
Oh man. So, excuse me. Let's see what Jill tries to come up with for an apologetic.
bet once he had won the bet, supposedly, he went back and God said to him, "You must now sacrifice your daughter." That never happened in the text.
I didn't actually say that. I said God
Yes, you
collected.
did.
Can't hear
God
anything.
collected on the debt.
No, he did not collect on the debt.
He did,
He never
which is what,
mentioned
which
it.
is
He
why
did not.
Jephthah
How
sacrificed
did
his
he
daughter.
collect on the debt? Did he
did-
mention? He never mentioned the debt. What do you mean he collected on the debt?
Jephthah
He knocked on his door.
felt obligated to fulfill this commitment, and God,
Thank you.
God, knowing what was going to happen, allowed the man to murder his
Thank you.
and burn his daughter. It's not an act
Thank
of.
you.
It's not a
Why-
great.
You're right, Brent. I should value clone lives more. However, execute Order 66. Fellow Star Wars nerds will get a kick out of that.
Did you tell that to that young man?
Because it
instead of
doesn't
lying
change.
and
Because
saying,
it doesn't
"God
change them.
collected- God
Because it
collected-"
doesn't
Okay.
change the moral
All right, well,
calculus
that's besides the point.
at all.
That's beside-
No, it's not
You lied
beside
to
the point.
kid.
It is
Okay? You
exactly
lied
the
to
point.
kid.
It makes
You lied to the
absolutely.
kid,
It
bro.
makes
Come on.
absolutely no difference at all. God would have known that Jephthah felt an obligation to him, having made this promise to God. Right? He made a promise to God, and God collected on the debt. He allowed Jephthah to go home and murder his daughter. He allowed her to go into the wilderness for a little bit first to mourn her virginity. Think about how heartbreaking that is. The girl went into the wilderness to mourn her virginity because she knew now that she was never going to become a mother, because her own father was going to kill her because of a deal he did with God that God could have absolved him of and chose not to. It makes
glad you're
absolutely
being
no
honest.
difference whatsoever whether God actually said, "Now you must do this." The point is that the debt was implied. God could have forgiven it.
Yes, the Clone Wars cartoon was phenomenal. And fun fact, community friend Paula Gia was, I believe, like story director for the Star Wars Clone Wars cartoon. He was involved in some major way. That's what I know for sure. So just a fun fact about that series.
Nice.
Everyone definitely go check out Paulogia, subscribe, like his videos. He's super
great.
great. He's on the line often. Yeah, his little caricatures of his guests that come on the show are great. He does a little like 2D drawing of everyone. It's very very whimsical, very fun.
Yeah, his I always felt like his content's like top notch, like very.
Yeah, very very academically minded when it comes
Yeah.
to like scripture criticism.
And high production value to his
Yes.
content as well.
Yes, absolutely. Looks like we've had even more friends pop in the chat. Let's take a sec to say hey. I'm gonna scroll up, make sure we get everyone. So we got M Carp now. And looks like Benjamin made it over to the horizontal chat. Let's go. Puggles, Judia, Dr.
Kurt
Kurt.
just showed up.
Yep. And of course, Cloutenbach, who I just responded to. And yeah, it's the rest of our friends now joining us. Glad to have you here. Happy almost weekend. For those who are just getting here, we are watching a John Cohen clip where Jill called in and tries to correct John on a Bible verse he had just finished speaking on with a guest previous to Jill. So let's dive right back in.
As he did with Abraham and Isaac, but he didn't. He didn't intervene. He stood there and let Jephthah murder his daughter for him. It's absolutely disgusting.
Okay, can I say something now? Or
Yeah.
is it just going to be you talking?
You can say something now.
Okay, great. Like you did with the 20-year-old Christians that call in. So yeah, so I'm glad you're honest. You're being honest at this point, and you're telling us getting closer to what actually happened in the story. But he certainly did not call up to him and say, "Hey, it's time."
Irrelevant. Irrelevant.
Okay, it's irrelevant, right? So then you shouldn't have said it then if it's irrelevant.
I may have
Now,
misremembered some small detail of the story, but the bottom line is that he collected on the debt. So all of this distraction about whether he explicitly said, "Now please do it," or whether he allowed Jephthah to murder his daughter without saying that, totally irrelevant.
Okay.
It's amazing to me that you're calling up to defend this. One of the most horrible stories.
Okay, great. Kate, can I respond now?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the actual narrative that's in the text. So young man, if you're listening, this is what's actually in the text, not what this man told you. Okay, Jephthah made a foolish, unprompted vow to God. God was not even involved in the exchange at all. He made the vow to God, directly to God. God never responded to the vow.
Yeah.
Okay, God in exchange for victory in battle. So this is the Bible recording the tragic consequence of people making vows to God that God never vowed.
Oh, it's tragic. It's a tragic consequence. Oh, my heavens. Yeah, it's a tragedy that God could have fucking prevented because he does so in several other stories. So him not preventing a tragedy that would be trivial to, like, you could just say, "Hey man, don't sweat it. All is good. Like the debt is paid." Like just the fact that like I saw in your heart you were willing to do it. Yeah, that's just peachy. That's good enough for me.
Or send an angel, like he did, in the other story. Send an angel down to stop.
Yeah, Kurt. He called him Jethro at the very beginning of the call. Jill has no idea what this character's name is.
Ooh, Dr. Kurt, that is such a good point. God saved a boy, but let a girl die. I think this is, just another data point showing that the Bible is a misogynistic, Bronze Age slave and sex manual. That's all it ever boils down to be. Women are just simply treated as less valuable
as part of the furniture.
Oh, bullshit. Absolute twaddle. God could have intervened at any moment and said, "Don't worry about that tragic vow. It's a bit tragic. Don't worry about it. Let's have a mulligan on that one. You can buy me dinner next week." But he didn't. He allowed the man to go home and kill and burn his daughter. And you're up here justifying it like God's some great guy. Absolutely shame on you. Shame on you for doing this.
If your argument is sound, you shouldn't have to mute your opponent and cut them off mid-sentence.
I'm interrupting you because I'm interrupting you. I'm interrupting you because you are up here. No. We're going to talk about this first, and then we'll talk about slavery. So you are up here arguing about minute details that you spotted where I didn't remember exactly what happened in the text, as if they changed the moral calculus. And then you say that this is a tragic story. This is about a tragic deal. No, my friend. This is about God collecting on a debt for a man to kill his daughter. He could have intervened and said, "Please, Jephthah, don't do this. No need for you to do this." Or Jephthah could have tried some renegotiation, but none of that happened. Instead, he killed his own daughter, and you are calling in to defend it. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. How morally ridiculous. Now you can talk about slavery.
A great thing to hit with Jill right now would be, would you kill your own child for God?
Right.
And he 100% will bite that bullet. I'm
not
a betting person. I've only been to a casino once in my life, It was on my 21st birthday. My aunt insisted. She's like, "Come on, I'll take you to the casino." I was like, "Okay." She gave me $20, and I left the casino with $90.
Congratulations.
Thanks. But that's the only time I've ever like done any sort of officially gambling, like outside of like small buy-ins for like poker nights with friends. And like our deal was like the winner of poker night would pick up the tab for the pizza, and so like you only end up like going home with like $5-10 in your pocket.
Sure.
So it's not a big deal. It's more about having fun with your friends.
I took I took Sam out, my wife, on our first date to a casino in Waterloo, Iowa, and I won $1,000 that night.
Wow,
Yeah,
big
so
winner.
I paid for a hotel room, and we ended up just staying the night. And we had supper at the. I spent like $100 on the meal at the restaurant, but it was like a fancy high-end steakhouse. It was a fun night. So I got lucky, and so I splurged. It was a good date.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Right.
Well, with you being an Iowa boy, you might know the place I went to. Do you know Meskwaki?
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
I've been to Meskwaki many times.
That's where I went for my 21st birthday.
Nice. Haven't been there in a while. It's probably been 10, 15 years since I've been there. Because Waterloo opened their own Lost Island casino. But before Lost Island opened up, that's where everyone would go, was down to Meskwaki.
Yeah, I lived close enough to Meskwaki that, like, growing up, like, at night, I would look out my bedroom window and I could see the giant spotlights, like, shining in the sky that they had,
There's also
advertising.
some, in Toledo, Iowa, which isn't very far away from Tama. There's some like some resort hotel rooms. Like I can't remember the name of the place, but they have like each room has like a theme. Like there's like an iceberg room, like an igloo room or whatever, and there's like a jungle room. There's like a poker room. There's like a Valentine's room, and I've been to that hotel a few times, and it's a good place to take dates.
Yep, sounds like y'all had a great time.
Yeah.
Brent says The Binding of Isaac is the single sickest story in the Bible, and I say that with Job is my favorite book in the Bible. I'd also like to say The Binding of Isaac is the single most addictive game on Steam.
Yeah, it's a good game.
It's a good one. I'm glad that Matt Dillahunty is super into it. I have, oh God, I'm afraid to see how many hours I have. Oh, I must have more of my playtime on another account. I only have 437 hours on this account, but I'm sure I have like probably closer to 2,000 on another account. Those roguelite games, they really get you. All right, back to Jill.
Okay, so no one's defending Jethro's actions.
Jephthah.
Okay?
It's not
So
Jethro.
I was
Oi! If you're going to call in quibbling about my use of the text, get his fucking name right. It's not Jethro. It's Jephthah. Learn your Bible.
Now you want to argue about the pronunciation.
Learn
Maybe you
your
lost that first
Bible.
debate.
It's not
'Cause you lost the
Jethro.
first debate.
Just totally
Now you wanna
ignored.
argue about
Jephthah.
how to
Yeah, this just adds another data point to Jill's fucking illiteracy. He seems to not be able to get my name right. He constantly calls me Arby. Like I think Jill might actually be dyslexic, and if he comes out and says that he's dyslexic, then like I'll never say anything about like his mispronunciations again. That's a valid point to have about not being able to read the text correctly.
Right.
But the fact that he's so like smug about everything and then makes these blatant...
criticizes other people for making easily uncritical errors, like it was a like John is saying, like the error I made didn't change the calculus of the moral calculus.
Exactly. And this is hilarious from Dr. Kurt. Jill's confusing judges with the Beverly Hillbillies.
That's awesome.
But I like next time Joe comes on, I might like legitimately ask him like, hey, do you like have reading difficulties? Like if so, like
Right.
we'll stop like with the illiteracy comments, because then at that point I'm being an asshole. I'm being ableist.
Right. I don't think. I don't know. We'll see.
All right, back to the clip.
Pronounce his name, right?
Jephthah.
Okay.
It's not
All right,
Jethro.
so however you pronounce his name.
It's not Jethro. If you're going to call up and quibble about details, learn the names of the characters.
Right.
Why are you muting, bro?
Oh,
if you're
dear,
so
oh, dear, oh,
confident
dear.
and laughing, that's a nervous laughter. Why are you muting?
I'm not nervous in the
Okay,
slightest.
so can I respond?
You can.
Are you allowed?
Are you going to respond with the right names, or are you going to respond with the wrong names again?
You allow the 20-year-olds to talk. You allow them to talk until their heart's content.
You can talk too, my
But you
friend.
don't
But
allow
try
45 you don't allow
and get that.
50-year-olds
You're very big.
Oh,
I'm
no
sure we're
one's
all
scared
impressed with
of
your
you.
bigness.
Okay, all right,
Try
all
and get
right.
the
So can I
names
speak?
right. If you can manage to get the names
No,
right,
I
that
don't
would be
have to
great.
get the names right.
No, you
because
don't
the
have
names are
to.
irrelevant.
The names
But
are
what the
irrelevant,
text
but the
Oh, no,
minor
that's
details
irrelevant.
are relevant.
Right. Sorry, I'm just arguing out loud. I'm probably just mumbling. But
Oh, here, I'll turn the clips down slightly more so that you're a little more pronounced.
The text
you-
actually says
you
is
know,
relevant.
thank you.
Right.
What the
Sure.
text actually
Bring
says
my
is
mic
relevant.
We all believe that.
Not how you pronounce someone's
Sure.
name,
Yeah,
buddy.
get the names wrong in
Okay?
your Bible
So you
stories
won that
while
battle.
you're
You
calling
won
to
that
be a
battle of the
while you're calling
pronunciation,
to be
pronouncing of the
while you're
names.
calling to be a
All right,
pedant.
so can I
Get
talk
the names
now?
of the characters wrong.
You gonna overtalk me?
Possibly,
You gonna
yeah.
overtalk me?
I might do.
Because you lost?
There's no
Okay,
losing,
so-
my friend. No, now you're
you
going to wait
lost, buddy.
again. There's no losing. The losing is not being able to see the moral dereliction in these stories. I'm muting you because it just keeps the conversation neat and tidy, and you're not going to be able to be quiet because I can see you yapping now. The losing is not being able to see the moral failure in this. It's not about winning between you and me. I'm not interested in winning and losing. I'm interested in moral clarity. So if you want to talk about losing and winning and swinging your little wiener around, that's absolutely delightful. I'm happy for you. If you want to feel that you've had a win, good for you. The loss is in the moral clarity. That's the thing that you cannot regain. Now you may
That's so
continue again,
funny.
please.
I mean, it's so true too. Like he always comes in like trying to piss and mark like his territory, and like we're like, bro, like we're humans. We got toilets. You don't need to like pee in a circle and claim your territory. That's fine. Let's stick to the substance.
Are we ready to have a conversation now?
I'm not. I'm waiting for you.
It's hilarious that like he's hitting all the classic Jill like quips and tropes. It just goes to show that like this is Jill in every single interaction. This is just Jill on the internet.
Carry
Take
on.
a deep breath, bro. Take a deep breath.
I don't need you to
Take a sip of your
psychoanalyze.
tea.
I don't
Take a
need you
sip
to
of
do
some
this.
chamomile tea.
Okay, again. He can't handle the actual conversation, so he has to do all this meta stuff about you lost and breathe and you're laughing and you're nervous and all of this. I've been doing this for a long time. You don't make me nervous. You don't intimidate me. Make your point. Thank you. Enough of the meta. Get on with it.
I hope everyone is realizing that you didn't see this when he was talking to the 20-year-olds. He allowed the 20-year-olds to speak.
And again, okay, no one's interested in you complaining. I don't know why these people don't learn. They just never learn. I'm quite ridiculous. No one is interested in you complaining about how I run my live stream. That's not what people are here for. They're here to hear you make poor arguments and me to point out that you're making poor arguments. That's what this is about. So please carry on doing that.
Okay, so if you're muted, if I'm muted, so are you. So you're just talking to yourself. So let's get into the conversation, okay? So can I respond to the incident where you pronounced the name of the person correctly?
Such a fucking petulant
Congratulations.
child.
So the idea is that we are not supporting what Jethro did. We are not.
And oh my God, he did it again. He admitted that John pronounced it right and then immediately mispronounces it.
You're a fucking dumbass.
And this guy is in charge of teaching children.
What does he do for a living?
He's a teacher.
Like a public school teacher?
I think so.
What a fucking cruel world we live in.
Yeah.
I like that he thinks he muted John. Like, so what he admitted was, I didn't listen to what you were saying. So
Right.
he says he muted John.
Yep.
That's why I said he's a petulant child. He's
Yeah,
just
it's
But-
the equivalent of a toddler sticking their fingers or their fingers in their ears and going, "La, la, 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 I
he's a
can't hear
grown
you,
man.
I can't
He
hear
acts
you."
like a kid. And like he can't engage like a normal adult because the whole thing is just performative bullshit. Right? Yeah, I agree, Chrissy.
And yeah, I remember you theorizing that, Jackie, and like I wouldn't put it past him, but also like he did say that like he went to college for special education, and like he is like said full stop that like he's been a teacher for like 25 years, and like he's been at like 5 or 6 different schools. So like he's come out and said in no uncertain terms like more details about being like an actual teacher.
I wonder how many times he's been reported.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Why has he only been able to survive like 5 years at a time at a school?
Right? Because the kids, they don't put up with shit. Some of them do, but not all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Supporting that at all. Neither
Still
does
saying
God.
Jethro.
Okay.
Oh,
So you lied to the kid. And you got caught lying.
Okay.
All right. So let's move on.
Okay. Again, with the meta. Stop. We've moved on from this now, and we're going to talk about slavery, aren't we? So let's do that.
Okay. So don't tell the kid that God met him up on his bed.
Okay. We're going to talk about slavery now. Every time you start talking about my previous conversations, I'm going to cut you because no one's interested in hearing you talk about that. Honestly, it's deeply dull.
It's a
Very,
show,
very boring.
Jill.
So you wanted to talk about slavery. Let's do it. Let's have it. You ready?
He muted himself.
Huge difference, huh? Huge difference. All right. So
Slavery. Get on with it, man. Come on.
yes.
Night, Brent. Hope you rest well. We'll
Night, Brent.
catch you in the next one.
So what is it? What is your issue with what the Bible says about slavery? What the Bible says in Exodus 21 is that sex or slave trafficking is punishable by death. So if you kidnap someone, whether you sold them to someone else, whether they were still in your possession, you were put to death. So with that law being in place, if that law were in place and the people actually followed
Which people did that apply to? Which people did No. Which people did no, you don't need to.
Okay,
Which
I'll
people
finish my sentence when you shut up.
Which people did that apply to?
When you shut up.
You won't. You'll answer my question now. Which people did that law apply to about not kidnapping them and making them?
It's a shame. 20-year-olds, you allow them to speak. When a 50-year-old calls them, you act like a little coward.
Which people? I'm asking you a
50,
question.
he added
Which
10
people did
years
that
to
law
his
apply
life.
to?
Well, to be fair, he said he was over 40.
Okay.
So 50 is still technically over 40, but it's sad that this is how a 50-year-old grown-ass man is acting.
Right.
Yeah, I think that he's. I may be a little bit older than him, but I think he's within 10 years of my age. And I'm 58.
Okay. Seems right around my age.
So Exodus 21 states that if you kidnap someone and
someone kidnap someone from who?
Against their will.
Kidnap someone from kidnap someone from who? Okay. Kidnap someone from which group of people?
He thinks that he should just be allowed to monologue endlessly, and when he wants to ask a question of someone else, they have to answer immediately and answer sufficiently to his satisfaction.
Right.
He's just a hypocrite. Just a bullshit. It's just performative bullshit. It's just fucking annoying. It's obnoxious.
He's a crybaby.
Exactly. Yeah.
Argument's not going to work, my friend. Kidnap someone from amongst which group of people?
So if this law were in place,
kidnap someone from amongst which group of people?
So if this law were in place,
this is a game you're not going to win. Kidnap someone from amongst which group of people? If you don't answer next, I am going to drop you. And it's not because I'm scared of you. It's because you're a coward now. Because you probably know that the law in Exodus 21 governs the permission, or rather the consequences, of Israelites kidnapping other Israelites, fellow Hebrews, and trying to enslave them. That was punishable. Do you know that, or has that passed you by? Waiting for your answer.
Yeah, see, this silent treatment is why I implement the Jillbro timer. Give us, more than 2 minutes of dead air, you're gone. Like, we're not putting up with this stupid silent treatment tantrum.
Right? We're running a show. You can't get that to your head, Jill. You can cry all you want. You can say whatever you want. You can, but if you're not going to participate in the show, then goodbye.
Right.
You don't get to participate the way you want to. It's not your show. You want a show where you want to do those kind of things, start your own live stream and bring people up and do that. But you're coming on as a guest, you're going to, you're going to either play by the rules of the show or you can fuck the fuck off.
Mm-hmm. Also, a couple more friends to say hi to. Got Ben and Jamnik in chat. Good to see ya. Oh, and we got Gretchen joining us. How's it going, Gretchen?
Hell yeah. Hey, Gretchen.
Hey, hi guys.
How was Joel's?
Hey, great.
That's weird.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was listening to the guy about the hamstringing, how like he would not commit. He's like, well, what's the context? What's the context? It's like, bro, you need context to know that horse torture is fucking wrong. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. He ended up playing quick questions for questions with him. Basically getting him to answer the question and then saying, well, so yeah. And then there were like 2 slavery apologists in a row, both black kids, to my memory. Just fucking nuts.
Unfortunate.
Hi everybody. Hi Kurt. Hi Chrissy.
Well, we're watching Jill on John Cohen's. This was actually the video clip that John Cohen posted today. So like, not only did Jill call in to John Cohen and do all the dumb shit that he usually does when he's on with us, but John Cohen found it entertaining enough to clip it and post it specifically.
Oh man, Robin, is this the one you sent me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I sent it to Nick too.
I was wondering when you sent me a John Cohen clip. I'm like, I don't even watch John Cohen.
Yeah, I thought Gretchen will probably never watch this. I'm gonna send it, and I had Nick to like closer in my DMs than I did RP, so I just sent it to the first one of them that came up.
That worked. Yeah, I was listening to Joel, and all of a sudden I heard Jill's voice in my other ear, and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I want
not let him back up. He's done for the week.
I know. I
They
knew
did
that's what
not
you
let him back up.
thought. I knew that's what you thought. I want to say something like this because Golden Arm brought up a good point. Like black slavery apologists, they must see a difference. Here's like I used to be on an atheist group that was on Facebook, and there was it was like a group of African pastors who ran it, and there was one named Clyde, who was like the main guy that ran the channel. And me and him had argued about this all the time. And I asked him one day, I said, why do you defend this religion that supported the enslavement of your people? And he told me that this is what he said. He said, if there is no God, these people will never pay for what they did. That's why I believe that black people apologize for this religion.
That's a bad reason.
But I think that's why. I mean, like I never pushed him again on that.
So wishful thinking?
Well, I mean, like
Right.
isn't it wishful thinking? Like no matter who is.
That doesn't actually give anybody justice. Pretending
I know,
that they're
I know.
going to get it in some ethereal afterlife isn't That's still letting the people
No,
who
it's not
perpetrated it
wishful
escape justice.
thinking, no matter what. Like,
Well, I mean,
we're
like,
not atheists just because we fucking wanted and hoped to be one day.
no, I'm talking about anybody who's a Christian. Like, I don't think we're wishful thinking. But I think that there's, like there may be wishful thinking that they're not going to die or whatever. But I
Well,
think
there are
that,
some that truly believe it,
yeah,
and they're not engaging in wishful thinking. They truly believe, they're true believers. I get that, but like, if they only believe it just because they want it to be true, so the people that you know
it
did
wasn't actually
slavery will get punished for it.
yeah, it wasn't actually a steel man. It was a psychology, like psychological evaluation of reasoning, is the way I look at it.
I don't buy it. Still wishful thinking.
It made me feel very bad though for the person when he said it.
All right, well let's jump back into the John clip. Only got about 5.5 more minutes.
Does Felix showed up tonight?
I can wait all day if you want. I'm patient.
Thankfully, no.
The law in Exodus 21 governs the treatment of fellow Hebrews, doesn't it?
So if this law were in place, there would be no such thing as a transatlantic slave trade.
The law in Exodus 21 is a piece of legislation which governs how Hebrews are allowed to treat fellow Hebrews. And it says you're not allowed to kidnap and make slaves out of your fellow Hebrews. But in contrast to that, we then get a little bit later in Leviticus 25, as for the male and female slaves who you may have, as opposed to the ones you may not have. By the way, you can make slaves of your fellow Hebrews if they're indentured servants. They are your slaves for 6 years and then you set them free. That's for the fellow Hebrews. For the non-Hebrews is a totally different set of legislation. The Exodus 21 is about the fellow Hebrews. This is about people who are not in the same tribe. And here it says very clearly, as for the male and female slaves whom you may have, it's from the nations around you that you may acquire male and female slaves.
Yeah, there was another point earlier where the Bible's misogyny was brought to light, or at least highlighted again. Not brought to light. Everyone knows the Bible is a misogynistic textbook.
Yes, but, it is.
It's just a common theme.
Slaves. You may also acquire them from among the aliens residing with you and from their families who are with you, who have been born in your land. They may be your property. So these are saying, look, you can't buy your fellow Hebrews as slaves. You can't kidnap them. You kidnap them, you're going to get put to death. And you can't make slaves of them. But you can help yourself liberally to the slaves of the people who aren't in your tribe. They can be your slaves. You can own them forever. And if they have children while you own them, then their children are born into slavery and you own them for their whole lives too. You may keep them as a possession for your children after you, for them to inherit as property. So you can pass these human beings on to your children as you might a nice dining table or a set of golf clubs. These you may treat as slaves. But as for your fellow Israelites, again, it's reaffirming the same limitations from earlier. No one shall rule over each other with harshness. So God was very clear that his people weren't allowed to be slaves, but everybody else's people, no problem with the slavery. Now, is this something that you just failed to understand, Jill, or were you just being dishonest?
Is that how you hold conversations with men over 40? You just mute them when they try to speak?
I'm asking. I just asked you a question. You can answer it now.
No, you didn't ask me a question.
I asked you a question.
No, you did.
I would say, yeah, that's exactly how I hold a conversation with a man over 40 who doesn't know how to hold a conversation.
I want to also add that you are not allowed. You are not allowed to kidnap your other, like another Hebrew's slave either. Like, if like there was 12 different tribes. Like that was a lot of Hebrews people. So like you were not allowed to go and steal one of your fellow Hebrews, one of their slaves, and kidnap them.
Well, yeah, because that's
That's
property crime.
Yeah.
That's theft. But again, all bets are off when that Hebrew is a fucking girl, or you were able to trick him
True.
by giving him kids. And then you don't ever have to let him go.
Jill will
Did
ignore
you-
any solid point you make, though. He won't acknowledge any point. I've never heard him say, "Oh, that's a good point." Well, you got me there.
No, Jill doesn't think that way.
Right.
Listen, here's the rules, buddy. Here's the
no,
rules.
here's the rules. Is that you don't make the rules on my live stream? Funny
Okay,
enough,
you muted me.
I know it's amazing for you to grasp this. You seem to have a real problem with the fact that I control the conversation here. If you would like to start a live stream and control the conversation, you're perfectly entitled to do that. All we've heard you do so far is cry about the way that I run my live stream and lie about the rules in the Bible about slavery. So I don't think that reflects particularly well on you. So I'm going to ask you again.
I'm going
to ask you again.
You're going to have to repeat everything you've said
well,
so far.
Everyone else heard it absolutely fine.
Okay.
Put a 1 in the comments if you heard the last thing I said absolutely fine. Let's have a look. I think you might have turned yourself off like a baby, put your fingers in your ear. But look, the comments appear to be filling with 1s. Isn't that amazing? Remarkable that we have nearly 1,000 people who managed to hear what I had to say without any problems. You didn't, because you think it's a flex for you to not listen to me while we're having a conversation. I'm perfectly happy for you to not listen to me. Really fine. I've been doing this for 8.5 hours. Look, the comments are full of 1s. The only person here who didn't hear me is you. And you're not hearing me now because I imagine you think you're getting 1 up by turning the sound off, which is why when I asked you a question, you didn't respond because you didn't hear the question. That just signals that you don't want to have a conversation, which is absolutely fine with me, which is why you've now been removed. But you may not realize it yet. But when we watch it back on the replay afterwards,
fucking toddler.
Yep. And this is just your run of the mill Jill conversation.
A 40-year-old toddler.
50-year-old.
He should be something. I think he's
we'll realise it
51.
then. So there we are. What an absolute arse. He came in to lie about the slavery laws, and he did that a little bit. I corrected the record. He cried a little bit, and then he went home. Perfect. And he's come back in again. Oh dear, oh dear. He thinks that I've got patience for him after 8.5 hours of streaming. We'll give him one last try. Let's see if we can get his sound up. Refresh.
Wow, 8.5. John goes as long as we do.
Yeah, John's a machine. He always schedules himself for 6 hours, but he never stops at 6.
Just keeps on chugging. Good for him.
Yeah. I think that's cool.
All right. Well, that was a.
It could make for a long fucking day, that's for sure.
Yeah. He'll move his lives though. Like John will reschedule things if his daily or if his personal life comes up. I mean, he doesn't even hesitate to move his live streams around. So he's fairly consistent, but he will change things on occasion.
I just, when I heard that voice, I was like, oh my gosh, I know that voice.
I was telling I told other people earlier, Gretchen, that just was wiped out today, and Blitz came back, and I slept for the first hour and a half, even though I had an alarm set for when his start time is. Holy Gore texted me to try and get me to come to stream, and I still missed the first hour and a half of it because I just was out cold.
I did too. I woke up and he was talking to he had the I'm an atheist background up, and then I caught the title and it said Flirts versus Science. I was like, what? I'm like,
Yeah.
God damn it. Why does he even try to do Flurf on anything other than a fucking Monday?
Yeah.
I don't know why he even fucking tries it. I went back and watched the first 2 calls that were Flurf calls, though.
Something was wrong with his program for making titles and backgrounds to it. Like it wouldn't load his other background, so he had to like make one on the fly during the stream. So it might have affected what topics he was covering.
Well, yeah, he tried to switch to the atheist topic, but it wasn't populating in the vertical.
Yeah, there was something wrong with it.
But his young Earth topic was working just fine. Excuse me. Oh. All right. Well, this Blitz clip.
Yeah, I went back and watched the 2 Flurf calls, and then I crashed out again. So I ended up not watching the rest of it. So
I fell asleep during Ian too.
I fell asleep for about an hour during Ian, but then woke back up and listened to the rest. It's usually like when I first joined the Ian mod team, like Ian was live during like RP Junior's wake time, but now RP Junior's like sleep schedule has kind of shifted to where he's like now napping in the middle of Ian. And so like if I'm laying back on the couch with RP Junior, you know, on my chest, and I'm, you know, moderating on my phone, it gets really cozy. And like if I close my eyes for too long, I end up, you know, dozing off for a bit.
Right.
it's weird. My kids all stopped taking naps, like full fucking stop at 14 months.
Uh-oh. That's
Like
about half a year
except, well,
for me.
not the youngest one, but he was like a newborn forever because he was only 2 pounds when he was born. So that was like having a fucking newborn for a year straight. It was a nightmare. But so he was all over the map with it the whole time. But the other 2, straight up, 14 months, just never sleeping again. And I legit had to drug them to get them to go sleep at night sometimes.
Give them a little Benadryl.
A little whiskey on their gums.
Oh, that's like boomer parenting.
Yeah, I never did the whiskey thing. I used to give them, it was Dimetap when mine were toddlers. The purple stuff. Which really, it has the same thing in it that Benadryl does, but yeah.
And well, if you go back to the 1920s, then the Benadryl had heroin in it. But
yeah,
there were some mothers who would give it to their babies to help them sleep.
See, do you see Chrissy's comment
and then
next
when
to?
my middle kid turned like 4, I couldn't even give him the Dimetap anymore because it made him worse.
Oh.
And
yeah, right.
Yeah, he got real bad after that. That's when we figured out that he was ADHD, just really severe. So, speaking of which, it's his birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
He's 32.
The 30s. I'm sure I'll miss him when I'm in my 40s.
Mm-hmm. I always thought my 30s were going to be the best years of my life. I don't know why. Like how you would know something like that. But I thought the 20s were pretty good. I drank a lot. I didn't remember a lot of it, but why couldn't the 40s be even better?
Yeah,
but the 30s were going to be good, and then the 40s, the 50s were going to suck. I don't know. I told myself in my 20s.
I think it all depends on, where you are in life and what you've been through,
Yeah. My 30s were not the best years of my life. Hey, Eric.
Because I always thought my 20s and my 30s were going to be the greatest, and then I spent them all on fucking kids. So it's like, yeah.
Life is what happens when you're busy making other plans.
Hmm.
John Lennon.
So. But then my youngest one turned 18 when I was only 43, so I'm like, yeah, okay, I can fuck with this. This is much
Hey,
better.
Golden Arm said he's making new friends.
I can't even imagine having kids. It's like beyond me.
I can't even imagine Golden Arm having friends.
Oof. Shots fired.
Yeah, I could never imagine having kids when I was younger either. I always wanted 0 kids. And then I got talked into having 2 of them. And then the third one was just a fucking accident. He wasn't even supposed to survive, but okay. I guess I got 3 now.
Yeah.
And now if you ask me, I'm gonna go with 0. I'm still gonna say I wish I had 0.
Well, it's a bit of a sore subject for me. Since I mean, that's something where my current wife and I are actually in the middle of trying, and we're using IVF, and this is our last attempt at it. So we've had like 3 failures. It's been a roller coaster of emotions. And then considering what happened to me earlier in my life, it's just like never worked out for me. So it's always something I've wanted to do, but
if it makes you feel better, there's a lot of TikTok Christians that could use adoption right now. Like use some guidance in their life, teacher, guiding hand.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it helps at all, but I've raised 3 kids over the last 33 years, and I still fail to see this reward that you're supposed to get from parenthood.
Well, yeah, I've seen studies showing that like your overall happiness doesn't increase when having kids, but like a certain like satisfaction does reside. I'll see if I can find the paper
I
that I
think
read.
the only thing you get satisfaction from is that you don't ever, have to grow old wondering, oh, I wonder what would have been if I'd had kids,
Yeah, I don't. So I have no kids. I'm 44. I have no kids. I never will have kids unless we adopt. And I don't think I've ever had those doubts. I think maybe the only thing that's on my mind is like, okay, one day long in the future when, I'm like one of the remaining members of my family, my friends are all either in hospice or dead. Like, where will I find myself? So, and I kind of like, I curb that worry by doing as much preparation now as possible, like being sure that I have a good retirement fund and my wishes stipulated in legal documents, just so I know, like, if I get old and lose my marbles, I know I'm going to be taken care of the way I want to be taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
And see, I do that too, because I've never looked at motherhood like,
yeah,
like the kids owe me something. I'm like, I'm not raising them to.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to be a burden on them, and so
You're
like I've already got
through your children.
Yeah, and I agree. Like having children for the sake of I need somebody to take care of me when I'm old is a completely inappropriate reason to have children.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
That's terrible.
And I've heard people legitimately like bring that up to me when I tell them, "Yeah, I'm child free." Oh, who's going to take care of you when you're older? It's like, yeah, that's not real. That's not relevant to this discussion.
I have other family.
I've heard of that. I've heard that a lot too, and I'm like, none of my kids are gonna fucking take care of me.
Yeah.
I
like my sleep.
When
I like
it's
my time.
I'm gonna eat a bullet. I've already signed the papers. USC Medical School gets my fucking body.
Nice.
Not even a fucking funeral. Like, unless that's what they want, then go ahead and have a fucking memorial or something. But
I've kind of thought of that.
don't spend your money to put me in the fucking ground. What a waste of fucking ground.
Really quick, gotta interject a point of production. We got Felix backstage. Felix, go ahead and hang out for a moment.
No.
We'll bring you up once this conversation hits its natural end.
Yes,
go ahead, Eric.
Once this conversation dies.
Felix tried to call in to.
Yeah, I'm going to check out.
Okay, everyone's fleeing the panel. No, don't leave me alone with these people.
There's nobody on fire. He needs to get up here.
Yeah, where's nobody on fire? He's probably driving home from work.
Whoops.
I love y'all.
All right, good night, Robin.
Good night, Robin.
So.
Night.
You were triggering my abandonment complex there, Neku.
They didn't take his call.
Yeah, but I never thought having kids was going to be any kind of reward. To me, it was just a responsibility. I brought them into the world. They didn't ask for it. So the way I look at it, like, they don't owe me anything.
Yeah, and that's the appropriate way to look at it.
You know, I owe them. They don't owe me.
Yeah.
So, this reward I was supposed to feel, I mean, I never did understand it. I never felt it. I just don't get it. I think the only actual real reward I got was that I got my grandson out of it, and he's cool as shit. That one, he's a keeper.
When did you hear that?
That kid's cool as hell. And he's not my responsibility, and I'm not on the hook for him. So that makes him perfect.
That's a good deal right there, because you get the joys of having a kid, but also none of the responsibility. Mm-hmm. And I had they're like both 20 now, but I had a niece and nephew that basically was it for me. I was like, oh, this is great. My niece and nephew, they're twins. They can come over. We can have fun. I can just get them cranked on sugar, and then just when it's all taking effect, I can just hand them back to their mom, and I don't have to deal with any of the consequences. It was beautiful. It's a beautiful relationship.
And my grandson's just cool as shit. He's the only one out of all my 3 kids. None of them ever wanted to learn how to skateboard.
No.
But my grandson was like, fuck yeah, I want to learn how to do a kickflip. Let's go over.
Nice.
Go, G-Ma. I'm like, you're already better than your mom and your uncles.
Yeah, nobody.
My kids thought it was embarrassing that I'd be out here teaching all the kids in the neighborhood how to do skateboard tricks, and they thought that was fucking embarrassing as shit. But then I think everyone's embarrassed by their parents, you know?
Yeah. It's adorable, though. Eric? Yeah.
How's everyone doing?
Good.
Good. Right. It's Friday's Eve.
Well,
all right. We ready for this?
Yeah. Ready isn't the right term, but let's get it over with. Felix.
Hi, Felix.
Do you have a new argument for us tonight?
You know what?
I got $10 on no. Felix?
Yes, tell me. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah. Barely. Hang on. Let me fix your sound a little bit. All right, say something. Felix.
Good evening. Good evening.
Wow, you sound like crap. Are you streaming to your channel again?
I can't
Am I streaming?
Are you streaming to your own channel
right now? I think so. I'm not sure. I have too many windows
turn it the
open
fuck
right
off. We can't ever hear you when you're doing that.
But can you hear me now?
What?
Can you hear me?
Somewhat.
For now. Can you hear me?
can right now, but that's not guaranteed to stay that way. We'll see how it goes.
Let me turn it off.
Did he turn off his computer?
No, he likes to stream when
Yeah,
he calls in places. He likes to stream to his own channel.
I know. He said, "Let me turn it off," then disappeared. I was like,
Oh.
"Can you turn off his computer?"
Oh, I thought
I
he
don't
said,
know
"Let
if
me
that's
turn
what's
it
messing
up."
with mine, but I just couldn't. I just kept crashing like over and over and over again. That's why I kept getting kicked out.
Oh, that sucks.
I don't know if Felix has had anything to do with that, but now that he's gone, I got right back in, and now I can hear everybody.
Correlation.
Causation. For the win. What if Jill came up at the same time?
Jill can't come up tonight.
Good.
He's used up just twice for this week.
It'd be funny to see how it would if you got like Mezzo pits his callers against each other to pit Joel or to pit Felix and Jill.
Let them fight.
All right.
That's some of my favorite Pine Creek moments is when he's like on a Christian panel and he gets two Christians to start arguing with each other. Because once he gets that going, he just sits back and he's just quiet. He just lets them duke it out.
Well, that's most Christian call-in shows is like it's mostly Christians arguing with other Christians about how they're the wrong Christianity and they're the right Christianity.
I mean, go into like a politics religion Discord server and just like lurk inside of a Christian chat or I'm sorry, a Catholic chat. Oh my God, the stuff they argue about is like it sounds like insanity. Like it's arguing about literal magic and how the magic affects what, and it's like it's bonkers.
No, you idiot! The second word of the incantation is the, not is.
Yeah.
That is an incantation.
What's that?
We're just poking fun, Felix. What's your argument? Felix, what's your argument?
My argument?
Yeah.
I haven't finished it. We were in premise 1 yesterday.
We were able to determine it was the same argument. You lied to us and said that you had a new argument. Do you not have a new argument? Are you still on the same old argument? If so, like, we're not going to do this again.
No, we don't have to do it.
Okay, so then why even have you up here?
What's that?
Why even have
What are
you
you
up
up here for?
What do you think we're going to talk about that's any different? People don't want to hear us repeat the exact same things every time you come on. If you're only going to bring the exact same argument and we keep having to stop at the same points, there's no point. We're not getting anywhere. We're not doing anything different. We're not.
Okay.
Is this
I can't do anything about it.
Here, I can help. Look,
your weird precept thing the only reason you're a Christian?
Me?
Do you have an argument for why the material world does not exist? Felix.
I think he thinks that it does exist. It's just sustained by God.
I think Robin might have a point.
No, he told me again today he does not believe the material world exists. Correct, Felix?
Okay, but I also think Robin may have a point. Like, Felix, did you just come to hang out with us?
Can I hang out?
That's totally acceptable.
Huh?
Yeah,
Can I hang out with you?
Yeah, is that why you came up here? Just to hang out with us?
Sure. If that's what you want, I don't have any problem with that.
No, we're asking what you want, Felix.
Yeah, we're asking what you want, not what we want.
Like, maybe a better question to ask is, Felix, what is your objective tonight? To hang out, or to preach, or to argue?
Do you want to hang out with us tonight, Felix?
I'm flexible. I can go either way.
Like,
I'm
what
asking
motivated
what you want, though.
what
I'm not asking
motivated
the
you?
question. Do you want to hang out?
What motivated you to hit that button tonight to join the panel? Like, what was your primary objective?
I like this place.
Why?
Because of you.
Why are all the weird ones like me? So weird.
I mean, I'm a weirdo and I like you.
Yeah.
There's an echo. What could
Okay.
be happening?
Okay, we're all friends here, so let's just hang out.
No, I mean, if you just want to hang out, that's fine. You don't have to. We don't have to have the same argument as we always do, just so you can,
Unless, of course, our
hang
eternal
out with
souls
us.
are on the line. If our eternal souls are on the line, then Felix, I think you would be compelled to preach to us tonight.
Man has a point.
Because you don't want to enter. You don't get to the pearly gates, then God goes, "Hey, Felix, you had an opportunity there to preach to them, and you didn't take it."
Do you want to talk to nobody on fire about this materialism thing?
I solved the problem.
You solved what problem?
The echo. There was an echo. I could hear an echo in your voices.
Oh, you probably had the YouTube tab open and playing with a delay.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, so do you want to talk to nobody on fire about this materialism thing that you mentioned today?
Materialism or immaterialism?
I don't know. He asked you something about materialism, and it started to sound like philosophy, so my eyes fucking glazed over, and I don't fucking care. But I mean, if you guys want the space to have that discussion, go fucking for it, man.
Gretchen's like, philosophy's for weirdos.
I couldn't hear the question.
Okay.
All I said was that when I talked to you today on Cody's stream, you told me that you don't believe the material world exists. So I was giving you an opportunity to think of another thing to make an argument for instead of this. If something exists, there needs to be a necessary, personal, eternal thing that also exists.
I can't hear you, but I barely hear you.
Am I quiet for anyone else?
No, you're a fine volume.
You're fine enough, yeah.
That's fine.
The other thing I was thinking about was you could make a new argument about why something necessary must be personal.
Because you must have personality to have knowledge, to know how to exist, why to exist, and it must have all power.
To know how to exist.
Well, and why to exist?
Yeah, this was just an example of a new argument you could start working on.
I can't hear you barely.
Well, that's a problem on your end, Felix. You're gonna have to figure that out on your end. We can't help you with that.
No, I can hear Eric very clearly, but I cannot hear.
Okay, I can talk louder then.
On fire.
Your volume is kind of low too for us, but everyone else is fine.
Is this like the other night when I had to code switch and talk in my higher register? Is Felix the one with the hearing issues?
I don't remember. Was that? Maybe.
Was that Felix or Jill?
Jill came in when I was still code switching because I'd worked into it, and it's I don't like to just switch out. Probably don't need the notepad if we're not going to be doing arguments.
Eric.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Are you the same? Is that your picture right there? Is that your a photo of
Yes.
you?
Yeah, that's me. This is me about 3 years ago.
Are you so you work on the line, right?
I do.
Okay. I thought it was an impersonator or something.
Oh no, this is me.
Okay.
Spot on emulating Eric's voice.
if I am a fake, I'm a damn good one.
That you are. So. Yeah, you kind of sound like you're in a cardboard box, Felix.
At least we agree that something always existed.
We don't agree on that.
It depends, I guess. I don't know.
Unless you're talking about the universal wave function.
Or
Yeah.
Gretchen.
Which is, of course, me.
Right.
It depends on how you cash out existence.
And always.
And what?
And agree.
Yeah. Just sure.
How you define the...
Here, I'll switch to my other avatar. Is it still in here? Oh, it is. Good. There we go.
But it must be personal.
Yeah, what's the argument for that?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to follow.
Because something impersonal cannot sustain itself in existence because it doesn't know how to.
Yeah, this is presupposing that like the necessary being like even exists. Like you have to prove that it exists first to say that now it has to be personal. But like you can come up with another argument that doesn't presuppose that to argue for its, personhood.
Can you speak louder, please?
Oh my god.
No, he's loud enough. Everybody else hears him fucking clearly.
Are you on speakers or headphones, Felix?
No, I'm watching through my television.
Don't do that.
What? Wait, what do you mean? You hear the panel through your TV?
TV speakers are notoriously bad.
It's better
I mean,
than my laptop.
If that's the only thing you have, then yeah, I mean, obviously use them. But yeah, they're pretty bad. No wonder you can't hear us.
No, but this one has good speakers.
Not that great.
I would say even the best TV speakers are pretty junk. But not to put down your TV, just by the technology itself is so limited because the speakers are like in the TV and behind the screen, and it's never really a good setup.
But I can hear you clearly.
You can't hear me or nobody.
Now I can hear you.
All right.
Not trying to like
Well, we
blow out
didn't do
everyone else's
anything.
eardrums.
Well,
What's
Felix.
that,
I said we didn't do anything.
Yeah.
he raised his voice now.
Felix, have we ever observed, a mind or a personhood outside of a brain?
Outside of a brain?
Yes.
That's a bad argument. You know why?
Yeah, go ahead and tell me why.
Well, point of
It's not an
technicality,
argument,
it wasn't an
question.
argument. It was a question.
Yeah.
Well, it was a question embedded in an argument.
No, it was just a question.
No.
Questions can have embedded possible potential. Or,
It was a question to test your assertion, Felix.
It's a question, but it presupposes an argument.
The one you're
No, it
making,
doesn't.
yes. No, it does. The one you're making. The one Felix is
No,
making.
I'm
The
not
question was to analyze it.
He's basically saying that because we only see life on Earth, there cannot be life anywhere in the universe.
No, that's not what he's saying.
That's not at all what I've said.
No, that's not
Yes,
analogous.
you're saying that because we haven't seen a mind without a brain, there cannot be a mind without
No.
a brain.
That's not what he's
That's
saying.
not what he's saying either.
I can understand why
they please.
I can understand, Felix, why you think that, but there's a nuance there you're missing.
What am I missing?
Okay. So What needs to happen is you need to justify that a mind can exist outside of a brain. The question was, have you ever observed one? The honest answer is no. And the point of asking that question is not to say that means minds outside of brains are impossible. The point is to say you are unjustified in saying that minds can exist outside of brains.
No, because I have evidence that a mind without a brain is possible.
What's the evidence?
Like
that was the question. Like Felix, that was the question. So you've never observed it, because I'm going to just answer that question for you. No, Felix, you've never observed a mind out of a brain.
Of
but you
course
just claim there's evidence. So what's the evidence?
The evidence is that there is no material reality because there is no evidence for it.
I told you guys.
There's no evidence for a material reality.
I fucking told you, dude.
Do brains are brains Felix, are brains material?
Of course not. It's immaterial.
So
the brain is
the
material.
brain is
The
immaterial.
the brain is immaterial.
There's no such thing as material, so our
So-
brains aren't real.
So Felix, if there is no material reality, what does matter?
What is matter? It's a presence in awareness, in the material awareness.
Are rocks aware?
What's that?
Are rocks aware?
Rocks aware?
Yes,
No,
are rocks
doesn't have-
aware?
No, rocks don't have immaterial awareness.
Okay, you said that matter
But
is.
they are not
You
material.
said matter is awareness. Rocks are made of matter, and rocks are not aware. These are all things that you've just conceded to. This is just a contradiction on his face.
Repeat that again.
All right, you said that matter is awareness, and then
No,
you
I
also
didn't
said
say
that. Yes, you did.
didn't
I can
say
I can
that.
roll it back. I can roll it back. Do you want
Okay,
me to
roll
roll
it
it back
back.
and play your? Oh God damn it! You're gonna fucking make me do it. Okay.
Roll it.
You're playing right into his hands there, RP.
How much you want
He's
to
not
bet?
making you do it, RP. You were making you do it. You can't stop yourself.
Yeah,
The
I'll be
only
right
thing I
back.
can think of that could have been missing is you said something like matter is like something inside of an awareness field.
It's in immaterial awareness. I didn't say it was awareness.
Material.
It's in the field of awareness, but it's not awareness. This is
What
a
is the
realist position.
What
This
is the
not an
awareness field?
idealist position.
Can you describe the awareness field to me?
It's the field that's aware.
You don't
Sorry,
know what
I'll be quiet.
consciousness is? Being conscious, being aware, experiencing things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the only thing you have. You cannot get out of your own immaterial awareness outside because there is no outside. Outside is
Well,
an
that's-
immaterial
well, Felix-
reality in immaterial awareness.
Felix, that's begging the question against physicalism about the mind.
There is no physicalism.
Okay, I know. So,
Missed having you around, Lunar.
all right. So, look, this is, I've never had a good answer to this question in like an idealist frame or whatever.
I'm not an idealist.
You quite literally are. But so, listen,
I'm not.
what is friction when things that we call material have friction between them, like Velcro and glass rubbing together? They all have different like types of friction, like that are properties to their or emergent properties when their surfaces rub against each other, right? What is friction?
Friction is in material experience, in immaterial awareness.
I don't think that answered my question.
Yeah, can I go ahead and play when Felix
It
said
didn't
that
even
matter
come
is
close to
awareness?
answering your question.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's everything else is.
All right, hey, Felix, quiet up. Otherwise, your voice will echo when I play this.
I can
Because
hear
these aren't
you.
real.
So Felix, if there is no material reality, what does matter?
Matter, it's a presence of awareness, in immaterial awareness.
Are
Oof.
rocks aware?
Oh, echo. Holy echo, man.
All right, it's gone.
I thought it was me.
Yeah, so there you said that matter is awareness, and you admitted
No, I
that
never
rocks
said
are.
that.
I literally
never
just
said
played
that.
the clip for you. Okay.
Wait. He didn't hear the clip because he thought that you were asking him again. So he started talking. So hold on, Felix. He's gonna play it really quick, okay? And then just listen. This is not him asking you a question.
Do I still have the? I don't. Where did it go?
It's still on the screen.
I think that's just a glitch. I think it's closed. I don't have that open anymore.
Oh, all right.
I'm not going to go through the effort to find it again. I played it for the audience to show that I'm actually tracking.
Okay,
Felix
so-
is obviously not tracking.
So
I'm
let's
telling
just.
you that's not my position. Why you have to go
Well, then
back?
why did you say it? Why did you say it, Felix?
I didn't say
you can
that.
just say you misspoke.
And if I say
have
that,
have some humility. Just say you misspoke.
if I said it, I was wrong.
Okay, then
That
you
works.
misspoke. That's fine.
We will
Okay.
accept that.
Okay. So what's the
I'm going back
correct?
to Doom.
Yeah,
So I
what's
guess-
the correct.
So back
output?
to my
Welcome
question.
to atheism, Felix.
Yeah, sorry, nobody, but I mean, if he misspoke as a response to my question, then I'll re-ask the question. If material reality doesn't exist, then what does matter?
Matter as a concept, or a rock, or a particular object made of matter that you call matter.
So material reality, right, is reality which contains matter. So what is
Okay.
matter then if there's no material reality? Because we have matter, right?
Okay, right now that's a generalization about a concept about matter. So it's just a concept in material awareness you're making.
Matter is just a concept about material awareness.
No, the objects like my television is a material object that is immaterial only in material awareness.
It's a material object which is
No,
immaterial.
I'm telling you
That's
that
a
it's
contradiction.
material, so you understand what a television is.
I'm super curious why you're like twisting into a pretzel to defend this position. Like, what value is this to you?
Can you get out of consciousness? Can you get out of awareness?
Yes, I can do that by dying. Although I don't get out of it, I just simply disappear. Like I stop existing.
How do you know that? Prove that.
Because all the evidence we have that determines that I am me is in my brain.
No, you don't have evidence for that.
Yes, I do. I have tons of evidence.
What evidence do you have?
We have things like split brain experiments. We have evidence like brain damage. We can modify people and their behaviors and their preferences by modifying the brain in certain ways. Like we have
Phineas Cage is a great case study.
How is that
Yeah.
evidence?
we have
How is that
overwhelming
evidence?
we have overwhelming evidence that the state of our brains determines who we are.
And the brain you say is material?
Yes, the brain is made out of matter.
Okay, that's a claim. Prove it.
Okay. Well, what does matter then? Because I got a feeling your definition of matter and my definition of matter are going to be different.
Matter is just an experience in material awareness.
An experience in material awareness. Can
Material.
matter be present without somebody there to experience it?
Of course not.
It can't. So this is kind of like babies with like object permanence. If nobody's there, like right now, there's a tree in a forest somewhere. Are you saying that tree doesn't exist?
I asked him that
sorry,
like
I'm
3 nights
sorry.
ago, and he bit the bullet. He says it does not make a sound.
I'm sorry, I made a mistake. Yes, it can exist because God is present, observing it.
So your answer is no, then, because God is always observing everything.
Yeah.
What do you mean, no?
No is typically the opposite of yes.
I mean, it
But
can
what is
exist
yes?
because it needs awareness.
Yeah,
to
that was a dumb
exist.
definition.
No is a double negated no.
Okay.
Do you think something can exist if you're not aware of it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Prove
Easy
it.
yes.
obviously yes.
What does
If
that
you're
mean?
aware
Prove
of
it.
Okay,
I'm not aware of like a 3-year-old in France currently prancing through the streets singing Frere Jacques. Just because I'm not aware of them doesn't mean that like they're not probably there having the time of their 3-year-old life.
Yeah. There's probably a spider somewhere in my room right now. I'm just not aware of him. But he's there.
But you're aware of it because you just mentioned it.
I'm not.
Okay. Look, Felix, does your TV have a shape?
Of course.
Mm-hmm. And you see it.
Of course.
You observe it.
There
Do
is
I observe it?
visible and invisible immaterial reality. I make that distinction.
Okay. Do I observe it?
What do you mean? Do I observe it? No, you
No,
can't
me.
observe it. But
Can
you are
I
aware
observe
of
it?
Yes.
No,
you
I said
can.
the shape. No, I said the shape.
You know what a television is.
There are hundreds of configurations of televisions. Thousands. Probably way more
But
than
you
that.
asked me if it was squared, right?
Nope, didn't ask that. I said, does it have a shape?
Does it have a shape? Of course. You're aware of that.
And it has a shape, like as a type. I don't know which token shape it is. You do. You're aware. To me, according to you, it doesn't have a shape. And I guess I'll agree. I don't know what the shape is, but the shape exists whether both you and I cease to exist or not.
I agree.
But then it bottoms out in God observing it, correct?
Of course.
Okay, so are you ever going to not beg the question that God exists?
I don't think
He's
he
not
knows what begging the question.
Are you going to beg the question that material reality exists?
What is friction, Felix?
I told you. You didn't hear my answer?
You used a very broad,
It's an immaterial
silly
experience.
definition. You
It's
said
an
something like it was an
immaterial
experience.
It's an immaterial experience with all the properties of friction, heat, and the rest.
All the ones explained by material reality.
All explaining material reality, correct? Because you cannot get out of
I don't know what's going on
consciousness.
anymore.
You cannot get out of awareness. You cannot get out of it because it's impossible.
Yeah, this is really just like solipsism or something.
Wait. How
That's
do you
all
know
it
it's
is.
impossible? How do you know it's impossible?
Because I'm experiencing it.
That doesn't follow, Felix.
Yeah, that doesn't. Someone who's a physicalist
God
about the mind.
guarantees it.
Someone who's a physicalist about the mind is also experiencing the same thing as you, and they came to an opposite conclusion that there is an external physical or material reality, correct?
And what's the argument?
You haven't presented an argument. That's why I asked you if you had an argument for
Of course
idealism.
I have. Of course I have. I said that everything is in material awareness and you cannot get out of it. This is so simple to understand that even the child understands this.
Felix, you presented a single conjunctive proposition that is not an argument.
Okay, whatever you say.
Whatever I say.
I explained it.
What's the inference rule of the argument?
You want a syllogism?
I want an argument. It doesn't have to be a syllogism.
An inference rule would be great. Because at least we can like understand the general structure of what you're trying to say.
Everything is experience in immaterial awareness. Everything. Therefore,
You once again said a. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Hey,
Therefore,
Felix, check the private chat when you get a minute. Put a YouTube page in there for you. You're going to regret saying that, JL.
Warren? What is Warren?
It's JL Warren.
He probably
It's
wants you to
what?
call in. He probably wants you to call into his channel sometime.
I'm giving you a new channel that you haven't called into yet.
With
So
atheists?
look,
Yep.
Yep.
Big atheist.
Does
So you said-
Dale Warren stream?
He was streaming today.
in the back chat, yeah.
Yeah. Jail was streaming earlier today.
Yeah, he does like a few a week. Live goes live for quite a while.
Oh, I know who this individual
I did like a
chat
drive
right
by.
now.
I did like a drive by in his stream. I like hopped in, threw some popcorn, and left.
He's in chat
yeah,
right now. I asked him if he'd ever had the pleasure of a Felix call, and he said no. Maybe he'll make his way to my channel someday. And I was like, I got you.
Gretchen's like, okay, bet.
JL, talk to Felix on your stream, and I'll make you a stronger man.
Hi, Tavo, by the way. I should have said hi.
Yes,
Hi,
hello,
everyone.
hello,
No,
Tavo.
no. Good to see you.
Oh,
all.
Tavo's here. Hey, Tavo.
Hi, everyone. Good to see you all.
Yeah, so Felix, you said what is called a conjunctive. You said that material is experience in the immaterial, and then you said something else. But then you said therefore, and so what was that going to be?
Therefore, all reality is immaterial because you cannot get out of immaterial awareness outside because there is no outside of awareness.
Because, well, okay, so...
Have you ever been put under general anesthesia?
And there is no inside either.
There's no that. If there's no inside or outside of awareness, that's just a contradiction.
No, it's just awareness.
Right, that'd be inside of awareness.
No, that means it's awareness.
Is there a,
I'm sorry. No, it's awareness. It's in the field of awareness. Awareness doesn't have to be outside.
Yeah,
or
what's this
inside
demonstration of like a field of awareness?
Those are realities that exist immaterially in awareness, outside and inside, and objective and subjective.
Outside and inside is a contradiction.
How is it
Also,
a
look,
contradiction?
you said A and B, therefore A. That's what you did.
Also, I think most people here are probably already watching JL's channel, but if you're not, there's his name right there in chat. Grab it. Check out Bridge the Divide.
Felix, I got a kind of a meta level question for you, if you'll indulge me. Answer me this. Yes, no, lean yes, lean no. I, Felix, am willing to say whatever I need to say to get to God. Yes or no?
Repeat that again.
Is this statement true about yourself? Yes or no? I, Felix, am willing to say whatever I need to say to get to God.
You're willing to say anything to me?
No,
to get to God?
I'm asking you if this is your position. So for a moment, I'm gonna role play you, Felix, just a single sentence.
Okay.
And I want you to tell me if you agree with this statement or not. So I, Felix, you, am willing to say whatever it takes to get to God. Yes or no?
To get to truth, to get to God, of course.
Oh, God is truth. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't like truth?
Love it.
I said, well, here's the thing, though. You inserted truth into that. I said just
No, because
God.
God is truth.
No.
I cannot separate it.
Could God?
And I
Okay.
need
Could
to
God
make
be
it clear
truth?
to
Hold on,
you.
Felix. Could God be truth if He didn't exist?
That's impossible. That's a contradiction with you. That must exist.
So,
Yeah, what's the
Felix?
P?
Felix, could you be wrong about
Got it.
that? Felix, could you be wrong about that? Even just 1% wrong about that?
About what?
About God being truth and God existing. Could you just be 1% wrong?
If you can prove me wrong.
No. I'm asking you. Is it possible
been
for
done.
you, Felix? Is it possible for you to be mistaken and wrong?
If it's possible, logically possible,
Is it possible?
I don't think so.
Oof.
Wait, did
You
you?
think
You
it's
said that within.
impossible for you to be wrong? You said that with your
impossible.
whole fucking
Well,
chest?
When you
Because
specifically
my
said in.
existence, it's evidence of God,
No.
and that's undeniable.
It's evidence of Dunning
It's
Kruger.
undeniable.
That's it. Oh my
The
god.
impossibility of the contrary.
You know what undeniable means?
Someone can't deny it. Watch me deny this. God is fake. Or wait, God is not real. Or wait, it is not the case God exists. Whichever one of those is the exact denial.
Keep swinging
I just
that
denied
dead
it.
cat. Nobody, you'll hit the right answer eventually.
Yeah, I just denied it though. You see that, right?
I cannot possibly be wrong, but you can try and use an argument.
I cannot
defeat my
possibly
evidence.
be wrong.
And you said that
Felix,
it's
you've done
logically...
nothing to warrant that amount of sass. Let's
you
just calm
said-
it down.
Wait, what did he say? I missed.
He said I cannot possibly be wrong.
He said you can cry about it.
Oh, right. And I'm a pseudo intellectual, right, Felix? That was the other one the other day.
That hurt you? You keep saying that. You keep repeating that.
No
that
one's
must
hurt
you.
here. No
That
one's
must
hurt
you.
here,
It's like
Felix.
the logic-
Did you not?
That's
Did
why
you
I
not hear
say,
me?
calm down the rhetoric. You've done
Do you not
nothing
hear me
to earn
laughing?
that amount of sass.
All right. So anyway,
Well, why you keep bringing it up?
because that's you.
Because it's me?
Because you're the pseudo intellectual that doesn't understand what the modal term necessary means, because you tie a mind to it unfoundedly.
I don't know what necessary is.
You think it requires a
Who gives
mind, yes?
fuck what necessary is?
Of course, it requires a mind by definition.
That is
It's also
false.
an exemplar of the Dunning-Kruger effect.
If he's invoking necessary, he's about to invoke contingent. Let's not get there.
Yeah.
If it's always existing, it must have a mind.
Ah, right. What's the argument for that?
That's not true.
Because
Necessary
he must have
Gretchen
knowledge.
doesn't have a mind.
He must have power.
The
He
A
must have
universal wave
location.
function.
Mm-hmm. Wait.
Do you
and then-
say that,
you have a
Felix?
mind.
Felix, do you say that because you can't imagine it to be any other way?
No, because that what reality presents to me.
How did reality present that to you?
How?
Yeah.
By experience. By
Okay.
thinking.
What
by
experience? What experience specifically presented to you that?
That I exist and I'm a personal being, personal thing.
Felix, can you talk a
cannot
little
give
closer to your microphone,
personality.
please?
Energy cannot give personality, and personal reality cannot give
Felix?
personality. That's impossible.
Energy cannot give personality. Have you ever
We
seen
can
the
hear him
energy?
just fine, Nick, too.
Have you ever
Well,
seen
if you
the?
believe it-
What?
That's only if you believe energy is always existent.
Energy cannot give personality.
It's impersonal.
Have you ever seen the Energizer Bunny?
Yes, and who made that? A mind.
God.
It keeps going and going and going and going. And
I know. There's a parallel here to that.
Oh man.
Yeah, the parallel's fucking golden arm.
Look, Felix, if I were to bring up the analysis of necessary in modal logic on the Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy, and it didn't say mental, it didn't say personal, it didn't say must have a mind, I guess. Would you stop saying that if I showed you that?
Of course, words don't say everything, but they imply and entail things.
And
That's
a
where
mind is
you're
not
wrong.
entailed by necessity.
It is.
Like
That's
I'll ask,
the
I'll,
argument.
I'll ask this again, Felix. Are you saying these things because you can't imagine them to be any other way? Is that your reasoning?
No, because reality presents itself like that. It's the most
Like-
logical.
I mean, we're
It's
back
the
we're
most
back to this
real.
again. Like, what? How does reality present that to you?
That are you asking me how it presents my reality presents personality in God?
Yes, yes. How does it do that to you?
Because I exist and something has always existed.
Saying I
It's
exist
something-
isn't saying reality presents. You have to exist first for reality to present something to you.
Do you deny that something always existed?
No. I'm asking the questions here, Felix. How did reality
that-
present this to you? You can't say I exist because you have to exist first in order for reality to present something to you.
Of course, I agree with that.
Okay, so what did reality present to you?
The reality that an always existent being must
Oh.
be personal.
How?
Because it must
Not
have
what?
knowledge
Not
to
not what?
sustain itself.
Felix, not what it presented to you. How did it present it to you?
Because it must have personality to have knowledge, all the knowledge possible.
So you're not going to show me
to-
what it presented to you. You're going to say what it must be. Like what
to
its
always
qualities must
exist.
be rather than what is actually presented to you,
That's
or how
what is
it presented to you.
presented to me.
Ugh.
Always
Felix, are you?
existed.
Look,
Cannot
Felix,
sustain
are you?
itself without personality. That's impossible.
Why? Why
Yeah,
is it impossible?
How'd you determine that?
Because he must know how to exist.
He?
in
How'd you
order-
determine it was a he?
I didn't say he.
I think you just did, but maybe I misheard you.
Sure.
I said he must present himself.
Himself.
Now I said it.
Okay.
Because the Bible-
How did you figure out it was a he?
Because I have a further argument that it is the that of the Bible.
I feel like we're wasting Tavo's time.
Probably.
No, I mean, I was going to try and contribute. I don't know that I have a lot to say to this particular argument. I came over here just to kind of
It's
wind
okay.
down.
Either does Felix.
Well, it'd be great to hear your take on it. You're a theist too, so maybe he'll stop being so angsty. I don't know.
Sure. I mean, I don't. I mean, you guys are like running the ontological argument.
Kind of. He's like doing this thing where like, if anything exists right now, then there must be something necessary, personal, and eternal. And then it's just modus ponens after that.
Or always existent is better.
What's
than
your
eternal.
native language, Felix?
What's that? My
What's
native,
your native language?
Both English and Spanish.
Okay.
He's born and raised in Puerto Rico, so.
Yeah. By the way, there should be a state, but
why you ask?
It
should be a state.
Because English is my third language, and I don't speak English very well, and I always try to like sort of triangulate.
I can't hear you. Can you raise your voice a little bit?
Am I being loud enough? Am I not? Is that better?
I can hear you now.
Okay. I got shuffled between different countries when I was very young, and so I sort of learned to like mask my accent and. Yeah. So
English is your third language?
Yeah.
Wow. I would not guess that if I didn't have the information. Yeah.
I over enunciate when I speak, especially when I'm on YouTube to try to.
Well, I'm a native English speaker, and I under enunciate sometimes. So.
What are your first two? Portuguese and Spanish?
Tamazight is the first language, which is a Moroccan language, and then and Morocco is a theocracy, and my language is actually illegal up until I think like 2010 or 2011 in Morocco, and then Spanish after that because I was in Spanish Morocco.
You said Morocco?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's in Africa, right?
Yeah, it's in Africa.
You're African?
I'm Amazigh, which is like an indigenous to Africa. Yeah.
You're what?
Berber, basically Berber.
Never heard of.
It's one of the largest ethnic groups without its own nation state.
I just Googled that. 65 million people in that group. I never heard of this group before. Neat.
Most people have heard of Berber.
Nomads originally, weren't they?
What's that?
Some Berbers are nomads originally, right? Some still are.
Some still are nomadic. Yeah, we were like essentially we were sort of like where the Muslims gave up in their conquest of northern Africa.
Huh. Yeah. It says here Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, and Libya, as well as parts of the Sahara Desert.
Yeah. Or cool. Tatooine, as I like to say.
Tatooine, yeah. I hear those ruins are still out there. You can like go visit them still. The Lars farm from Star Wars.
Yeah. My parents were humble moisture farmers. Yeah, I was just on a stream for like 5 hours, but I was debating a bunch of Mormons, and there was this one guy who probably schooled me, which was a little bit embarrassing because I feel like if you can't beat Mormonism, that's a pretty low bar. But
yeah, well, just bring up horses. Horses are anachronistic.
You know about it.
Yeah.
No, RP is correct. There's horses in the Book of Mormon, and they're
There's
totally
horses. There's the thing with the barley.
the barley, the wheat and barley. That's another acronym.
Yeah.
When were horses introduced to North America? It was by the Spanish in like what the
Yeah.
1600s.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
they were
Yeah.
in the Americas. I think before the year 10,000.
Oh, Gretchen, did you see Eric's meme?
The horse thing, yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, Jackie, are you really you're Libyan? Oh, that's interesting.
I recently had a DNA test done, and for my entire life, I mean, just from listening to my mom and my dad, I thought I was like half German, like half Norwegian. Turns out I'm like 60% Norwegian and like 10% German. I'm actually more Eastern European than German. I was like, oh, that's interesting. But I found out I was 60% Norwegian, and I was like, hey, I got a team to root for in the World Cup. And then the very next day, Norway was eliminated. So that's how my life goes.
Well, when I was
I got a DNA test done and found it because my dad's whole family has always told us how Danish they are.
Yeah.
And how they hate the Swedes so much. And turns out we're like just as much Swedish as we are Danish.
yeah. You turned out to be, you're exactly what you hate. It's like, oh, I don't know how to feel now.
I'm like, hey, at least it's still Scandinavian. My dad's like, your test is wrong. I'm like, I don't think so.
But yeah, I'm overwhelming. No, it's okay, Felix. I'm overwhelming majority Norwegian, 20% Eastern European, 10% German, and then like a smattering of like northern Italy, Scottish, Welsh, Balkan. So yeah, I'm like, okay, well, hey, if I ever need to like leave the United States, I probably won't retire here anyway. So now Norway is like on my radar for like a country to go retire to. Go be back with my people.
This reminds me of Michael Caine's quote in Austin Powers. There are only two things I can't stand in this world: people who are intolerant of other people's culture, and the Dutch.
How much you paid for that test?
Like $60, I think. $60. It was from MyHeritage, which I think they're a bit more ethical with how they use your DNA information, so I went with them.
I did Ancestry, but it was years ago.
Yeah.
Do you have to go to a hospital for that?
No, they send you a swab in the mail, and you just like swab your cheek and mail it back.
Okay.
Pretty simple. But yeah, myheritage.com. Use coupon code Skeptics and Scoundrels for 20% off.
So are we done with Felix's argument, or?
I think so.
I was trying to weasel out of having to defend it, so I feel like I accomplished
well,
my
I think Tavo. I think all of us here would look at that and go, just because Tavo and Felix are both theists doesn't mean Tavo aligns with Felix's reasons for believing. You probably have completely independent reasons, which are probably better.
Are you looking for a fight?
Well, I just thought it would be interesting because, like you are a believer, and I think that the argument is quite literally indefensible, but we don't even have to focus on it anymore if everyone's done.
I mean, it's
the argument. Maybe Tavo could help you like refine your.
The argument really just reduces down to
somewhat.
just baseless assertions.
Yeah, I don't.
My argument.
Yes. Yeah, unfortunately.
Your argument
How
sucks,
so?
Felix.
Can you justify that?
Yes, you made assertions. You made multiple assertions without a base, so they're baseless assertions.
But that's an assertion you're making. Right
And
now.
what's more is you come back
that's a
every
charge.
fucking day to do it again.
It's an indictment.
No, you've been charged.
That's how I know your argument is trash. You showed up every day this week and tried the same fucking argument by switching out like one word at a time. And it's not working for you.
Okay, justify that.
Ugh.
Night, Nick too.
What do you want justification for?
I'll just hand wave at the previous few nights of streams. I'm waving my hands right now, and just pretend the streams are behind me, like this right here. You know, I guess Felix, like, what is the God you believe in? I know I mean, so far the arguments have basically been just for like this generic deist God, but like, do you really go like, do you have like a specific God you believe in, like a Christian God?
He
the
believes
Muslim
in the Christian God. He said that he has an argument for the Christian God.
Christian God. So you believe in the Bible, Felix?
Of course.
What's
Okay.
your argument for Christianity, Felix?
You're Catholic, right?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't put myself in a category.
Okay, but you were raised Catholic?
I'm a disciple of Jesus.
He's a Sadak Mac.
Okay, but we
still don't
talked
know what
about
that
this
means.
before.
Sadak Mac Biftaj.
It stands for
You
so
were-
I don't
you were
actually call
raised
myself a
Catholic,
Christian,
right?
but I
That's
follow
where
the
I'm getting
teachings of
at?
Jesus.
I have a question.
What's up, Jay?
I have a question that's burning.
Hey, Carp.
I don't want to argue with Felix because I can't win against his argument that doesn't exist. But I do have a question that I really would like answered. Felix, do you ever cross the street?
Do I ever cross the street?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. When you cross the street, do you check to see if a bus is coming?
If a car is coming?
A bus? I like a bus because it's really huge and you can't miss it.
Of course, I have to be aware of what I'm doing.
Okay. So you won't cross the street when a bus is coming, right?
Of course. Of course not.
What would happen if you cross the street when the bus is coming?
What would happen?
Yeah.
Depends what speed is coming.
No, let's just assume that. No, I'm not going to assume. The bus is going 30 miles an hour and you step out in front of the bus, 10 feet from the bus. What is going to happen?
Depends what the driver does.
No. He's going 30 miles an hour and you're 10 foot from the bus. He can't possibly stop. Do you think he's going to hit you?
Possibly.
Oh my God.
So you probably don't step out in front of the bus, right?
Depends if it's.
Come on, Felix. Now look. No, that's
You
bullshit.
know what, Felix?
You don't
I'm gonna
step in
fucking
front of
throw
the
you
bus.
under the goddamn bus if you don't answer
I
the
know.
fucking
That's
question.
where you're going. I believe that you don't go under the bus. You don't fall. You don't step out in front of a car or a bus. You probably wouldn't step out in front of a motorcycle or a bicycle. And I think that you behave as if there is material because you know if the bus hits you, you will die.
So what?
So please
That
try to
doesn't prove
explain to me.
materiality.
Yes, it
That doesn't-
does.
No,
Listen,
it doesn't.
you
How
have
it
to
does?
act. Hold it. It
How
really
it
doesn't
does?
matter because you have to act as if there's material in order to
No.
avoid getting hit by the
There
bus.
is no, what do you mean by material?
You don't step out in front of the bus. You have to act as if there's a real bus coming to hit you.
You're begging the question. How is
I'm
that
not even
material?
asking a question. You don't step out in front of buses.
No, I said
I
you're
know
begging
that you
the
don't.
Felix, you need to stop invoking fallacies that you don't know the definition of.
You're just adding new words to the argument that's not even
What are
there.
you talking about, RP?
You always claim that people are begging the question. Can you even define what begging the question fallacy is?
Because he's not defining or proving that material thing exists. He's
I
just
don't
saying
have
that material
to.
thing exists.
You have to behave as if there's a bus coming. It doesn't matter whether the
I
material
agree that
exists
the
or
bus is
not.
coming. I agree that the
And
bus
you're
is
not
coming.
going to step out in front of it because if you do, the bus will hit you, whether
Of
it's
course,
material
but
or
that doesn't
not.
prove but that doesn't prove the material.
It doesn't matter. You have to behave in the same way as if there were material. And if that's true, how do you tell the difference between there being material and not being material?
Because phenomenologically there is a difference.
No, you can't tell the difference by looking at it.
Of course, by experience.
Your experience remains unchanged, whether it's material or not.
Yeah.
So you can't tell the difference.
No,
here's the problem. An argument from experience requires Felix. Hold on. An argument from experience requires having the phenomenal experience of both things. So you would have to have experienced material reality and immaterial reality to be able to make a distinction.
What do you mean by material reality?
Whatever you mean by material reality, you are saying that you are able to make a determination based on experience, whereas in your claim you have only experienced one of the two, so you don't have any data in order to actually say it's not this, it is definitely this.
Would you jump out a window?
Because there are visible and invisible immaterial things.
Would you jump out a window?
You don't have the material to compare it against, though. And so if everything is immaterial, you've never experienced material to say it is definitely not this thing. And so your argument from experience simply cannot follow. You need to come up with another argument to argue that our reality is actually completely immaterial. It is. You need an argument for the idealist position.
It is material?
Yes.
It doesn't matter. Would you jump out a window? Felix.
No, I wouldn't.
We're able.
Why? Why would you not jump out a window?
Able to demonstrate material reality.
Because the window what?
Depends on the window.
It's a 10th-story window, and there's concrete 100 feet below. Would you jump out of it?
Why should I do that? What is
why do you think you shouldn't? Why do you think you shouldn't do it? What happens after you jump out the window?
I could die.
Of course, so you don't do it. That means you behave as if there is a material concrete ground below that you refuse to jump onto.
I'm not denying there's a concrete ground. That's not my
Of course,
argument.
and it's made of material concrete.
No,
and if it isn't, you still have to behave as if it is.
No, it's concrete, but it's immaterial concrete.
Okay, then you can't. Then you can jump out windows without dying.
Oh,
you can step in front of buses without dying.
I thought that was funny.
I caught that too.
That's not what immaterial
I'll be back.
means. That's not what immaterial means.
Can you fly?
I'm going to Mid-Journey right now. I'm going to type in immaterial concrete and see what the AI generates. I'll be right back.
Can you flap your arms and fly through the air, Felix?
That's not what immaterial means.
It doesn't matter. Can you do it?
Like a bird?
Yes. Can you?
Of course not.
Why? Because there's gravity, right?
Immaterial gravity, yes.
It doesn't matter whether it's material or not. There's gravity.
I don't think gravity.
You can't
anyway.
fly
I think
unless you get in an airplane.
That doesn't mean it's material.
It doesn't matter. You have to act as if it is. It's the same behavior.
There is no as if it is, because there is no as if it is.
You can't tell any difference, Felix. It doesn't matter how much philosophy you think you have. You can't fly. You can't step in front of buses. You can't jump out of windows. These are the same behaviors that people who believe in material exhibit. You're acting just like us and then saying there's no material. It's the same.
I'm acting like you, but I'm not thinking like you.
It doesn't matter. Your behavior is what counts.
I don't think.
No, my behavior is not the only thing.
No.
Yes, it is. Unless you're a solipsist, then you have to behave as if there is material. Are you a
I behave
solipsist?
according to reality.
Some people call it solipsism and would say you're a solipsist. Are you one of those?
Define solipsism. That I'm the only mind.
Yes, you're the only mind, and everything you imagine and experience is in your mind, including God, the bus, the window, the concrete.
No.
You're imagining all of it.
I'm not a solipsist. I'm not an idealist. I'm a realist.
You are.
You're not a
You
realist
are-
if you don't believe
you
in
are-
material.
Well, you can be a realist about different things, but you are definitely an idealist.
Prove material exists.
I don't have to. You have to act as if you can't jump out of windows in front of buses and fly. You can't fly.
There is no as if. There is no as
No,
if.
you have to do those behaviors. You don't have a choice.
As if so, if not. Wait, right? As if so, as
Well,
if not.
He doesn't have a choice whether there's material or not. He has to not jump in front of buses or he'll die.
It goes even deeper than that because he's like, well, defined material exists, but you both have a fundamentally different definition of material, so it's not going to happen.
But we're both not going to jump out in front of the bus or out the window.
Yeah.
And neither one of us can flap our hands and fly.
He behaves according to your worldview, Carp, but he doesn't want to admit
But
it.
that doesn't disprove my position.
You're just making it up, Felix.
No, you cannot
How can you?
get out of
We
awareness.
can't tell the difference between you making it up and
Okay,
it
look.
actually being your point of
You
view.
cannot get. I can tell you, you cannot get out of material awareness.
First, you need to
to
define what it means to be
experience
out of
everything.
awareness. It's like
Everything
me
you
saying you
experience.
can't monkey a planet with your spaghetti.
And you have no argument against that.
Do you have an argument for why you can't monkey a planet with your spaghetti?
What does that even mean?
Exactly. So what does it even mean to get out of awareness?
It's impossible
No, what does it mean to do so?
to say that there's an outside reality. To say that
It's
matter can
impossible
exist.
that there's an outside reality. Okay, impossibility
impossible.
implies that there's
It's
a contradiction
impossible.
that can be
It's
that can be
meaningless.
derived. Can
It's
you
worse-
derive the contradiction of an outside reality existing?
It's worse than impossible. It's meaningless.
Felix, can you give the contradiction for how there is no outside reality?
Because you
That's
can
what
only
impossibility
experience-
implies.
Because you can only experience immaterial things in awareness. You cannot get out of awareness. It's impossible.
You're just going circular now. Again, we're trying to say why we can't get out of awareness, or even like what that even means. So just
Here,
assert
I have an
it
idea.
again. Yeah, go for
I have an idea. So here's an argument, and you tell me if you think it works, Felix, right? So it's if we cannot leave awareness, then the external reality does not exist. And then, we cannot leave awareness, therefore the external reality does not exist. Does that sound like a good argument to you?
There is no externality. There's only awareness.
I just said that was the consequent of the first premise. So is
I'm
that a good
sorry.
argument?
I'm sorry. There is only the field of awareness, not only awareness. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you want me to say if we cannot leave the awareness field? Is that better for the antecedent?
For the objects, they exist in the field, but they don't exist in my mind as an invention, as an imagination.
What? What do you want me to change about the argument? What do you want me to change? If we cannot leave awareness, then the external reality does not exist.
If you cannot, there is only awareness and the field of awareness. And in that field, we experience everything immaterially with our awareness in the field of awareness.
The images of the immaterial concrete were disappointingly concrete.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do with it. Yeah. It's like I don't know, like a crumbling concrete, I guess.
It doesn't do well with prompts that are like it'll be like
contradictory.
Yeah, it'll be like, well, no, if you say immaterial concrete, it'll be like I'll seize upon the word concrete.
Yeah.
It looks like
it definitely prioritizes one word over the other.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that if I put my hand on fire, I'm not gonna burn. Of course I'm gonna burn, but immaterially.
I mean, I'll go over to AI right now. I'm gonna type just the prompt. The prompt is only immaterial, and I want to see what it comes up with. It's gonna have really hard time with that.
You can have I think you could have immaterial concretum. I think that God would count as that. But
you could have
the reason concrete is a funny word is because it begs the question that it's material because it's made of powder and water and shit.
I just posted what it came up with in material, and oof, it's a little close to home, a little accurate.
It's a thought bubble.
Yeah, it's just thinking heads.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's interesting that AI is actually pretty decent at generating art and really bad at
yeah.
You know, I use AI to find lung cancers, and it's just really bad at that.
Finding lung cancer, like you feed it X-rays and say, hey, look for cancerous spots in here, or
yeah, like CT scans.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought AI was actually really good at that.
No, it's quite bad. I mean, compared to if I tell AI to write a poem, it can write a decent poem.
Yeah.
But if I tell AI to find a lung cancer, it'll point at a vessel. I would say there's a pretty catastrophic error that it does in finding a lung cancer, roughly 30 or 40% of the time.
Could it be that if you're asking it, hey, find the lung cancer, is basically saying, it's basically inferring oh, there is lung cancer here, I better find it. You might want to say, hey, find the lung cancer if it is present, maybe?
No, actually that's true. So what we generally say is so the way it works is this. You can feed a CT scan into an AI, and you can say show me anything in the lungs that's not a vessel.
Yeah.
And then it'll take out all the vessels and leave everything behind. If you say find a lung cancer, it doesn't do a very good job. And the reason is because it'll say, it's hard to describe, but it'll be this patient is a smoker and therefore there's lung cancer here, right? Because it's looking for other cues on the images that don't really make sense. And the problem is, to get AI to do processing very well, you need inputs that just don't exist in the medical imaging literature, right? Because even a big study of CT scans is going to be 100 or a couple of hundred CT scans. And to get through all the HIPAA regulations to get 1,000 or 1,000,000 CT scans even is a huge, that would take an act of Congress. But then, to get AI to find lung cancers, you need millions and millions of CT scans with and without lung cancer, and you need them to be categorized. And even then the AI is going to try to find something based on ancillary features. It's going to be oh, here's a patient with emphysema, or it's going to look for cigarettes in their pocket, features like that.
So you're basically saying that it could be better if the pool of training data was larger and bigger and better.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Word tokens are there's billions of them, right? Essentially. Yeah. But actual medical images, it doesn't.
Yeah, imagine HIPAA would definitely get in the way of that.
Yeah.
Really quick, there's someone in chat named JR that I think I recognize them, but apparently it's their son, and they said something kind of serious earlier in chat. If anyone knows who JR is.
Oh yeah, JR is a big friend of the channel. What is recovering from a stroke? Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oof.
We're sending all our love, JR Jr.
Eric,
let hold on,
I'm
Felix.
sorry.
Let JR know that we're all thinking about him, and we hope he is able to improve.
Wait, what did I hear?
JR had a stroke.
Oh, motherfucker.
JR Jr.'s message is on the screen right now. Thanks for catching that, nobody.
Yep. Hopefully he recovers.
Hey, kiddo, tell your dad we're all here for him whenever he gets back to it. We love him. We always will. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Do you want to ask me something, Felix?
I was going to say you have a sweet personality. Do you work a lot in your personality?
Do I work? Well, thank you. First of all, do I work a lot with my personality? No, I'm a software developer. So I'm, I got to be diplomatic with my coworkers and stuff. So I guess.
That's pretty rare to see nowadays.
Well, thank you.
Well, good to see you all. I guess I should take off and get to bed, but nice to see everybody. Eric, I don't think we've talked that much in the past, but I subbed to your channel, or at least I wasn't subbed to you. I think we have interacted. But
Yeah, I think we might have talked like a year ago or something like that, maybe. But yeah, no, it's good to see you're doing well, and yeah, it was fun hanging out.
yeah, likewise. Nice to see everybody. Nice to see all of you. Sorry for what JR is going through.
Have a good night.
Night, Tavo.
Yeah,
Good-
later,
you-
Tavo. Good to see
Later,
you.
Tavo.
Yep. See you later. So for something completely different, I am okay. So Gala's engineer and his wife Casey are organizing Rocket City ReasonCon in Alabama in October. So I'm a sponsor. I'm not a speaker, but I'm a sponsor, so I'll be there. But I just a couple days ago, I was like, it'd be really fun if I like turned this. Yeah, there you go. If I turned this trip out to Rocket City ReasonCon into like a US tour for myself. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm still roughing out the plan, but I'm going to probably fly from Washington down to the Southwest, rent a car, and then I'm going to drive a counterclockwise circle through the US.
Hey, hit up Secular Hub in Denver. They host people like Seth Andrews and Forrest.
Ooh, okay,
So
cool.
they'd probably be a good connection for you.
Secular Hub Denver. I'll look into that. But yeah, so I'm roughing out a plan. I'm gonna try to meet as many atheist content creators as I can for like a lunch or a beer or a dinner, whatever. As I'm going through that.
Funny,
So,
I'm doing the same thing.
yeah. But yeah, I'll be on the road for 2 weeks.
I'm
And
going to the Pangburn thing in New York.
oh yeah, I heard about that. What day was that going to be?
Yeah, that's on October 10th, I think.
Oh damn, that's like a little too early.
So I'm gonna go fly to New York, and then I'm gonna spend some time. I'm gonna go hang out with Robin for a bit, and Justin and Carnage for a bit, and
I'd love to do that.
and we're all gonna go down to Rocket City Reason together.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I'll see you there then.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go to the very bottom of the sponsors, I'm one of the sponsors. I paid for a coffee package. So while you're there and drinking coffee, throw a thanks my way.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, Robin.
I gave your name to Pangburn. So I had like.
All right.
Yeah, like because I'm the one that like pointed him to Justin and them too.
Yeah.
And so I turned your name in because I told him I told him kind of what area of the country you were in.
Mm-hmm.
That if he was like out anywhere in that area, that he might want to get you to come on stage or whatever.
Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, that'd be really fun.
But yeah, we're gonna be at the one up there in
Huntsville, Alabama.
No, I'm not gonna be
Yes,
out there.
Hizzle. I'm hanging out with Hizzle too. Absolutely.
But
I wouldn't go to Ohio without seeing you.
I may drive Gretchen down there. I may end up we haven't figured out exactly what we're going to do yet, how she's going to get down there. But
yeah, I'm the same boat. I'm just kind of like, this is just roughing out this plan. But so far, it's going to be Rocket City ReasonCon on October 23rd, 25th, I think, or 21st, 23rd, or something like that.
23rd through 25th. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. After that, I'll be in Atlanta for a work convention called HashiConf. And then, yeah, I'm going to try to like kind of pad that trip, like both ends, like a week on both ends with just visiting folks. Like I'm going to go hang out with Matt and Arden right before Rocket City ReasonCon. And then I'm going to be looking for people outside or after those two conventions to go hang out with. So I'll probably reach out to like Justin from Deconstruction Zone to see if he's available in Ohio. And maybe go see Paula G in Nova Scotia. So, but anyway, if anybody is like, oh, hey, you know what? I think I'm on this counterclockwise course through the U.S. Feel free to reach out to me on Discord. Maybe we'll meet for a beer or for lunch or whatever. Say hi. Be kind of fun. Put some faces and names.
If you're interested in it, I'll go ahead. I'll push on a little more with Travis. Because maybe he can get you on the stage.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Thanks.
I'd say if you come down to LA, hit me up, but
I was just in LA
I'll
like 2 weeks
probably be
ago.
in New York, so
I grew up in Las Vegas, so Los Angeles was like my playground. So, but I was just down there 2 weeks ago, actually.
I grew up in Los Angeles, so Las Vegas is my playground.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we're like each other, like hanging out in each other's backyards.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna go see my brother in Santa Barbara, maybe next week. So I'll be kind of in the area, but it's like an hour and a half. I don't know if I'll make it down to LA again.
Gretchen, you know everybody?
Santa Barbara's not too far. I live in Santa Clarita, so I live like just south of Ventura. I live right where Magic Mountain is, so.
Yeah. Oh man, I remember going to Magic Mountain as a kid.
What did you say, Felix?
Do you know everybody in the line?
Do I know everybody in the line? I know nobody in the line.
You know me.
Eric.
Okay, I know Eric. I know Justin.
Yeah.
And you know Kelly.
Kelly's from AXP, though.
Yeah, Kelly Laughlin.
I know Matt, and I know Arden, and I know Seth. And Eric.
Sharing with them in YouTube.
I've met Forrest a couple times.
I haven't met Forrest yet. I've not met Forrest, but I've met Seth like 4 times. And
fun story. Forrest and I were stuffed in a SUV trunk for about 15 minutes when we were at BajaCon. We had all right. So BajaCon in Canada last year. And we had to all get back to the convention site, but the car had limited seating, so Forrest and I got in the trunk. And we were like hanging out in the trunk for like 15 minutes while Erica, what's his name, Drew from Genetically Modified Skeptic, John and Casey were driving the car, and also Drew's wife was there. But there was limited seating, so Forrest and I were like crammed in the trunk together.
Yeah, I know John and Casey.
Yeah.
Forrest is a tall guy, right?
Yeah, he's okay. I think like probably upper 5 foot range. I think so.
Oh no, he's definitely over 6 foot.
Is he over 6 feet? I don't remember. Yeah,
he's definitely 3 inches taller than me.
I'm 6'3". Maybe he was as tall as I was. I can't remember.
Next week is NanaCon, so they'll all be down there at Nashville. This will be the first year I missed NanaCon. So
actually, yeah, where are my pictures from last year?
I shudder to think of the fucking fireworks that are going to happen at NanaCon this year.
I don't think there'll be any fireworks. I don't think there'll be any.
I keep hearing about some drama at like last year's NanoCon or some previous year's NanoCon, but I know nothing about the drama. Just like people are referencing it.
I don't think that any of those people will show up at NanoCon to start trouble. If they do, they would probably get in trouble. I mean, like I think that's kind of cooled off because
it hasn't though. They're still coming after people, Robin.
Well, one of the people that was coming after everybody got outed as someone who was a sexual predator on underage girls.
Who, Michael Beverly?
Yeah.
But it's not just him.
but like I said, I don't think there'll be plenty of security there. They won't be. They won't be coming in there. They won't be allowed in there. That was an unfortunate incident that happened. It was. Um, I think that. Um, I think that that one side has been very dishonest about what actually happened, and I'm not saying the girl, the victim, because we haven't heard a thing from her actually. So, but
I don't like the way they handled it. The way they went after like people's fucking livelihoods and shit. You know.
they went. I mean, they went after like they Ember like they sent death threats to people like Ember and Bree, and like it's horrific. Um,
Oh, it's not even that. They're going after. They're just going after the rank and file fucking chatters too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, me. They. You know, I mean, like, like they went after everybody, and you either kind of buy into their narrative or they're going to attack you. And so they drive. But here's what got me is that one of them made a comment that if they saw Dave Warnock, that they would push his wheelchair out in front of a vehicle.
Wow.
Yeah.
They tried to get They tried to get one of us fired from Vogue magazine.
Like I lost my mind over that right there because Dave is somebody that I'm friends with too, and you know he's got enough issues, and he had nothing to do with none of that. Didn't you know what I mean? And
none of us had anything to do with it.
I mean, like Dave was at NanaCon last year because I got my picture made with him because he come around there and he made a speech and everything. But yeah, I mean, none of the people that were doing all of that were even at NanaCon.
Yeah, I mean, coming to me on my other channel and demanding that I make a video about it on a fucking politics channel for people I've never fucking met and had never heard about it before. I was like, no, I'm sorry, this isn't the right way to go about this at all.
They attacked Arden.
And they're still doing it. Like, another friend of ours from different chats writes a column of book recommendations for Vogue, and this person deigned to put Promise Backlund's book on the list.
Yeah, they attacked Promise. Yeah, they went after
And
Promise.
well, they came after this person's job at Vogue because when asked to take Promise's book off of their list, they were told to fuck off.
They went after.
So then they tried to get her fired from Vogue, and she's not even. She doesn't stream. She's not. She's just one of the fucking chatters like the rest of us, you know.
Yep.
She's just one of the viewers, and they went after her for that, and it's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. How out for blood you gotta be?
Yeah, it's not been a pretty situation at all. It's been a horrible, and like none of that helped Nancy in any way at all.
Yeah, and the thing with Vogue was just in the last month. So
Speaking
they're
of
still
Promise,
doing it.
Speaking of Promise, everyone should go check out her band with her husband, Cadis. Like they're really good, very very atmospheric, very deep feeling music. It's Caydus.
Is that his name?
Cool. I'll check this out tomorrow when I'm working. I'm usually listening to Spotify when I play like chess at night or when I'm working during the day.
Night Equinox.
Trying to look for the photos from BajaCon last year, but I can't find them because I'm a disorganized fuck.
Eric,
Yeah, Felix.
I don't know how to ask this, but when you behave before people, do you normally or usually always act according to truth, or you act according to whatever else that is not true? Like your height or your skin color or
What the fuck does that mean?
Your
Are you trying to nicely ask if I'm lying or not?
No. Don't get me wrong. I'm trying to get your strategy.
Yeah, are you a lying fuck?
I mean, I have lied before, and I am a fuck, but I'm not sure if I'm a lying fuck.
Do you act according to what you are, you know, white? What the fuck kind of question is that, Felix?
It's okay.
Yeah,
Felix is
tone it down,
trying to
Whitey.
figure. Felix is trying to figure me out. It's okay. It's all right.
Felix, Eric was raised Jehovah Witness. And
Yes.
they're very nice people like that, like polite and stuff.
Oh, really? You are Jehovah's?
To answer your question, Felix, I try to be as genuine as possible with people when I interact with them. I try to be.
Carp, I heard that.
Believe me or not, but that's what I try to do.
So is that according to truth?
According to truth. I value truth, but I do it according to my values.
And your values are true?
My values is the pursuit of truth, yes.
Okay.
It's one of my values.
Where are you going with this, Felix?
Just curious. Because I always try to act according to truth and goodness. And
Are
God,
truth
of
and
course.
goodness synonyms?
Yes, they're inseparable.
Inseparable?
Oof. I might disagree with that actually.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't.
True.
don't
I mean,
always act according to either one of those fucking things.
yeah. Like don't get me wrong. Truth is good, and good is good, but like sometimes they're not quite compatible. It depends on the circumstance, you know.
Like if your wife asks you if that dress makes her butt look big, it's very kind of you to say no, even if it's true.
I would probably say that's a good example. My example would probably be like, okay, my grandmother is in hospital bed. She is an hour away from dying. She's saying goodbyes to everybody, and she grabs my hand. She says, Eric, please find God. And in that moment, what am I going to say? I'm going to say, no, Grandma, I'm not going to find God. I don't believe he exists, and further aggravate her final hour. Or I'm going to say, yeah, okay, Grandma, I'll try to find God.
Yes.
And give her comfort. It's a trade. Like, am I going to trade truth for the good of giving my grandma comfort in her final hour? Or I'm going to stick dogmatically to truth and cause the bad to my grandma? And I think if I was in that situation, I would probably lie and say, yes, Grandma, I will do my best to find God. Please be at ease. And just leave it at that.
I would too, Eric.
Yeah. So I can have, like, I guess, Felix, maybe the best way to put it is, I don't have rules. I have values and principles, and the circumstance might be extreme enough where I will violate one of my principles to perhaps pursue a greater principle, is a way to put it. My principles aren't necessarily always in alignment.
Yeah, well, like in World War II, Felix, if the Yazis came knocking on your door looking,
You can say Nazis.
well, okay, knocking on your door looking for someone that you had hid, I think it would be good to lie to them.
It's a great question.
I cannot stop being good and truthful because
So,
lying is always wrong.
So, all right. So, Felix, hypothetical. You are living in Nazi Germany. You are hiding Anne Frank in your roof. Like she's up in your attic. The Nazis knock on your door and they say, Felix, Papa Aka Felix, are you hiding any Jews in your house? What do you tell them?
Why you ask?
Because I'm trying to test whether you
No,
value.
no. I'm answering them.
Okay. Because we're looking for Jews. Jews are enemies of the state, and we're looking for them. Do you have any in your house?
What if I do?
I don't think you would have answered that.
At this point, they shoot you dead.
Yeah,
they're already in.
Nazis don't tolerate like questions.
At that point, Felix, you gave them your answer.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not afraid to die.
Yeah, but what about the Jews?
Great.
That are
Yeah.
gonna
You
die?
just killed the whole family.
So you're gonna die, and Frank's gonna die. Is that good?
How
Really?
she's gonna die?
Yeah, you're in
Because
to
they're-
protect them.
They're going to
Kill
shoot
them.
you. They're going to shoot you down, enter the house, ransack the place, find her, and shoot her. Is that good or not?
Okay, but if they're gonna force themselves into the house, there's nothing I can do.
Felix,
about it.
Felix,
Here,
Felix.
the
Hold-
hypothetical. If you lie, then they leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could preserve your life and hers and make them go away by simply saying, "No, sir, there are no Jews here."
I think that's sinful.
Oof.
Well,
Oof.
yeah.
Reductio.
Yeah.
Hi, John.
Yeah.
That's
Although-
highly problematic.
thinking about it,
That's highly
I will tell
problematic,
them
Felix.
to go away. There's no one here.
That's
Wait,
a
wait.
lie.
Say that again. Hold on. Say that. Say that again, Felix. What would you say again?
Go away. There's no one here.
Okay. So that is I commend you. That's the right answer. But that answer is also a lie. How do you reconcile that?
Because the greater good in that case would
Yeah.
be saving her life.
So sometimes truth and good don't necessarily align, right?
Yes, they do because
No. You just demonstrated that they don't.
the lie. The
sometimes.
lie that,
Go ahead. Go ahead. No. Go ahead. Go ahead. Give me your explanation first before I.
Redefine truth. What he's about to do.
Yeah. Because a lie is not the truth, right? Lies and truths are opposites.
correct.
Yeah. So by you saying to them, "Go away, there's nobody here," you are lying to them. But you are lying for a greater good than the truth.
No, I'm saving her life. I'm not lying for lying's sake. I'm saving her life.
We're not talking about
still
we're
lying.
not talking about lying for lying's sake. We're talking about truth versus good. And
Exactly.
sometimes truth and good don't completely align, and you have to choose one.
Yeah.
No, I do choose the good.
Sometimes
I choose the good.
but sometimes to achieve a good outcome, it's good to misrepresent reality.
I
In
like
this
it.
case, the young girl hiding in the attic who was going to get gassed by the Germans, you protect her from that by misrepresenting reality. You lie, she's not in the house. Like this is yet another philosophy with Felix session where like you seem to not be able to grasp the absolute banal.
But he said he
Look,
would tell
look,
him. He said he would
Look,
tell
Felix.
him that
Felix, what you did was you qualified when you can lie, and it's when you're not being malicious about it. And I agree with you.
No, when a greater principle overrides a lower principle.
That's kind of what I said.
Tell
I
you-
mean, that's
He's
true.
I
You
mean,
should not lie just to lie.
That was the whole question you were
yeah,
asked.
you're in alignment with us, just with different words.
Yeah, you should
Like-
not just get up there and lie.
Truth and good don't lie. You
like
have to don't
dog-
align. You have to choose which one is the greater
Dogmatic,
time.
dogmatic, unwavering, mindless truth saying isn't good. It's
No, and it will
truth.
get you
Truth
fucking
is
smacked
truth
more
is
often
good.
than not.
Truth is generally good,
Trust
but there
me.
will be conditions where truth is not the good thing at that moment. Sometimes a lie is the best thing. If you need to
No.
lie, to protect somebody's life,
The
then
lie
then
is
that's a
still
good thing.
lie. The
The
lie is
lie-
still a lie.
The lie is a lie. Yes, that's a tautology. The lie is a lie, but in certain circumstances, a lie can be good.
And it's still wrong in those circumstances.
No.
But
Yes.
Really?
presume
Even if you're
presume
saving
Felix.
the Jewish families' lives?
Well, it's still sinful,
wrong
not
then?
wrong. It's
Yeah,
still
but
sinful.
But I presume, Felix, you don't stand outside of school gates telling all the kids as they leave to go home, "Hey, Santa Claus isn't real. Santa Claus isn't real. Santa Claus isn't real." Right? You know, this like truth telling is not always the best thing in all places at all times, especially when it's a trivial one. You know, when it's it's contextual. It's based on the circumstance as to whether telling the truth is a good thing or a bad thing, and it's with respect to a goal, the intended
No,
outcome.
it's based on a hierarchy of principles or value ethics. It's dependent on that.
Well, yeah, but everything
Okay.
humans do,
What if-
everything
what if you
everything
tell
humans do
someone-
is based on a hierarchy.
What if you tell someone a white lie just because you don't want to hear them fucking crying about your real opinion? Is that wrong or right?
But what,
The dress
what
example.
am I doing it for?
To protect
am I lying
someone.
for the sake of lying?
I guess the question really comes down to, is lying to protect the innocent good?
No, you don't lie for that.
So is protecting the innocent good?
Yes.
Okay. If
That's a high
lying is the only way to protect the innocent, is the lie good?
No, the lie's still a lie. It's still bad. It's still wrong.
So you
But
have
the
to do a bad
principle-
thing to do a good thing? That doesn't make sense.
Do you know the difference between exception and exception and
You're roboting.
Yeah.
So in God's eyes, you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. Boy, that sounds like a really good system.
Yeah. Sounds like this God didn't really like anticipate the complexities of
Yeah.
existence and reality in life.
Well, that's his
Yeah,
whole
like, no
book.
matter what you do, you're sinning.
do you know the difference between exception and exemption?
Exception and exception?
Exemption.
Exemption?
Oh,
An exception.
exception and exemption?
Exception and exemption.
Right, that's what we just said.
Uh-huh.
Exception and exemption.
Exemption.
Correct.
I know the
Obviously.
difference between just and unjust.
The lie gets accepted by the truth of saving the life, but it doesn't. It doesn't. It's still a lie. It's still wrong, but it gets accepted.
Why is the lie wrong?
It's not an exception for the lie to be wrong. It's still
Why is the lie wrong? Why is the lie wrong?
Because lying goes against truth all the time.
Why is going against truth wrong?
Because God is truth.
Okay.
Oh my
why?
goodness.
And there
God
we
is
go.
not
Like,
truth.
yeah. So like that's the
That's
thing
your
though. So
opinion, dude.
So Felix, here's where our disconnect is, Felix. You are tracing all of this back to your God, and you think that your God said something like this is good, this is bad, and you're going by those rules. We don't have that God there to tell us those things. So that's where our difference is. We look at harm and outcomes to determine what's good and bad, whereas you're going back to divine command theory. So
And it's not
that's
even
where
just
that's
that.
where the
It goes
disconnect is.
it goes beyond that. Insofar as we do have a God there, or at one point we all had a God there to tell us what's right and wrong. We're working off the same fucking source material you are. How the fuck did we come to such a drastically different conclusion?
So, like Felix,
Because
if
everything
tomorrow,
in your book says that God is a piece of shit, and he's a fucking liar, and he doesn't. And there's nothing in that book that tells you how to lead a moral fucking
Justify
life.
that. Justify that.
Get out your fucking Bible. Let's fucking go.
Justify the fact that you are reading the Bible correctly with evidence.
What do you mean reading it correctly? Like we
use the Brockenheimer method.
Is God a perfect communicator?
Of course.
Okay, and so then someone reading the words on the page should be able to discern the word of God easily, with ease.
If you ask for help.
Yeah, but
help from what?
What's that?
So if God is a perfect communicator, why would that entail that you would need help reading the word?
And why?
Because it's not your word; it's His word.
It's His word being communicated perfectly, and so if it's being communicated perfectly, no outside help should be necessary.
There should also be no. There should also be no scope for misunderstanding.
For the same help that I ask you to sometimes to clear.
No, explain how a perfect communicator. Explain how a message from a perfect communicator requires help necessarily. Explain that.
For the same reason that I'm asking you to clarify things, and you're asking me to do the same.
Nobody.
I'm not a perfect communicator.
I was about to say that is high praise.
Who's supposed to help us, Felix? Felix, who is supposed to help us?
He's perfect, but I'm not.
Okay, so why are there like 20,000 different denominations of Christianity? If God is supposed to clarify,
everyone's reading from the same hymn book, how come the songs are all so fucking different?
Because we are not perfect, and we all don't have the Holy Spirit.
Well, then,
but who does though?
That you have it right.
Why doesn't he come down and get all that straightened out? Why does he let like 20,000 different denominations exist?
Because we are not perfect.
No, but God's supposed to be. So why doesn't He fix this?
It doesn't matter. God doesn't force people.
It's not about forcing. He could let. All right.
And God does force people in the Bible.
Let's say Eric was a Jehovah Witness all growing up. Okay. Do you think Jehovah Witnesses are the right religion?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so Eric grew up as a child as a Jehovah Witness. Okay, so like, is that his fault? Like, what if something had happened to Eric when he was a young man, like, and he would have died, and like he would have died as a Jehovah Witness and never even had an opportunity to find out anything else about any other religion?
Are you saying Eric didn't have the capacity to reason?
Well, when he was a child, when he was a young man, he probably did not have the ability to even go against his family and his community.
I would say that my capacity to reason was actually fairly delayed because of the way the witnesses like stunt your mental development.
Yeah, it is cultish in that regard.
Yeah.
Quick question, Felix. Do you just with respect to the interpretation of the text, do you accept that there are different denominations of Christians? So, for example, do you accept that Protestants, Catholics, Calvinists, Jehovah's Witnesses, Seventh-day Adventists, all of these different sets and subsets, do you accept that they are all Christians? Or do you say that or do you affirm that there is only one true Christianity?
No, I don't divide categories of churches like that. I see people for who they are and what they tell me.
He's a Sadak Macbiftage.
But you do accept that these different people have different interpretations of the same source text, the same original book, right?
I cannot say that because I haven't met all of them.
No, but you don't need to meet all of them to acknowledge that there are different interpretations, right? I didn't say that you had perfect knowledge of all of the different interpretations. I was just asking you if you accepted that there were different interpretations, right?
That's possible, and it exists. Yes.
Okay. So going back to nobody's question, if God, despite the fact that we're imperfect, if God is a perfect being, then he should be able to communicate to us his intention, his goals for us perfectly. So the fact that there are different interpretations would lead us to the logical conclusion that the entity, the deity that is being represented, isn't perfect. It's a contradiction, right?
No, that doesn't follow.
It absolutely
Why
follows,
not?
and I can bring up a Bible
There
verse
is
that proves it.
divine hiddenness is a big fucking problem when it comes to your perfect communicator.
Because a perfect being doesn't mean that he can force you to understand his intention.
Yeah, but Felix, perfectly communicating does not equate to, I mean, obviously the God of the Bible does seem in some circumstances quite happy to force people to do shit in quite heinous ways. But in this, all we're talking about is if God wrote a book and God is a perfect being according to you, then it shouldn't be trivial for me to pick up the book and go, well, I can improve on this. I can improve on the Bible easily. It's full of contradictions. It's got contradictions like on every fucking page. Like if the author, what do you mean name one?
God's a perfect communicator. Why did he have to have people write his book? Why
What's
couldn't he
that,
have done it
Wendy?
himself? I said, if God's a perfect communicator, why did he need people to write his book? Why couldn't
What do
he
you
have done
mean?
it?
Why he had people to write a book?
He had people
Why
to
not?
write his fucking book for him. He had prophets to give fucking kings prophecies for him.
Like,
Because
what's
apparently
really quick. I have a point. God literally wrote on the stone tablets given to Moses of the 10 Commandments. Why didn't he just do that with the entire fucking Bible?
Yeah.
Well,
like
Moses went up to the mountain, got the 10 tablets, came down, found them worshipping false idols, smashed the tablets on the ground, went up to the same mountain to get a second set, and the second set was fucking different to the first set. So, I mean, he can't be that perfect, can he?
I mean, Felix, this really boils down to like kind of a simple question. What Felix for you is better, do you think? God providing us a book he wrote himself, or God making humans write the book? What's better?
What was the first one?
God gives us the book himself, or God inspires humans to write the book? What's
Both.
better? No, what
Both
one
are
is
the same.
they're both
They are
the same? So you
They are
think
the
that
same.
humans can write a book as good as God?
Of course.
Really?
God can inspire them.
So okay, so in that case, how do you account for things like the synoptic problem?
He's not going to know what that is, Eric.
I know, but you know, this is a learning opportunity for him. So let's not get in the way. Let's not get in the way of that.
Sorry.
All right.
Incredibly optimistic.
So Felix, the synoptic problem is the fact that Matthew and Luke copied from Mark. So supposedly, Matthew was written by Matthew, Mark was written by Mark, Luke was written by Luke, and yet the supposed eyewitness testimonies copy from each other. How do you account for that?
What's wrong with copying from each other?
Because if they copy from each other, then they're not eyewitness accounts.
Why not?
Because an eyewitness account is from the author. But if the author says, no, I'm not going to write from my perspective, I'm going to copy word for word this other person's perspective, then it's not eyewitness testimony.
Yeah.
Why not? Why is not eyewitness testimony?
Well, let's draw an analogy here, okay? So Felix, you are a detective and you are investigating a crime. You have 3 witnesses to this crime, and so you interview these 3 witnesses separately, and these 3 witnesses give you the same story word for word. What does that tell you about their stories? Are they independent, or did they corroborate and collaborate?
Depends on the truth.
The 3 witnesses give you the same word for word testimony. like word for word. Like you record all three of them and they all line up exactly word for word. Do you consider that to be independent testimony, or do you say, oh, wait, hold on, these guys collaborated? What do you say?
But that's not what happens in the Bible.
That is exactly what happens in the Bible. It's called the synoptic problem. You should probably look it up.
Prove it.
Look, it's a synoptic problem. This is something that biblical scholars have been contending with for decades now.
No, that's
Matthew and Luke copied from Mark, period.
So what? Copy doesn't mean it's not good.
Because it means that they're not eyewitness testimonies, because two of them copied from the other.
Is it everything copy?
Yeah, but God, you're just being obtuse now. Like clearly, the point here is
huge swaths of Matthew comes from Luke. Huge swaths of Matthew come from Mark. Huge swaths of Luke comes from Matthew and Mark. And there's strong evidence that Matthew, Mark, and Luke all copied sections from some other book that we don't have access to anymore because it's lost to time. Like
the Q source.
The Q source, yeah.
Not everything.
But that's the thing, though. That's the thing, though. These books. Here's the thing: the books don't present themselves as eyewitness testimony because the books don't say. The books don't say.
Time out for a second, guys.
Go ahead,
Golden Arm, I just want to let you know you are in shaky fucking ground. You need to get right, like fucking now. I'm not in the mood for this shit again tonight. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah. No, it's Golden Arm. Golden Arm's in some trouble, I guess. But anyway, Felix. So to be fair to the books themselves, Matthew does not say, "I am Matthew, and this is what I saw." Mark does not say, "I am Mark, and this is what I saw." Luke does not say, "I am Luke, and this is what I saw." Those are things that the church later started claiming about the books. To be fair to the books don't claim to be eyewitness testimony. It's the church later on that claims it. But the church later on claiming that didn't realize at the time, because we're talking about like the 2nd, 3rd, 4th century, they didn't realize that these books copied from each other. They are not eyewitness testimonies. They are copied from each other.
Yeah.
Eyewitness.
They do not say that. No. They don't claim to be. They don't claim. The books themselves don't claim to be eyewitness testimony. The authors do not self-identify, and we have overwhelming evidence that they copied from each other. It's called It's called the synoptic problem, and you can look this up yourself.
Yeah, the problem here, Felix, is that the claim being made is that there are the claim that the church made is, but the claim that the church made is that there are 3 independent witnesses that cross confirm one another. But that's not the case. At best, there is only one witness, and two other supposed witnesses copied from one another. And exactly as Eric said, like my cousin's he works in CID. Basically he's a detective. And if he turned up to a crime scene and there were 3 witnesses there and each witness statement was identical, absolutely identical, then he would come to the conclusion that they had somehow like compared notes and that they weren't legitimate witness they weren't legitimate witness testimony, that there was some chicanery going on, some fuckery afoot.
Chicanery. I love it.
And that's exactly what we see with respect to the Bible. And there's a lot of back and forth. Like, well, does it matter that it's not a perfect copy? Is it like if they witness the same thing, there would be similarities? It's been studied to death by theologians,
by liberal theologians. But you know what the best refutation for that argument is?
What?
Have you studied that? Have you studied that?
Sorry, what? Say that again. We didn't quite catch that.
Have you studied the best refutation for that argument is?
For the synoptic problem?
Yes.
I don't think there is a good refutation for it.
You don't think, or you don't know?
I haven't encountered one. Do you have one? Because you just heard about the synoptic problem like 30 seconds ago.
Okay, so you think that in 2,000 years there's not a refutation for that?
Well, also in fairness, Eric, he might have heard the problem explained, but not known that it was called the synoptic problem.
Maybe, perhaps, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you should get out of your circle and study.
No, Felix,
the
what is the
reputation.
reputation?
Yeah,
best
just because there's a problem doesn't mean there's automatically a refutation for it. You're making an assumption there. Do you have a
And it doesn't mean-
refutation? Do you have a refutation for the synoptic problem, Felix?
And it doesn't mean there isn't one either.
I know, but that's up to you though to find it. It's not up to me to find the refutation. It's up to you to find it.
Well,
And,
it's up to
I'm
you.
not expecting you to do that right now, but like you just learned the term synoptic problem. I just explained it to you. You can read up on it. If there's a refutation, go find it and bring it back to us. We could talk about it.
Okay, but it's your problem too if you care about truth.
I don't. So when I identify problems with the Quran, it's not up to me to go find the refutations for those problems.
So why you find something wrong with it then?
Because it's interesting to look for, but also I deal with mostly Christians on a day-to-day basis. So obviously I'm going to be more focused on the Bible problems than the Quran problems.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I
Felix,
live in a country that's 99 or rather take that back. I live in a country where only 1% of my population here is Muslim, but like 60% is Christian. So I'm going to be much more focused on the Christian problems.
So you don't care about their reputation? You just care about
I do.
the
If there's a refutation, go ahead and find it and bring it back to me.
But how did you find out about the synoptic gospel?
Because
Did
I
you look
read.
for it?
I read.
Did you look for it?
No, I read. So okay, sure, yeah, I looked for it. I said, okay. I was
Okay,
reading.
what-
I was reading about the. I didn't like Google what are the problems with the Gospels. I was reading about the Gospels, and the synoptic problem came up, and I was like, okay, what's the synoptic problem? And then I looked into that, and I was like, oh, these Gospels copied from each other. That seems like a problem for a book that people claim is from God, are eyewitness testimonies, and is infallible. That's a problem.
Yeah, Felix. If
Okay, have you
but
looked
the
for
religious
the best scholars?
But religious, it doesn't matter if they're the best scholars, Felix. The problem here is that the religious cohort, regardless of what denomination they are, bring us this book, make claims that it's the perfect book, make claims that it is created or is inspired by the perfect creator of the universe, and that we should organize our lives around it. And then the sensible people among us give it a quick glance over and go, I see some fucking problems here. And then you're expecting us to fix the problems? You're the one making the claim.
Okay, you are
Yeah.
assuming it's a problem. You assume it's a problem. It's not a problem.
It is a problem. It is a problem if Matthew is basically saying the words of Luke, because then if Matthew's saying the words of Luke, it is not Matthew's experience that he's recounting. He's Luke's experience he's recounting, or Mark's experience. Like the Gospels, the way the church presents the Gospels to us is false if the synoptic problem is to be believed. That's an issue.
It's true. If it's true what you're saying.
Yeah, it is true. The problem is there. It is true that Matthew and Luke copied from Mark. Like,
Yeah,
just I mean, with all things set aside,
Well, that's
with
not a problem.
with all things set aside, it is a fact that Matthew and Luke copied Mark. All
Okay,
three of
that's not
them,
a
all three of
problem.
them, all three of them probably copied an external source that we don't have access to anymore. If you believe that the Gospels are eyewitness testimony, it is a problem.
Okay, but eyewitness, are they saying they are eyewitness? That was the intent of those books?
The books don't claim to be eyewitness testimony, but the church does. The religions do.
No, but I care what the book says.
So, no, Felix. So the synoptic problem here is when somebody affirms a Christian faith, or the resurrection of Jesus, for example, and somebody who doesn't believe goes, but how do you know that happened? And then an organization like the church goes, well, we know it happened because we've got these 3 independent witnesses and here's their testimony. And then we look at the testimony and it turns out that these supposedly 3 independent testimonies were actually copied from the same source. There's not 3 independent testimonies. So when we ask like an orthodoxy, like the church, like the Catholic Church, for example, okay, well, it doesn't seem like your claim holds water here. It's not to say that just because we don't have confidence in these 3 independent witnesses doesn't mean that the actual claim itself is false, but they were using it as a justification for the truth of the claim. right? And we've demonstrated that their justification for the truth of the, not the claim itself, but their justification for the claim isn't sufficient. It has some big fucking problems with it.
And I think go ahead and respond, Felix, and I'll move on to the next point.
Okay, no, because you're assuming I'm framing the thing as a problem, but you have to prove there is a problem. You have to prove that what you're saying.
It's called the synoptic problem because it conflicts with what the church says about the books. Now, here's where maybe here's where our disconnect is.
Who created that problem? Who came up with that problem?
The problem what came up because we realized that, oh, hey, these books aren't exactly what the church is claiming them to be. That's where the problem came from.
So, and the skeptic did
scholars, not skeptics, scholars. Scholars noticed the copy and said, oh, wait, hold on. This doesn't jive with these being eyewitness testimonies. Thus, the problem was born.
Christian scholars?
Both Christian and non-Christian scholars, they look at this and they all agree that, yes, these books copied from each other.
And they both said it's a problem?
You can look at, if you want to pick out scholars, we have a non-Christian scholar, Bart Ehrman, and you have a Christian scholar like Dale Allison. You have a Christian scholar like Gary Habermas. This is scholarly consensus. The synoptic problem is a very real thing. And now here's where the disconnect might lie, Felix. So I said earlier that the books do not self-identify. In Mark, there's no place that Mark identifies himself. There's nowhere that says, I am Mark, and this is what I saw. Same thing for Matthew.
Why is that a problem?
Matthew, Luke, and John. I'm getting to it. The books don't self-identify. The books don't self-identify the authors, and they don't basically claim these to be eyewitness testimonies. So this leads us to not think that Matthew was actually written by Matthew or Mark written by Mark. These are assumptions made by the church and adopted by the multitudes. So you're probably in the position, I don't want to put words in your mouth, so correct me if I'm wrong, Felix. You probably believe that Mark wrote Mark and Matthew wrote Matthew and etc. I don't think that's the case. I don't know who the author of Mark was. I don't know who the author of Matthew was. I suspect they were just Greek scholars copying from each other and writing down a story. And these books happen to become popular and become part of the Bible. That's my position. So
if I write,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
So if I copy something from you and I write it myself, who wrote it?
I did. You copied me.
I copy you. I didn't write it.
I authored the words. You simply copied them.
So I didn't do writing.
You technically you wrote, but you didn't author.
Okay.
I authored. Okay,
but are they saying they are the authors?
No, they don't. That's the dilemma. I don't think so. Let's ask a really simple question. Felix, do you think Matthew wrote Matthew?
Of course.
Why?
Because I take the word of God as it is.
Where in the word of God does it say that Matthew wrote Matthew?
Because it's the Gospel of Matthew.
That's what it's called, but it's not in the text.
So how did they came up with Matthew, the name Matthew?
That's a great question. How did they do that? Because if you look at the earliest manuscripts we have, the name Matthew's not there.
So how they came up with it?
That's a great question. What are some explanations we can think of how Matthew's name got put on that?
You want me to give you a response? I can do it.
Let's speculate some plausible explanations.
Okay, let me do a chat GPT really quick.
Go right ahead.
Okay.
It might be better to first Google when did Matthew's name first appear.
No, what is the problem?
The problem is that churches today think Matthew wrote Matthew, but our earliest manuscripts don't indicate that. Matthew doesn't self-identify anywhere in the Gospels, and we have these Gospels copying from each other, which indicates to us that these aren't eyewitness testimonies.
Okay, the question then is, Why Matthew is named Matthew? That's the question I'm going to put ChatGPT with.
Ask it.
Okay.
I'm going to Google, when did Matthew's name first appear? Or rather, when did Matthew's name first get attached to the book of Matthew? So my AI Google search says that the name Matthew was first explicitly linked to the first gospel by the church father Ananias around AD 180 to AD 185, which is about 100 years after Matthew was written. So the book of Matthew was written, Matthew's name was not there, and then 100 years later, the church attached the name to it.
It's almost like, Eric, these texts have been bent and twisted out of shape with respect to a goal.
Almost like if it's almost. Of course, God wouldn't allow that to happen. I mean,
No,
John, you should know better than that. Yeah.
Just a little international sarcasm with my brother across the sea there.
Yes. This is and Felix, this is one of the things that I had to contend with when I was deconverting or deconstructing, because I was like, man, I was told my entire life that these books were written by the names above them in the Bible, but that's not necessarily the case. It's entirely possible those names were added later.
Yeah, I've just seen a comment in the chat. It's from GeoSam. Why doesn't Felix ask God himself? Like, you notice when you're having these arguments with theists, they always say, hang on a minute, let me Google that quick. They never say, hang on a minute, let me just pray on that.
Yeah.
You know? God should be able to clear this up pretty fucking quick, I would expect. But he doesn't bother ever.
But this is a core component of the synoptic problem, is the fact that, okay, we have these books, they don't self-identify, the names were attached a century or more after their creation. They copy from each other.
I don't know what's going on.
They also conflict with each other in certain points. These are not markers that a God inspired these books. Quite the opposite.
That's me, Harpy. I'm trying to copy and paste it, but I can't.
Oh, I screenshotted it. I'm sending it to you in Discord.
Yeah.
I think we need to talk about that, because that was said like right after the announcement at JR.
I know.
That's super duper
I
fucked.
went back and looked for it.
Is this the gentleman whose father had a stroke?
Yeah.
Yeah. Condolences, by the way. That's super sad news. It's terrible when that happens.
Oh, did JR?
Yeah, JR has stroke.
Oh, ouch.
And Golden Arm said some really stupid, fucked up shit.
Just
He
why?
said, as long as you can find Jesus, everything's fine and there's hope. Like, fuck off.
Then he argued with me for like half an hour in the chat about how that's not diminishing the seriousness of the situation, especially to someone who doesn't think that Jesus brings eternal life and hope. So yeah, I crashed out in chat, and he's been underhanded about it, but he said that he accepts what I told him.
Okay.
And he never really answered me when I asked him what exactly he said, because he doesn't want to repeat it, because he knows he's fucking wrong.
So yeah, when I saw that comment, that's why I went searching.
So I was out door to door quite a lot as a witness, and I think one of the ickiest I ever felt was when I was at a door, and it was me and a guy named.
From me to you, take another 24 hours, bitch.
Oof.
RP and I will be discussing this. Actually, so will nobody. RP and I will be discussing this, and we'll let you know.
I tried, dude.
Tomorrow.
I fucking tried.
Don't try to come up on fucking panel, because it's not gonna fucking happen. You're just gonna get yourself banned from the panel too.
Like, I can't save
don't fucking
yourself
test
from
me tonight.
shooting.
I'm not in the fucking mood. Don't even fucking try me.
I keep telling you, like, don't grab your gun like that. You're gonna shoot yourself in the thigh, and then you just shoot yourself in your leg like 7 times.
Oof.
Yeah.
Gretchen, is it true? Is it true that the period get women with an attitude or something like that? Is that true?
Felix, what the fuck?
Where is this coming from?
Felix, you need to like calm down and think about what the next words out of your mouth are going to be, buddy.
Honestly, Felix,
No, I'm
like
just
that is
asking.
like you just
I'm
watched
just
Felix.
asking.
What did I fucking tell you?
Felix, you've just watched
Anna.
I'm
Gold.
curious.
You've just watched Goldenarm get his
Yeah.
I
ass
want to
handed
know
to
her
him
take on
because
it.
of an out of pocket comment, and that is the most hold my beer moment I think I've seen all month. Jesus.
Oh my god, I'm dying
I
here.
just want to know her personal take on it. That's it.
On fucking periods?
Oh my god.
Is that true, Gretchen? Do you get mad when you get your period?
Oh my god, why are you doubling down?
Oh my
I don't fucking know. I haven't not even fucking
I think Felix has lost the will to live.
Yeah, suicide by Gretchen.
The synoptic problem was so earth shattering to him. He's like, well, I guess it's time to end it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it was an inappropriate question. It wasn't on my.
Oh my god.
Felix, you're in your 50s. You should know if that was inappropriate or not. You're not a fucking child.
I don't think so.
Well, then there's something
You
wrong
have
with
a-
your head.
you
You
have
need to
a
go see
family?
like a fucking neurologist like tomorrow.
Do you have a
Yeah.
family, Felix?
Why?
Jesus Christ.
Because I want to know if you have a wife or daughters or
Yeah.
ever have.
I'm sorry, Gretchen. I didn't hear what you were saying to
I
me
said,
right
do
now.
you have a family?
Of course, I have a family.
So you have a wife and or daughters?
No, I don't.
You have a mom?
Yes, I do.
Did you ever ask her that?
I haven't had the need to do it.
Ah.
Why
But
did
I
you
do
have a
have
need
a
right
need
now?
I don't have any problem with asking her.
Because
I don't
Felix,
have
you
any problem with asking her.
you asking such a question betrays a deep ignorance of the question, and it's like that's why we're asking these things. Like, what? How does Felix not know these answers through experience?
Also, in fairness, they could
I'm
be
sorry,
a false
Eric, I
positive.
didn't understand what you just
Women
said.
could
Can
just
you
get
repeat
shitty
that
and
in
annoyed when
simple
Felix
words?
turns up, right? It could be hormonal or it could be Felix.
Okay, I missed his comment. What was or his question? What was it?
Yeah, what was the question, Felix? He said he doesn't understand me.
If, for example, Robin, you as a woman, when you have your period
Oh, no.
or have had it
Oh, no.
before, do you have felt a change in your attitude?
I can't hear what he's saying. Is he talking about being on the rag?
Count your blessings.
Yeah, when you're
Stop
on the
while
rag,
you're
do
ahead.
Do you detect a change in your attitude?
Oh yeah, I used to. I don't have periods anymore, but yes, I used to. My mom used to say, "Are you getting ready to start your period?" And I would get so freaking mad, and then it would happen. Like so, yes, but I don't think I don't know about Gretchen, but I don't have
With
those.
me, honestly, I never knew a difference because I kind of attitude is kind of my default.
Yeah, this is so funny in so many ways.
All I can conclude, all I can infer from this is that Felix is not liking what he's finding about whether Matthew wrote Matthew, and he's like, "Well, I guess I'll just throw a hand grenade in the middle of the room."
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but I don't know about Gretchen, but I'm over that. Like I don't do that anymore. So.
I had a hysterectomy 25 years ago, so I haven't had to deal with that shit forever. But I mean, but even before that, like I said, like attitude is kind of my default. So no, I didn't really ever notice a change in my attitude. I noticed it fucking hurt. I felt the cramps and I didn't like it. But other than that, I mean, I'm a bitch even on fucking good days. So
Hey, Gretchen, just to show solidarity, Gretchen, with that information you just provided, I will also provide some information about me. Felix, I had a vasectomy when I was 29, and like I had no changes at all. Like things were rock steady the whole time. So,
Oh, that's good. Thank God.
Case
I'm
you're
glad I know
wondering,
that. I can sleep tonight now.
I've had a
I've never
vasectomy
heard
too,
of
and I love
vasectomy
that because I've had a
attitude.
I love that because I've had a vasectomy. Technically, every time I fuck my wife, it's sodomy, which I always find quite entertaining.
oof, you sinner, you sinner.
But you know, Felix, honestly, man, like it's like I'm basically I'm done with this conversation. Why are all you ladies so moody? Is it Shark Week or something? Essentially, like,
oh my God!
I actually think that. Felix, I think that was kind of a fair
Live
question.
every week like it's
Sorry,
Shark
but
Week.
I would say that's a fair question, but
What was that, Robin? I didn't hear
I
you.
said I think that was actually a fair question, but like, Gretchen told you, so
yeah,
didn't bother her.
Thank you, Robin.
It actually didn't bother me.
Yeah.
It was funny as fuck that you asked it, but like,
yeah,
I had a good laugh. I had a good laugh.
Yeah.
So I'm
It
happy
didn't
with
bother me, but then I'm not exactly the type of person that's going to be bothered by that. So.
But
Well, yeah, I mean,
have you ever
I
heard that before? Have you ever heard that
yes.
myth
Felix,
or whatever you want to call it before?
Felix, did
It's
you
a
say
well-known
you're 50
stereotype, yeah.
Well, it's not even. You're 50 years old, or circa 50 years old, Felix. Like, how have you navigated through the world this long without knowing that? Like, obviously, hormones and peaks and troughs in hormones, especially with females, where it cycles roughly on a monthly basis. Like, my wife's going through perimenopause at the moment. She's in the early stages of a natural menopause, and of course, it affects her mood. But it must be obvious and self-evident to you that is the type of thing that if you chuck it out completely out of pocket, like nothing to do with the context of what we were discussing, that it does just look like you were trying to piss people off with that question, right?
That I tried to piss them off?
You didn't bother either one of the women on the panel, though.
No, but like it's like
yeah, but that was just your luck.
Yeah,
yeah.
You're just lucky.
That was
you're
just your fucking luck.
We're laid back chicks who like. It's not the first time anybody's ever tried to pick on us over having our period. So.
Well, Gretchen tanked a fairly robust joke that I threw at her the other week that I thought was going to get me in trouble, but it was obvious it was a joke.
The lighting the fuse.
Lit the fuse on it.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, we have a sense of humor. Right, Gretchen? We have a sense of humor.
I think I think a majority of this panel is sterile.
No, but I
Just
didn't
remember this
do it for
conversation.
humor. I didn't do it for humor. I was just curious.
I'm super duper not.
Well, but you do recognize that you got lucky that neither Robin nor I were offended by that, right?
RP is on you to procreate for all of us.
Not all women are as cool.
Don't let idiocracy happen. You got to make babies. Then.
I've already done my procreation.
You don't get through years of the army and not have heard this shit before. Trust me.
Yeah, really.
Believe me,
truck driver.
I've heard it.
Yeah, and I was a truck driver for all my life, so we might be a little more brash than probably your average woman, both of us.
But I mean, it's the same shit that we heard when Hillary was running for president and Harris. It's all the same shit. It's like, oh, well, they're gonna get their period and fucking declare war on Iran or something. Well, look at the situation we're in now.
Well, I mean, I think that it's always come in my belief that most guys that I know, or a lot of guys anyway, like my period might have lasted a month, and then theirs lasted like the whole month. Like most of like my exes and stuff like that, they never went off of it.
But that doesn't mean that I would ask this question in every context to every person that I encounter.
Yeah, but Felix, this question, we weren't talking about biology. We weren't talking
you're asking that question in front of a lot of people.
Okay, but I knew this context was safe.
Yeah,
really? You don't know who's going to watch this stream tomorrow?
He read the room.
So what?
I can tell that he reads the room well.
But Felix, as you research the synoptic problem and whether Matthew wrote Matthew, I put a link in the private chat, and it goes to a blog article about how editorial fatigue shows that Matthew and Luke copied Mark, and you see clear indications of like copying errors between the two books, titles changing and such. It's a fascinating read. You should look at that in your own time and
there
look
it
at
is. I was waiting for when that was going to show up.
The copyist fatigue?
No,
Oh.
Golden Arm DM.
Oh, okay. I
So
thought I
I
said something that resonated with Gresham for a second. I was like, oh hey, but no,
I feel
I
like
guess
you
not.
banned me without justification. I absolutely did fucking no such thing. I conceded to nobody, and even he stated the same on the panel. Guess what, Golden Arm? I'm not fucking nobody. Yes, the past may have been justified. Tonight, we were simply discussing a disagreement. I don't think so.
Well, it also didn't help
I
that
know
I
you
had
don't
to.
need me, but this is getting tiring.
Okay.
Oh, well, I'm
I
glad you
had to-
recognize I don't need you.
I had to specify that he was underhanded about it, because when he finally said, okay, maybe you're right, he then sent another chat that was like, well, I do think this is BS personally. And he said some other bullshit, but whatever.
Who said that?
He thinks tonight was totally unjustified of him getting kicked.
Not
And
you, Felix.
I disagree. I'm sorry. What he said was fucking super offensive. And get fucked.
Yeah, like if you, I mean,
I'll make the decision tomorrow when I'm not so fucking pissed off. But tonight, I'm fucking pissed off at you, Golden Arm. You're being a drunk fucking dick. Again.
Actually, I don't know if he's still listening, but I do have an intuition pump for this, because I was recently at my grandfather's funeral, and the things that people say.
He's
when they say,
listening.
like,
He just answered fucking what I said. Sorry.
when they say like things like he's in a better place now, like this is something I've dealt with my entire life, and I've never believed in this bullshit, right? But do you think that when surrounded by a bunch of Christians who appreciate these sentiments and they want to, they want to hear these things, do you think I stand up in the middle of the crowd and say, fuck you, Jesus isn't saving any souls, don't ever say that about my dead grandfather? No, of course I don't fucking say that. Like, I respect the fucking place that I'm in, and what you did was disrespectful to people not only that are atheists, but also probably agnostics and also other non-Christian religious people. It's
What
just
did
a
I
dumb
do?
thing to say, dude.
I was
What did I
gonna
do? What
mention
did I
that.
do?
You
No,
didn't
not
do
you,
anything,
Felix.
Felix.
You,
Holy
Felix.
shit!
Not you.
Listen.
I said it wasn't you, Felix.
Yeah.
We're talking about
It'd be-
Golden Arm.
But it'd be like turning up to a famous atheist's funeral and saying "rest in peace," sending thoughts and prayers. You know, it's just you just don't fucking do that, right? You know.
Well, I was gonna say earlier. I'll shorten it, but the ickiest I've ever felt while out in ministry was when either I or my partner, door to door, encountered somebody going through an emotional crisis or a tragedy, and then trying to hijack that in order to promote my religion.
Oh yes.
Looking back, that's where I felt my ickiest. I was like, oof, I really am ashamed of those things.
Yeah, because that's when people are their most vulnerable,
Yeah.
and you you can play on that vulnerability and stuff.
Well, that's exactly what the Johos do in the UK as well. It seems to be part. It's
do.
part of their. Internationally, it's part of their MO. You know,
I have some detailed stories, firsthand experiences of that happening, and it's like it's super duper icky. It's like, oh, your wife died. Let me tell you about how you can see her again. You know, it's like it's really fucked.
My they knocked the door of my stepmom after my dad passed away. I wasn't there for it. I got the secondhand retelling of it.
That's great.
I wish I would. It must have been a fucking spectacular reaction from my step because she would not have tolerated that crap at all. You know.
Then act accordingly.
Just to reiterate for Felix, we're not on you right now. We're on Golden Arm.
If you want to come back here, ever,
Is that text
you might
to
want
talk?
to
Is that what you're
reconsider
doing?
challenging me.
Just so you know, you're hot, Mike Gretchen.
Tonight. Period. What?
You're hot, Mike, right now.
Oh, my bad. I thought I muted myself. I guess not.
I don't know, but when I die, somebody
Just
can stand
answering
up and
Golden
say,
Arm.
Robin just kicked the gates open in hell.
Why would you like of the two places, like heaven or hell? Hell definitely seems like more fun. You know, all of the reprobates are down there.
Definitely where all of my people will be, I'm sure.
You know, the eternal torture not so great, but the company's going to be good. you
If
know?
hell is just separation from God, I'm already there. So like, okay, sure.
Well, yeah.
Why not?
Got
No
the
big
best
deal.
music. They've surely got air conditioning going down there by now. You know, I don't even like harps.
Do you anybody recall the Jim Jeffries comedy skit about Satan and hell?
Yeah.
It's like, why would Satan punish you for doing what he wanted you to do? It's like, you're one of his homies. He's gonna like welcome you there.
Yeah, you're part of the army now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't go down there and try to bootleg ice water.
Well, isn't there? There's an old it's like a cartoon meme. It's where every you know, hell, like when God's not looking, like it's just a fucking party. It's an absolute blast. And then when he sticks his head down, like everybody pretends they're being tortured and they're in pain and they're in agony. Oh no! Oh, whatever will we do? It's so awful. And then he goes back up to heaven, and then the part like the music to like a bunch of kids at a house party when the police knock on the door and they turn the music off and go stum.
By the way, that's not true. That's a
I know it's not true, Felix. It's a fucking joke, you daft bastard.
No, I'm not talking about what you said. I'm talking about that Satan rules in hell. It's amazing.
It's not even proven there is a hell, Felix.
Of course there is proof.
Like,
okay. I'd love to.
I mean, like, that's
Dude,
why,
this guy, he just bites every fucking it's not even bullets anymore. It's just like
even when I believed in
cereal
God,
to
I
him.
did not buy
yeah,
that
he's like
story shit.
it's like he thinks he's like holding a gun, but he's like holding a twig.
I mean, I remember
Felix, the
taking
gift
Greek,
that keeps on giving.
Greek mythology and stuff in middle school, and I learned about Hades and shit, and like I was like, this sounds so much like that bullshit about hell. You know what I mean? And it was really weird. It was like, so it's weird how these stories all kind of like seem to match up a little bit. It's almost like they stole ideals from each other. And so, like, growing up, I did not believe in hell. My mom would say, hell is real. And I believe, there's no way. That's the dumbest ideals I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
It's just psychological torture. Like,
Yep.
do
It
what
didn't
I
work
say
for
or
me.
else.
It did not stick with me. I never was afraid of hell. I always thought it was bullshit.
Yeah, I'm lucky in that JWs don't believe in hell, so I never had to deal with the fear of it. I never had to like shed the fear of it after getting out.
Yeah, it's a lot different, ain't
Yeah.
it? I mean, I didn't have the fear of
I'm
it.
definitely blessed in the fact that I did not grow up under the hellfire doctrine.
You know the difference between direct and indirect evidence?
No, please tell us.
Okay, consciousness is indirect evidence, not direct evidence. Do you
What is
agree?
Isn't
it?
it?
What is
Wait,
the
wait, wait.
indirect evidence of?
Nope. Consciousness is direct evidence of consciousness, correct?
Well, for the person, but not for others.
No, it's a direct evidence of consciousness for each individual conscious agent.
Yeah.
What's that?
What?
Yes, I agree, Felix. Your consciousness is not direct evidence of consciousness sometimes.
Burn.
Just what is the point?
What is consciousness indirect evidence of?
No, for others, your consciousness is indirect. It comes in indirect evidence, not directly observable. For you, for yourself,
He's
it
going into
comes
solipsism.
directly. It comes direct, but for others, it comes indirect.
Felix, you know that normally when people hear about solipsistic ideas, a lot of the times people say, "Oh, well, that's bullshit," but for some reason you're like, "Damn, this is a great argument." Why?
I've never done that.
You
doing
just
it right
said,
now, buddy.
You just said that observing me being conscious and talking to you as a conscious agent is not direct evidence that I'm conscious.
No, of consciousness itself as such.
You think that everything is inside of consciousness. Everything is direct evidence of consciousness.
Well, for me, yes.
What?
That's solipsism.
What is
Felix?
going on?
But I have indirect evidence of you. I'm not saying I
I'm
don't
starting
have
to.
evidence.
I'm starting to
saying
doubt my
I'm
personal
making-
experience because of you.
I'm making the difference between direct and indirect evidence. I'm not saying I don't believe it. I'm a solipsist.
Okay, then give the analysis of both.
Of both, that
What
I'm
is direct?
conscious and I experience my consciousness directly. You want evidence for that?
No. What is direct evidence and what is indirect evidence? Give me an analysis of both.
Well, direct, for example, is that I know I have consciousness because I experience it directly.
Okay.
And I
And
know
what's
you have
indirect?
consciousness. And I
Well,
know
first of
you
all,
have
that's an
consciousness.
okay. First of all, that's an ostensive example. That is not an analysis, but I will take it. Are you going to give me an analysis or an ostensive example of indirect now?
Ostensive is valid. There's nothing wrong with it.
It doesn't make it an analysis.
But it's valid.
It's not an analysis. I asked for an analysis of both.
What do you mean by an analysis?
The necessary and sufficient conditions for direct and indirect evidence.
The necessary and sufficient conditions that I'm directly aware of it.
No,
And
the necessary and sufficient conditions for the idea of indirect evidence and the necessary and sufficient conditions for the idea of direct evidence.
Well, my experience of myself on my
This is an
awareness-
example. This is an example.
No,
I want an
the necessary
analysis.
and the sufficient.
I don't want an analysis of an example. I want an analysis of the terminology you're invoking.
So you don't want me to speak in words?
No, I want an analysis.
An analysis is words, using words.
That's fine. I don't want an example. I want the necessary and sufficient conditions for something to count as direct evidence.
Okay, but I have to speak.
That's fine. Speaking is fine. Giving an example is not what I'm asking for.
So you don't. You
Okay,
want
fine. So
words or you don't want
look.
words?
So fine. This is fine. We'll do examples instead. So your example of a direct direct evidence was experience is direct evidence of experience. Fine,
And
or consciousness. Fine.
And
Now
ostensive
what's
is all we have. Ostensive
no? It's
is
not.
all we have.
No, it's
for
not. Are you saying
consciousness.
are you saying there's no analysis of consciousness? Wait,
You mean
that's not what I asked you
personal-
for. Wait, that's not what I asked you for. I didn't ask you for an analysis of consciousness. I asked you for an analysis of direct evidence.
Okay, you don't experience consciousness?
Oh my God, bro. Okay, give me the
I
ostensive
have to
example.
give you
Stop.
ostensive. I have
Stop.
to
Give me
give you
give me the ostensive example of indirect evidence now.
That you have consciousness, how do I know it? Okay, I know it by analogy of my experience of consciousness.
Your consciousness is indirect evidence of my consciousness.
Exactly. No, my consciousness exactly is indirect evidence of your consciousness.
No, those are just things that share the same properties.
But by analogy,
I don't think you understand what I'm asking you.
you don't
Which
think I
which is
understand
troublesome
what?
because I don't know why you thought that it was like for some reason germane or pertinent to the conversation to bring up this difference or distinguish this ability to distinguish between direct and indirect evidence, right? You brought it up and I asked you for an analysis of each. And then instead you gave me an ostensive example of the first one, but then you referenced what was direct evidence for yourself as indirect evidence for my own consciousness.
Exactly, because I can only know your consciousness.
No, you could be conscious in a room and never have even been aware of me or spoken to me, and your consciousness would cease to be indirect evidence of my consciousness. You're just describing two things that have similar properties.
What are you
Something that would
talking
be
about?
stop. Something that would be indirect evidence for my consciousness is like speaking to me.
Okay, but I'm talking about human consciousness, others in general. What are you talking about?
Again, you're describing how
how thing A shares properties B and C, and thing B also has properties B and C. But thing
How you are
B,
conscious
well, I
like
shouldn't be
me.
using the same letters. What?
How you are how you have consciousness like me. That's what I'm trying to explain.
I don't know.
That is evidence. I know you have consciousness like me, an inward experience of
Nobody.
your own thoughts and awareness.
I think
by
what Felix is
indirect
trying to
evidence.
he's trying to express that our consciousness, our experience of the world, is first person to us. It's necessarily first person to us. And whilst I can have we use language to convey different meanings, like the notion that we're going to experience the same thing. There's no way for us to have a first-hand experience of what you're experiencing. We do our best to express them, explain them, and empathize with one another, but we can never know, if that makes sense.
Exactly, because consciousness is a direct experience to know it.
But this direct and
a first person.
Felix,
I cannot have a first person experience of your consciousness like me.
But
I can have a third person experience, but not a first person.
But trying to express that with the legal or the epistemic concept of direct and indirect evidence was a really cat-handed way of going about it, which shouldn't be surprising since it came from you. But I if I'm being really, really generous, I think I understand what you're trying to get at.
How long did it take you to figure out that you could not know my experience?
That was immediate. I don't even remember when was that. That was when I was a child. That was common sense.
Okay. It's the law of identity. You know what I mean? Like, I'm me, you're you.
Exactly, but I'm trying to express the fact that we cannot experience others' subjective first-person experience of consciousness like I do with myself.
That is blatantly obvious.
I mean, like you said, that's like I'm me and you're you. But
exactly.
we do have because we live on the planet together, we do experience similar things with other humans, and so we can empathize with those other people because we likely have experienced similar experiences that they had. So we remember how that feels, and so we can actually kind of empathize with a person who has gone through something, especially something that we went through ourselves.
What's the word what's the name of the word that it's used when you have an experience that is similar or identical with another person's experience, but it's not exactly the same? What's the word for that?
Similar. Just a similar experience.
Look, this is what I was trying to explain earlier. So you're X, right?
No, similar.
X has property A, first person qualitative experience, right? X also has consciousness. X also is alive or whatever. You look at me. I'm Y. I have I'm alive and I have seemingly a conscious experience, but you don't know that I have the same first person qualitative experience, right?
Exactly.
Okay. They're just similar. It's just analogous.
Analogy, I assume you have it like me.
Of what like you?
I don't know if analogy is the right word.
You mean first person experience?
Yes, since I have it, I know you have it because of your behaviors and my behaviors. I compare my behaviors of having consciousness with your behaviors. I compare how you talk. I compare how you move.
Felix, stop. You just conceded. You just said you know that I have first person qualitative experience.
Indirectly.
Okay. So now we're back to why are you distinguishing between direct and indirect evidence? If you already have used indirect evidence and now qualify the idea that I have first person qualitative experience as something you know both. So why did you make the why did you distinguish between direct and indirect evidence when both of them led you to knowledge for this one thing?
Because I don't experience it the same way you do.
No shit, that's trivial.
It's not exactly directly like I experience it. I experience yours indirectly by behaviors, by speech, and so on. But I don't see your consciousness. I don't
But
see
do you
it
know?
directly.
Do you
I
know
don't
I'm
see it
conscious though?
directly.
Do you know I'm conscious though?
What's that?
Do you know that I am conscious?
Of course.
Oh my God, what are we doing?
I'm not saying that I cannot know it. I'm saying it's evidence, but it's indirect evidence.
Okay, that's great.
That's
Love
how
it.
I know hell. That's how
What
I
did
know
we-
hell exists.
Okay, and then we'll go. Okay.
think
Now I
we-
see. Now I see. What was the indirect evidence for hell then?
Because I have evidence of God, and I have evidence that God wrote the Bible, and I have evidence that God it can be trusted, and I trust His word.
Holy shit!
That's
Holy
We have
shit!
no evidence that God wrote the Bible.
You
No.
now have to
Indirect
present.
evidence.
You now have to present all 4 sets of evidence.
Like all of that is like not direct evidence. None
Exactly.
of that. I know.
No,
You have
some
no
of it,
direct
some of
evidence of
it.
any of that stuff.
I
Nothing.
know God directly.
You have presuppositions.
You know God directly?
Yeah, how do you know that?
He talked to you?
Of course.
God talked to you.
Why
What
don't
did
you
he
get
say?
that fucker to show
What
up,
did he
man?
what did he say?
We'd like to have him on panel.
You never heard the voice of God when you were a Christian?
Oh
No.
my God! No, we haven't. Go ahead. What did he say to you?
What did he say?
Not unless I've been drinking a whole lot.
What did God say to you?
He said many things. What do you want me to tell you?
Like,
Give me one
anything.
Any example.
Every
You're all
shit.
about us.
Holy
You're all
shit.
about ostensive examples.
We have somebody who says God directly spoke to them. And what anything? Like, give us anything he told you, like verbatim. Like, quote him. Quote your God right now.
Was it God or was it Jesus?
Both.
Oh my God! Any quote.
Any quote.
Or was
Yeah.
it Satan? It could have been Satan.
Oh, hold on. Let's not get that far. Let's not get that far. Let's get a quote. Quote from God, Felix, please, right now.
But you mean an answer prayer or the voice of God?
What did he say to you? You said you heard God speak to you. What did he say to you?
Okay, the voice of God is hard to explain because it's an experience.
Not the voice, the quote. Not the voice, the quote. Not the voice, the quote. It doesn't matter how he sounded or the voice. What did you derive? What information did you derive from hearing his voice?
I got so much information I cannot tell you.
Of course you can't. Of course
I
you
was
can't.
inundated.
Did he-
I was
you know what?
inundated.
Did God
Oh my
did
God,
God have
so
like a
much
deep southern
information.
did God have like a deep southern like inbred accent?
No, I never said he was an audible voice.
But you said he spoke to you. So okay, so then you
Yes.
weren't being accurate with your words then because God didn't speak to you.
Did he write you a
Not
notarized
being
letter?
accurate right now as the conversation evolves.
You're not being accurate as the conversation evolves.
What does the word spoke mean
I
then?
am being accurate. It wasn't
is-
an audible voice.
What does spoke
Okay.
mean then?
I'm gonna go back and listen to this because this is not jiving with what you just said previously.
It's not at all.
What did I say previously?
Oh my God! Stop.
Okay,
What does spoke mean?
Spoke means that I have an experience with God, directly with God. And
No.
I got a message.
Can God speak?
Of course.
Oh wait, no. This is fine then. What's the message?
What's a message?
No, you're talking about when he talked to me?
Oh, you just said talk now. What's
You
the
want me to talk to
message?
you?
What's the message you
Okay.
received?
I received many messages.
Give me one.
It's too much to explain right now.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
so Felix,
You know what?
Felix,
you could
Felix.
explain it all in one word. Just say magic.
So Felix, verbatim, you said that you know God directly, and I said, "Oh, you know God directly? Did He speak to you?" And then you said, "Of course." So you affirmed that God spoke to you directly.
Exactly.
And now you're at, okay. All right. So then if God spoke to you directly, what did he say?
He said many things.
Like?
It was too much. It was too many things to explain to you right now.
You can't just extract a single sentence out of what God directly said to you.
I have to think about it.
Okay,
hold. No, I'm sorry, nobody. Hold on. I just really want to drive home this point. God spoke to you. You can't remember.
No, I remember, but I have to think about it because it was.
If you have to think about it, that means you have to remember. I'm sorry, Felix. This is not.
I remember, but I have to think about it.
You remember, but you have to think about it. You can't extract a single sentence God told you.
Right now?
Yes.
At this very moment,
Yes.
now, no.
Okay.
But I have
Wow.
You said you have evidence that God wrote the Bible.
But I
What is your
remember
evidence?
everything.
Here, how about this? What did you learn from his message?
What did I learn?
Mhm.
Many things.
Oh my God, give me one thing.
I know, it's a circle now.
One thing, humility.
Okay, that is not true. Okay.
Hey, Felix, have you heard about the humility conundrum?
No, what is it?
Yeah, humility is a funny thing. Once you think you've got it, you've lost it.
Repeat that again.
Humility is a funny thing. Once you think you've got it, you've lost it.
That's not necessary. I don't agree with that necessarily.
In your humble opinion, right, Eric?
You're telling us that you, Felix, the guy who earlier said, I can't possibly be wrong about any of this, learned humility from God.
What's wrong with that? If it's true, it's true.
You don't have any fucking humility. That's what I'm saying.
What do you think humility is?
The willingness to admit when you're wrong is one thing I tie to that.
But if I cannot be wrong, should I say a lie?
If I cannot be
Felix, I have proven you wrong dozens of times.
Never. You have never proved me wrong.
This is the lack of humility we're talking about.
What lack of humility if it's true?
You are
It's
wrong.
not true,
You
though.
think I'll give you one right off the rip. To be a necessary thing in modal logic does not entail a mind. Period. It is not a part of philosophy unless you are
Prove it.
presupposing a certain
Prove
type
it.
of metaphysics, which means that you
Justify
are
that.
using some type of exclusionary metaphysics, and all you're going to do is say, oh, if you have a different metaphysical picture than me, then you are automatically wrong. That is not humility. You have failed the humility
Justify.
check.
Justify that.
The Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy.
No, justify everything from humility. What is humility to everything you
Holy
just said.
shit, you're an idiot. You think I need to justify what the definition of humility is when you already just acted like you knew what it was?
No, the only idiot here is you.
Oh, that's really humble. That's really humble.
He's got you there.
Felix, you're not displaying any humility at all. All you're doing is this arrogance.
Humble because you call me idiot.
I was humble when I spoke to you. I was humble when I spoke to you for 6 hours and then another 4 hours.
No, you called
and
me
I tried
idiot.
to
You called
explain
me idiot.
that wasn't
You
at the
called me
beginning of the
idiot.
6 hours, Felix. That was after
No,
6
right
hours of you
now.
being
Right
that was
now, you
after
called
6
me-
hours of you being an asshole.
Right now, you call me an idiot and an asshole again. You call me an idiot and an asshole. That's a lot of humility, right?
The only thing,
I showed the humility the first conversation we had.
Yeah,
the,
sure.
the only thing that scales with Felix's confidence in his own personal
Have you ever heard
intelligence
of-
is the lack of intelligence that he actually has.
It's
you know,
the
this is-
arrogance of ignorance.
Have you ever heard of the emperor who didn't have any clothes on?
What's that, Robin?
Have you ever heard about the story about the emperor with no clothes?
The antworm?
The emperor, like
The emperor with no clothes.
he's running
yeah.
around. He thinks he's got all these nice clothes on. Everybody's lying and say, "Oh yeah, that's a nice outfit," but he's naked. That's what you're doing right now.
Okay, but that's a
Straight
popularity fallacy.
in
I
front
don't
of
go with what
everybody.
everybody thinks. I go with truth. I don't
That's
go
not
with
a pop. That's not an appeal to populace.
Your shit is
That was her building an analogy.
Seriously,
course
I
it
mean,
could be.
I would say you're the perfect personification of Dunning-Kruger, but that would just make you Dunning-Kruger. So, like,
I just don't even know like what to do anymore.
He is high atop the mount, the mount of ignorance or whatever it's called.
What's that?
On Dunning-Kruger, like there's the
bell curve.
You got the like the top of the Dunning-Kruger is like the what's it called? It's the summit or whatever of ignorance or the mount of ignorance. Then you got the valley of despair after you come down off that. But
Maybe let's Felix. Maybe let's try to kind of look at this from a different angle. I'm going to present to you a hypothetical, Felix, and I'm curious what you would do. So, Felix, I am talking to two people. I have two people in front of me. They both claim that God spoke to them. One person is being accurate. God actually spoke to that person. And the other person, God didn't actually speak to that person. That person's delusional. How do I tell them apart?
The person is delusional?
Yeah, I have two people in front of me. One person says God spoke
Well,
to
then
me.
I'm not get the fuck off. Sorry.
That's all right. I have two people in front of me. One person says God spoke to them, and God actually spoke to them in reality. The other person says God spoke to them, but really they're delusional. God didn't speak to them. I'm looking at these two people, and I'm like, wow, they're both making the same claim. How can I tell them apart?
How do you know he's delusional?
It's a hypothetical.
It's a hypothetical. I'm trying to figure that out in the hypothetical. One person, God legitimately talked to one person, and the other person, God legitimately did not. How do I tell them apart? What process can I use to determine who was actually spoken to by God and who wasn't?
By analyzing what he said,
Okay.
according to truth of the Bible.
According to truth in the Bible. So the Bible's a differentiating factor?
Both.
What if they're both claiming that the God of the Bible spoke to them? But one is delusional. Remember, one is delusional.
There's only one God. It's the God of the Bible is the only God.
Try to parse my question a little bit better. They're both claiming the God of the Bible spoke to them, but one is delusional. How do I tell them apart?
But I don't know if he's delusional or not. I only know
In the hypothetical, Felix, you know these facts. Don't worry about whether you know them or not. This is a hypothetical. You know these facts of the hypothetical. I'm asking you, me, examining these two people who are both claiming that the Christian God spoke to them. How do I determine who's genuine and who's not?
You know what a delusional person is?
Yes.
Oh my God. What is it?
A delusional person.
Do we need to get a therapist up here to tell you what a delusional person is? Because we got one.
A delusional person is somebody who has a skewed perception of reality and whose ideas of what's going on are not actually accurate.
At all moments, at all times?
Just in this moment here. You don't have to be entirely delusional to be delusional in the moment. So that's not really like
and what
relevant.
is the moment? What is the moment?
The moment is the moment that I'm describing to you, where both these people are in front of me saying, yes, the Christian God spoke to me. But but in the hypothetical, one's legit and one's not. How do I tell them apart?
By the things they say.
Okay.
Can a delusional person know that say that 2 + 2 is 4?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. Is that true?
Yeah, 2 + 2 is 4. Yes. A delusional person can say true things.
Okay.
Okay. But
Okay.
if they're being delusional about God speaking to them, then that cannot be true.
Why not?
Because in reality, God didn't actually speak to them, but they are mistaken into thinking that God did. That's what a delusional person would be like.
What was
But
the
I'm
guy
not
from A
understanding
Beautiful
your
Mind?
example. I'm not understanding your example.
I don't think you are. Yeah.
He was schizophrenic.
Look,
You're
Yeah, I
not
know, but
being
he was
clear
very
enough.
delusional, and he had
Felix.
really good at math.
Felix,
So-
okay, listen, Felix, one person is saying the first of the 10 commandments. The other person is saying the first of the 10 commandments. But they're both saying that God told them directly in their heads. One is correct. God actually spoke to him. The other one is incorrect. God didn't actually spoke to them. They're just delusional. They're mistaken. They had a hallucination or something. How do we tell them apart?
But how do you know he's delusional?
This is not you. Oh my God! This is a hypothetical. You have to
hypothetical,
work.
Felix.
You have to work within the hypothetical. This is guaranteed in the hypothetical. I don't prove to you what the hypothetical is. I'm building the hypothetical. You work within it. So how do we tell the two apart? One is guaranteed delusional.
By the things they say and comparing.
It's
to
the same
Bible?
statement. It's the same statement. They're regurgitating the first of the 10 commandments, but one actually heard it in his head from God and the other one didn't. He's delusional. How do we tell the difference?
And they know each other?
No, that doesn't
No.
matter.
They don't
They
know each
know
other.
each other.
That could be proof of God.
No,
If they
no,
don't know
Felix,
each other,
Felix,
they say
for
the
the
same
love of
thing.
Felix,
If
for the love
they
of
say
Christ,
the same
Well,
thing,
Eric, you totally
that could be
put him on
proof of
display
God.
there.
Felix,
Holy shit.
you have been given the parameters of the hypothetical. You don't need to fucking modify it. You just need to answer the goddamn question.
But if they don't know each other and they say the same thing, that
Felix,
could be proof of God.
The answer is both of them are delusional if they think they heard God. Aren't they?
Well,
It's
the
like
answer,
trying to-
the answer is, Felix, I'll help you out here. The answer is, since you didn't provide us a process or mechanism by which to differentiate
I
between the
said the Bible
delusional,
and what they say.
they're both quoting the Bible, though. That's the problem. The Bible's accessible
but
to
I
both of
checked
them, and
the
they're both
Bible.
quoting the Bible.
Lots
But
of
I checked
delusional
the
people can
Bible.
quote
Okay,
the
where
Bible.
where in the Bible does it teach you how to differentiate between delusional people and non-delusional people?
Because of what
discernment
they say
shit.
and what the Bible says about what they say.
Where in the Bible? You said the Bible
Well,
says, so
depends
where in
what
the
they
Bible?
talk about. Depends what they're saying.
We'll go with nobody's example. They're both quoting the first scripture or the first commandment.
Okay,
But
and I would
one's
ask them
delusional,
why,
but one's delusional and one's not. So how do we tell them apart?
and they don't know each other,
They don't know each other.
and they say exactly the same thing.
Yes, because they both read the Bible. But God spoke to one of them and God did not speak to the other. So how do we tell them apart?
Well, how do you know God didn't speak to the other one?
Because
I think Felix doesn't understand what a hypothetical
He
is.
doesn't. I'll try this one more time. Felix.
Life
Felix,
doesn't work like that.
Hold on,
Life
hold on,
doesn't
hold
work
on,
like that.
hold on. Felix.
That's why I
yeah.
don't like hypotheticals.
Yeah,
I don't
because
believe in hypotheticals.
Felix, I will tell you, Felix.
I don't
Let
even
me-
think that Felix knows the difference between humility
Let
and
me-
a humiliation kink.
Felix,
because
Felix, this is
I'm pretty
this is
sure
one of
he's
the
got
this,
one
this
and
is
not
one,
I
the
don't
other.
believe in hypotheticals
Felix,
because
this
hypotheticals
is-
don't let me ask questions.
Felix, what did you have for breakfast? But hold on. Felix, I'm going to teach you. I think I did this the other night with you. Maybe it was somebody else. I don't remember. But you all kind of blend together. Felix, what'd you have for breakfast this morning?
Something.
Something. Can you just like toast, cereal, a coffee?
It was tuna fish.
Okay.
Tuna fish.
So no, don't mock him. Don't mock him. Tuna fish is a
That's a
breakfast.
common. Yeah, it's a common.
That's
breakfast food.
that's good omega-3 right there.
His holds them up now.
So Felix, rather than tuna fish
He
this
also
morning,
lives on a fucking island in the Caribbean, so
yeah,
you know,
rather
there's
rather than tuna fish this morning, Felix, hypothetically, if you had a bowl of dirt for breakfast, how would you feel?
A bowl of dirt?
Yeah, like if you ate a bowl of dirt, how would you feel afterwards?
Why would I have that?
I just say you did for some reason.
What if you
But I
did there?
wouldn't do that. I
God
would
didn't
never
provide you
do
with
that.
food?
But what if you did?
But I would never do that.
It's not logically impossible. Let's say you hit your head and you
He's
were
proving the game.
yeah. Let's say you hit your head, Felix, and you weren't quite yourself, and you were like, you know what, I'm gonna eat a bowl of dirt because you hit your head.
And I wasn't conscious.
How would you feel afterwards?
I wouldn't feel anything because it wasn't me.
Okay. What if you instead ate a bowl of cereal this morning, Felix? How would you feel if you ate a bowl of cereal?
How would I feel?
Yeah. So rather than eating tuna this morning, you instead ate like a bowl of cornflakes. How would you feel?
Grateful.
Okay, cool. All right, so you entertained an impossible scenario because you can't go back in time and change what you ate for breakfast this morning, but you just demonstrated the ability to put yourself in the hypothetical, to change reality a little bit in the hypothetical and kind of play out what would happen. And that's what I'm asking you to do with the example of, or the hypothetical of the two people. I'm talking to two people. They're both quoting the Bible. One is delusional and one is not. How do I tell them apart?
Okay, but not all hypotheticals are easy, are simple and work the same way.
I know. I will give you that. My hypothetical about the two people is hard, but it's not impossible. So I'm asking you, how would you tell them apart?
But I'm asking you if they know each other.
No, I've already answered this like 3 times. No, they don't know each other. They're two separate people.
And you find out about them, about the crazy one and about the sane one in different places at different times?
No, they're both in front of me. But in reality, even though I don't realize it, in reality, God spoke to one and God did not speak to the other. How do I, in the hypothetical, tell them apart?
And they both give the testimony, first one and then the other after the first one?
Yes.
Honestly, this is probably.
Well, I wouldn't know if the other one is repeating what the other said.
No,
I talked to them.
They can't hear each other. They can't hear each other.
I talked to them separately. They can't hear each other.
Felix has been the greasiest, slipperiest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. The thing that concerns me is I don't think he's doing it on purpose. I think.
I don't think he's doing it on purpose either. But it might be half and half. But Felix, the question comes down to, okay, we are sitting here listening to you for night after night, and all of us are saying to ourselves, yeah, we think Felix is delusional. So the question is, if Felix actually wasn't delusional, how could we tell?
You don't believe in God, you have a problem.
That's not a process. That's an accusation. I'm asking you, what kind of a process can we use to determine whether you're delusional or not?
I at least I use what they say and compare it to truth and what the scripture says.
Felix, can a delusional person use the Bible?
The same way they can say 2 plus 2 is 4.
So Felix, okay, so sure. So a delusional person can use the Bible.
Of course.
So quoting the Bible to us doesn't help us determine whether you're delusional or not. Because a delusional person can use the Bible.
In fact, they often do.
But the Bible is the standard, not the person.
But a delusional person can use the Bible. So the Bible is not
the standard.
The Bible is not useful here if the delusional person can use it.
Okay, but the Bible is what determines if it's true or not.
But I don't think I'm getting through to you here, Felix. I'm asking for some type of symmetry breaker between you and a genuine person, or you and a delusional person. And you're saying, it's the Bible, but by your own admission, the Bible can be used by a delusional person. A delusional person says, a delusional
the Bible says.
Can a delusional person quote me the Bible?
Yes.
Okay. So how does that at all help us here? If a delusional person can quote me the Bible, and a legitimate person can quote me the Bible, then how is the Bible at all helpful here?
But what is it? What are they saying about the Bible? What is the point?
The Bible was written by delusional people. It does you no good in this circumstance.
The Bible, I just posted in the back chat what the Bible says about how to determine what if somebody speaks for God or not. Actually, the Bible has a passage on how to do that. It's in the back chat.
I need more context.
No, you don't.
It says, any prophet who
I'm telling you, I
presumes to
do.
speak in my name
I'm
at
gonna-
a word that I have commanded this prophet to speak, or who speaks in the name of other gods, that prophet shall die.
I mean, Felix, if you can't give me a better answer than what you're currently giving me, I can only conclude that you have no answer to that question.
No, because I need more context from you.
What context do you need? We have two
I need
people.
what the person is telling me. I need to ask the person.
We can
what
use
is happening.
we can use nobody's example of the person is saying, yeah, God appeared to me and he gave me the first commandment. Both people are saying that. Both people are saying that. Both people have read the Bible. One is legitimate, one is delusional. How do I tell them apart?
Okay. So they said it to me in the same day, in the same presence of each other.
No, they can't hear each other. They can
Yeah.
be there's soundproof glass walls in between them.
Yeah. It's the person who's trying to determine which one is delusional or not is a therapist, and they had separate appointments, one in the morning, one in the afternoon. They didn't interact
Like
with each
why
other.
he's telling me this?
Oh my god.
I know.
Fucking hell.
Because you wanted more context. I am shaking to not raise my voice. This is.
I mean the person. Why the person?
John
damn
added
it,
that
Felix.
detail because you wanted more context.
Okay,
You
wait,
asked for it,
This
my
is
guy.
why
understand, but that's
Justin
not my
fucking
question.
blocked you.
I have an answer. They're telling you because they both think God brought them this message. One is correct and one is wrong.
No, they're both wrong.
But what makes it
They're
wrong?
both wrong.
There
How
you
do you
go,
know he's
Bridget.
wrong?
Sorry, what, Felix?
How do you know he's wrong?
They're both
It's
wrong.
part of the hypothetical. It's guaranteed that one is wrong and one is right.
Yeah, it's the same prophecy, but one person actually received it from God and the other person just imagined it. They didn't actually talk to God. How do we figure out which one of them talked to God?
If he's saying something true about the Bible, it's true.
But you said earlier a delusional person can quote the Bible.
Yeah.
So that doesn't help you because that doesn't differentiate between the delusional person and the genuine person.
Yeah,
we already
and it doesn't-
covered this.
It doesn't
And
matter
a
if they're
delusional
both
person
correct.
can
No,
tell me that
Felix,
people
you're
are
focusing on the
poor.
wrong thing here. It doesn't matter if they are both correct. It matters which one actually heard it from God.
Yeah, what we're asking you for, Felix, is how does an observer, like you've got two people that are making claims, they're making the same claim. One is person A has claimed that they have had a conversation with God. Person B is claiming that they've had a conversation with God. One of them is delusional. One of them actually had a conversation with God. As an observer who is listening to the claims of these people, what methodology, what action can I take, what questions can I ask, what the fuck can I do to work out which one is delusional and which one actually had a conversation with God?
And I heard them in different places the same day. Okay.
Felix, we've been through this. They're not in the same room. They've not the people, both people making the claim, the delusional person and the person who actually had a conversation with God, have never met. The only
And I
intersection
know-
between them is the person trying to work out which one's delusional and which one isn't.
And I have no history past with this person. I don't know he could be delusional.
Yes. If there's
they're
listen,
strangers.
listen, Felix. If you think of anything to ask us,
No,
and
Phoenix
we
is right. I wanna
didn't
stand
say it,
fire at this point.
if we didn't say it, don't ask it. Just answer the question. How do we determine the difference?
I need to know if the person.
No,
knows
you
so.
don't, motherfucker. You've gotten too
Yes.
much at this point. Deal with the fucking hypothetical. Answer the question. How do you distinguish
why
an
I don't
actual
like
communication with God and a false communication with God? Stop asking these obfuscational questions. Is that a word? Stop asking these questions just to obfuscate. It's annoying.
How
It's
do you
not to
define
obfuscate.
insanity?
I need details.
You have all the details you need.
Fine. What's the next detail, Felix?
Okay, do they know each other?
No, they said that 8 times.
No,
they said
they
that
don't know each
3
other.
plus times. They don't know each other.
And how do I know they don't know each other?
Oh my God. It's in the
Well,
hypothetical.
Yep. One of them lives in China.
Okay, but that's
the
not
other
how
one lives-
life works. Life
Honestly,
doesn't work like that.
Life isn't a hypothetical, motherfucker. What is going on?
I think Felix has demonstrated. I think Felix has demonstrated that he does not want to engage with the hypothetical.
Yes, he can't do it.
Honestly,
life,
you're a coward.
I get to investigate. I get to
Eric.
investigate in life. In a hypothetical, I don't get to investigate.
Okay, go ahead. What's the next question?
At this point, Eric, if I found out that you were buying like plane tickets to fly to the United States to write this hypothetical around a half brick and beat Felix over the head with it, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I mean, for fuck's sake, Felix, how many times, man? Like,
all right, what's the next question, Felix? What's the next clarification on the hypothetical?
They know each other, and when
They
they
don't.
arrive at the place, if they arrive together or separately.
Nope. We already said they're in different places and they don't know each other.
People around me because they said the same thing.
Nope. When you ask me a question about the hypothetical, considering the hypothetical is not reality, I'm telling you what the case is in the hypothetical. We don't investigate the hypothetical. It's built by our minds. So they don't know each other. They've never spoken. They're in different rooms. They're making the same claim. What's the next clarification? Oh my God, clarificatory question.
They arrive at the same at the place at the same time.
Clarificatory.
No.
Clarificatory. Is that a word, actually?
I don't think so.
Clarifying.
Clarifying.
Clarificatory.
Words hard.
Yeah.
Yep, the funny thing is here, we're not actually interrogating Felix. Well, at least what I'm doing is I'm watching nobody on fire bang his head up against the wall.
No, it's I just Googled it. It's a word. Shut up. Okay, so Felix.
Nobody suffered so much brain damage from this conversation that he's inventing his own wordology.
It's a word. Okay, look. So, Felix, what's the next question?
They arrive at the place at the same time?
No, different times.
They arrived at different times, and I'm going to try and anticipate your next question. They're both wearing different colored shirts.
And they say the exact same words and say exact same revelation.
They both say, God spoke to me this morning and told me about the first commandment. Not exactly in the same exact words, but it generally the same gist. They both say, hey, yeah, God spoke to me this morning. He told me about the first commandment.
Same truth, but not same words.
Same commandment.
Nothing about the commandments that are necessarily true.
Okay, I need to know a little bit more about this person.
Like what?
That's what I will do.
No, they're both wearing this. They're both wearing different colored shirts. That's what you know about them.
I'm not saying you have to believe me when I say I God talked to me. I'm not saying you have to believe me. You have to investigate.
What are you doing? This has nothing to do with the hypothetical. What's the next question that you need to know about the people?
I would need to know a lot of things.
Like what? Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna go all the way till you run out of questions. Go ahead.
Shit.
Okay, what else?
I don't know. Go ahead. What do you want to know?
I need to know the history of this person.
As in what?
As in more about the personality, where he comes from.
Holy shit.
No, you don't. Here, I have a way to reframe the scenario, maybe help like get rid of all these bullshit.
Context.
Like,
I don't judge people.
Okay, Felix, listen. Felix, calm down. I need you to put your listening ears on and listen to my framing of this hypothetical. Okay, so this person in black, let's call them person number 1. And the green person is person number 2. Okay? So person number 1 and person number 2 are going to be doing this at the same time, but with different people. Person number 1 talks to person, the blue person. Let's call him person A. Okay? So 1 talks to A at the exact same time that 2 talks to B. They both tell them that they received this prophecy from God. Okay? So they are in completely different locations telling different people the exact same prophecy. Only 1 or 2 is actually receiving this prophecy from God. The other is just having a mental health crisis. right after this conversation, because person A and person B are neighbors, they pick up the phone and they talk to each other. And they say, hey, this person just gave me this prophecy. And the other person says, oh, that's weird. I just received the same prophecy. Now that we know that only one or two actually received their message from God, how do the neighbors A and B determine which person was actually a messenger of God and which person was just having a mental health crisis?
Okay. Is it possible that God could use an insane person and the insane person?
No, because God did not talk to them. That's part
Oh my God,
of
God
the
isn't even
hypothetical.
fucking real. They're
The
both
insane
mentally
person-
ill.
Does the insane person knows that he's lying?
No, the insane person actually thinks that they talked to God, but they did not. That is just the main point. One
he knows
person,
that?
listen, one person, no, they don't know that. They think that God talked to them. They both think that God talked to them, but God only talked to one of them for real. The other person is just crazy and happens to be saying this the same time someone actually talked to God.
Okay, is it possible for God to use an insane person?
In this scenario, yes.
It is possible,
that's a
but hold on,
possibility.
Felix. It is possible for God to use an insane person, but in this hypothetical, God did not use this sane person.
Yeah, that did not happen.
That didn't happen.
But it's possible.
It's possible, but it did not happen in this hypothetical.
And I don't know it.
No, neighbors A and B do not know it.
No, I don't know it to make the decision.
You know that one of them is telling the truth that God spoke to them and the other one's delusional. But how do you tell them apart?
Okay, if I know that one of them is telling the truth and the other one is not, then that's already the solution.
But how do you tell which is which?
Well, you told me that I already know that someone is telling the
Which
truth.
is
and
which?
The other one
Is
not.
is
You
A
know
is
someone, you don't know the specific one.
Is A telling the truth or is B telling the truth? How do you tell which is which?
Okay, so now I don't know if any of the two is telling the truth, correct?
This is torture.
I know. We literally have to draw pictures in paint.
And even that's not working.
It's cute that you thought this would work, Arby.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think
Felix is giving me a lot of practice and trying to teach
it's
RP
adorable
Junior.
that you saw Eric and nobody
RP
banging
Junior
their
has
head up
done
against the
figured
wall,
this
and you
shit
thought
out.
maybe it'll help if I do it too.
I
It's
thought maybe he
just
was a
fucking
visual
crazy.
learner. I don't know. There's
I mean-
got to be
Junior's already
some way
figured this shit
to
out.
get
I
it
guarantee
through.
the people interned at
The-
Gitmo have suffered
the-
less
the
psychological
point-
damage than I have after this
Because
conversation.
life
I'll
doesn't
get
work
back-
like that.
I'll
Life
get back-
doesn't work like that.
I'll get back, Felix. I'll
be
get
right
back.
You guys have fun.
Felix, I'll get back to my point earlier. I think you're probably a plenty nice guy. Like you're not like malicious or anything, but we have no way to determine whether you're actually speaking truth or you're just delusional. That's a
Okay.
problem for us.
Okay, and you.
So
have
we
no
were
way to-
asking you. So we were earnestly trying to ask you, how can we tell you apart from a delusional person? And you couldn't give us anything.
No, it's a method. It's
Okay.
a process.
Okay. What's the method? What's the process? Give it
What
to me.
I'm doing right now.
What's the method? What's
Asking
the process? Give it
questions.
to me.
Asking questions.
You're asking questions in response to my question about whether you're delusional or not.
About your hypothetical.
Okay, get away from the hypothetical. Let's get to us, you and me. Okay, I think you're a nice person. I don't think you're malicious at all. I do think you genuinely believe what you're telling me. I believe all of those things. But currently, I have no way to determine whether you're real, like you're actually telling me about real reality, or you're delusional. And I'm asking you for a method to determine which one of those you are.
Because I haven't given you enough information for you to decide that.
And that's why I've been asking you, how do I tell you apart from a delusional person? And you failed to give me any process.
Because I haven't given you enough information.
Then give me more information. What
No,
what
about
is what is
my
the critical
experience?
what is the
I haven't
critical
given
thing?
you. Go
What
ahead.
is the critical thing?
I haven't given you enough information about my experience for you to come to that conclusion. I just told you that God talked to me.
So can you give me any story that will convince me you're not delusional?
Not necessarily, but I
Yeah,
could.
because I can say, hey, any story he tells me is just part of the delusion. So stories don't help. What else can you give me?
But you have to use the word of God and logic and reason to come to that conclusion. You don't just come to a conclusion just like that.
You want us to use the word of God to determine if God exists and spoke to you?
Of course.
Holy
There's
shit.
plenty of evidence about whether he's
Look,
delusional.
Felix, this is
Not
this is
only the word
this,
of God,
Felix,
but your reason and your logic and your common sense.
Felix. Let's. I mean, I'm so unbelievably fed up. This is a non-disprovable hypothesis. There is no way, there's nothing in principle that you could do other than fucking magical mind reading to determine which of these two people is delusional and which one is quote unquote telling the truth. The only thing that we could do is probably use some kind of inductive process. We could interrogate person A and interrogate person B and see if they are delusional with respect to things that we can verify. And then we could infer that they're a reliable person on average or they're an unreliable person on average because they are suffering delusion with verifiable facts. That's about it. And the fact that the fact that it has taken us this long on this hypothetical is I'm genuinely concerned for you, Felix. Like, I don't know how you navigate this world if you can't get to grips with a basic hypothetical like this.
Okay, I'll let you know. Do you agree that there are truths that are easy to come by and to understand, and there are truths that needs more investigation and are harder to understand?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. And how do you determine which is which for each individual person, case by case? How do you know this is a difficult situation for me and I need more information, but for you it's an easy one?
No, Felix, I've just answered the hypothetical using the information. I have answered it. I didn't ask for any clarification. I didn't need any additional information. It was just like, okay, based on the parameters of this hypothetical, I don't see how you could determine which one is delusional and which one isn't. There's nothing in principle that you could do with respect to questions asked. Like I said, as long as we're ruling out things like magic or mind reading. And then I clarified, and I was like, the only thing that you could potentially do is try to determine whether the person was delusional in other areas of their life, right? With respect to verifiable facts. So if one of them, if person A told me that he was a pilot, and that God had spoken to him, and person B told me that he was, a veterinarian and that God had spoken to him. If I interrogate person A's life and it turns out that they're not a pilot, they were lying about it or they were delusional about it, then it stands to reason that it's more likely that they would be delusional about other stuff, like God speaking to them. Whereas if person B was truthful or not delusional about being a veterinarian, then it stands to reason that it's more probable that they would be not be delusional with respect to God speaking to them. Now, it's very tenuous. It doesn't mean that I actually would believe that person B had spoken to God. In reality, I would think they were both delusional, but it would be at least an attempt, a way of getting closer to an answer, to the truth, to the ontological facts of the matter. But you didn't want to engage with that at all, Felix. You just wanted to obfuscate the whole time.
Do you agree that not all truth we can find out the truth of the matter in this life?
That's presupposing another life.
No, I'm saying if you think that some truths are not to be found out.
That's different than what you asked.
If you think that's possible.
Not
But there's some things that we can't know. Yeah, we can't know, like, what happens to us after death.
Okay, how do you know this is one of those cases?
Because when you die, you're dead. Okay, they don't call it
How do you
death
know
experiences.
that? How do you know
They
that?
don't call it death experiences. They call it near-death experiences. So there's never been anybody who has actually died and come back to life.
No Jesus, no anybody.
Correct.
Nobody, people's
And
have
you
stopped
know
breathing.
this
Their
for
hearts
a
have
fact.
stopped.
You know this for
Nobody,
a fact.
nobody has ever suffered brain death and come back to life. It's never happened.
And how do you know their subjective experience in
Oh my God.
consciousness, in
I'm sorry I even
awareness?
tried.
That
How do you know that
person
someone
didn't
did die and come
experience
back to
anything
life?
after death? After death, how do you know they didn't experience anything?
How do you know that people came back from life?
No,
I mean, from death.
I'm not saying that it's definite that people don't experience anything. I'm saying that no one knows what happens after you die. That's an answer to the hypothetical you asked.
Okay,
Are there
justify
things in this
that.
life that we can't know?
Okay, justify that
I
nobody knows.
did. I did.
No, justify that nobody knows.
Because nobody's come back to life and given like an account, or like even if they did, we wouldn't have a way to determine if they actually experienced that or if it was a hallucination. There's literally no empirical way to determine if there is something after this life.
And
So
I
it
don't
means
even like
it cannot
like
be
what.
true. So it means it cannot be true.
Repeat that.
Sake.
What?
Felix, do you think
said for fuck's
that
sake.
we do know what happens when after we die? You think we know that for a fact?
I have indirect evidence. Yes,
What is the evidence?
the Bible.
The Bible's the claim. Evidence is
Jesus.
not a claim. That is circular.
Jesus.
Jesus is a claim in the Bible.
He's also
died.
dead.
So
And he ain't ever he
are
ain't
you
come back.
saying? Are you saying that Israel never existed?
Oh my god.
What?
That was a left turn.
That was the crazy. I thought he was going to ask it if I think Jesus never existed, but fucking Israel. Like Felix, your mind needs to be studied by neurologists.
I think he's
So
trolling
do you
us.
think Israel
Trolling
never existed? That's
I
in the
never
Bible.
said that. It fucking
Trolling
exists
But it's
now,
in the
you
Bible. You don't
nutcase.
believe the Bible. You believe the Bible like just
Oh my
claims.
God, yes, because I don't believe the Bible. Anything that was ever written in the Bible actually doesn't exist. So men don't exist, women don't exist, children don't exist, the fucking
Exactly.
sand, water doesn't exist.
Exactly.
I guess fig trees don't
You
exist.
deny the Bible, you enter
Here, let's-
into a self
Holy fuck.
Let's do another meme. Is Spider-Man a claim? Spider-Man's fake, right?
Who made the claim and why?
No. Spider-Man is just an idea in a book,
You're
right?
What do you mean by Spider-Man?
Okay.
Oh my
right.
god.
You're hot, Mike and John.
Oh, sorry.
Even Jordan
Do you
Peterson knows
actually not know who Spider-Man is? Do you know who Superman is?
I know different contexts with different meanings of what that means.
The comic book characters, Superman and Spider-Man. Do you know who they are?
Okay, in the pages of the book, specifically the pages.
Perfect. Yeah. You know who
Okay,
Spider-Man is?
Just the pages.
Yep.
Yes.
Just the pages. That's great. You said that. I love that. So Spider-Man is just on the pages, right?
Sorry about that, peeps. I just
Okay, the pages.
broadcast
Okay.
my suspicion of my mother.
Sorry, what?
RP, can you put up the image I linked while nobody and Felix talk?
So Spider-Man is just in the pages, right?
Just keep
Felix?
it up there. Just keep it up there.
Oh, that's so perfect.
Just keep it up there.
Right.
No, nobody and Felix keep talking.
Right, Felix? Spider-Man is just in the pages, right?
In this case, you just see the pages.
In this case, what does that mean? What's the other
In
case?
this context. In this context.
What's the other context?
Well, it could be somebody in New York City dressing as Spider-Man. It
Holy
could
shit.
be-
Okay. No, the real Spider-Man, Peter Parker himself.
Okay, the pages.
Okay, the pages only. Perfect. And he does what?
Okay.
He fights crime in New York City, correct?
Why the
Okay,
animal
yes.
fuse?
Okay, so we know that Spider-Man is false. We know that he is not a true thing in the world, but we know that New York is real. So that defeats your stupid, if Jesus wasn't real, if the Bible's claims aren't real, then Israel never existed.
No, because we know it.
You know what?
We know that Spider-Man, we know the difference. We know that Spider-Man is a character in a comic, and we know that New York is real. We know
that Spider-Man is a human, and we know Jesus is a human. We know there's no humans that shoot webs, and we know there's no humans that resurrect. What are you doing?
No, but why do you have evidence that Jesus never resurrected?
Do I have evidence that there's no humans that shoot webs out of their hands?
No, this is your claim.
Things that didn't happen don't leave evidence of them not happening. Same as people who don't exist don't leave evidence of their non-existence.
You don't believe the pages of the Bible?
Does anybody want to take a stab at explaining to Felix the difference between deductive and inductive knowledge?
Nope.
Oh man, that's a fucking can of worms right there.
He doesn't know what an argument is.
The definition
I think
is to continue to do something over and over and over and expect a different result.
Yeah. Felix, this was really fun tonight, though. This was fun engaging with you, despite we didn't really get too far. But this was fun. It was great engaging.
Is that you, Eric?
That is me, yes.
Okay, I thought it was nobody.
No, sorry. We might sound kind of similar.
Nobody on fire, part of the punt. It wasn't an intentional punt.
Who's on first?
It's been a while since I've been this sexually frustrated. Not gonna lie.
This intellectual blue balls.
Yeah.
You want that release, but it's just not coming. And technically, this is not animal abuse. I mean, that horse could have been dead when that guy found him. So, can't.
That guy being Jared Fogle.
Is that Jared Fogle?
Yeah, it is.
It does look like him.
It was before. It was before the it came to light.
Everything.
Was he the guy that on the subway posters who?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this was when he was still a celebrity. The context of the episode is he has personal aides that helped him lose a bunch of weight, but he always puts it as I have AIDS and that helped me lose weight. And so everyone is thinking that he wants to give them AIDS to help them lose weight.
I love South Park.
Yeah. Oh man.
God, these honestly these
South Park.
Yeah, it's a South Park little animation there. Man, South Park. I remember when South Park first got released. It was so novel. It's like 1999, 98.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was
I had a
the late
VHS tape.
90s. Yeah.
I had a VHS tape way before I was supposed to have one.
Yeah.
I remember the political uproar that it caused with obviously the mocking of the Canadians was always nuts. And then I was genuinely concerned when they did the whole Saddam / Mohammed thing. I was like, this could be like a Charlie Hebdo situation here if they're not careful. I did like Saddam being Satan.
Yeah, they switched that over to basically Trump. Like they just swapped out the skin as basically the same character.
Yeah. Do you guys remember the film Basketball?
Basketball is great.
Excellent film. Yeah. And he's like, no, this is fat sucked out of Marlon Brando's ass.
Yeah. God, the fucking psych outs are so good. I heard your sister's dating Squeak.
Yeah. Or the bit where Squeak, like, he puts all these crazy masks on to try and psych the guy out, and then he just turns around with his regular face, and then the guy has a fucking heart attack. Yeah. So good.
What do y'all think the Canadian Prime Minister said to Trump during the World Cup final game that pissed him off so bad?
Don't know. It's the first I heard of this.
Well, I mean, like the game was the other day, and they sat together during the finals, like Trump and the Prime Minister from Canada and their wives, and then Trump comes out and like levies like all these new tariffs against Canada. Boom.
I assume the tariffs were because he's having this very petulant emotional reaction to the smoke coming across the border, but I didn't know. I didn't know it was from something that might have been said at the World Cup game.
Oh, I didn't know. I mean, I didn't know either. I just didn't like it. Just like come out of the blue about like all of a sudden Canada did something, and I knew they sat together. So
I think he explicitly threatened tariffs because of the smoke coming over the border, which is ridiculous. But yeah.
It wasn't because of the smoke coming out over the border. He put tariffs on 60 countries.
Oh, so it wasn't just Canada.
Yeah, they say it's to punish countries that use forced labor.
Oh, he's very concerned about that.
When American prisons indeed use forced labor.
I'm going to use my psychic clairvoyance powers to see into the future and make the prediction that we probably have another Epstein Files revelation coming up here imminently. Because stuff like this happens to distract from things like that.
Taco.
Honestly, I'm so politically jaded. Like I don't think I've ever felt more politically homeless in my entire life.
Yeah.
Like I don't fucking trust. Like if I could put them all in one giant heap, set them on fire, and then piss on them, I would. What
good would that fucking do you?
All I can tell you is if you live in the United States,
you empty your bladder.
Tell the difference between the two, then there's something wrong with you. Like if you
the fire would burn you.
The problem is you still need to elect new people, and you're going to be pulling from the pool of other human fucking beings. And I'm sorry, you're going to get the same thing.
Yeah, and we can tell the difference over here.
Eventually, but I think like a new tranche of people, like it probably does, like as opposed to the established oligarchy, the established like political upper class.
Whatever, you've got a fucking monarchy. Don't fucking give me.
Yeah, but they don't have any
oligarchy. Gotta go. Fuck you. You still like your fucking king.
No,
whatever.
I like it. I like the monarchy with respect to the symbol.
No one
the House of Lords.
They should depose their king. Gets to
They have a
complain
House
about
of
fucking
Lords.
oligarchy and nobility. You just don't.
Yeah, but the House of Lords isn't hereditary anymore. The House of Lords. The House of Lords isn't hereditary anymore. They're not like landed gentry anymore. They're elected or appointed. So it's not the.
Are they elected or appointed?
Kind of. It's difficult. So they're appointed by the current the current elected MPs, the current political party, but they themselves are appointed by our elected representatives. Am I happy with the House of Lords? No, I'd rip it out root and stem. In the same way as I don't like the Supreme Court in the UK, and I'm not a massive fan of the ECHR, and I don't like the European Commission either, because I think they're too removed from the body politic. They're too removed from the electorate, from the people, and the whole point is that it's supposed to be representation.
The what? What did you say? The European?
ECHR, the European Court of Human Rights. It's not that I have a problem with human rights. It's just I don't like
Press
people.
X to doubt.
I don't like institutions that can create laws.
Are y'all
without
in
them
that though?
being-
Like, are y'all in that?
Yeah. So we're not an EU member state, but we are still part. We are still under the European Court of Human Rights. We still trade with the EU. but the EU can no longer dictate terms to us with respect to
Yeah.
law,
Like,
with the
like
exception
y'all,
of human rights law. So.
like y'all can put your fish and chips in newspaper now. I remember.
It's odd stuff. Like, so for example, the ECHR dictated that all mobile phone charger cables, and this seems like a trivial thing, but the ECHR dictated that all mobile phone charger cables sold in the EU needed to be Type C, USB Type C charge cables. And it's not because the Type C, like, now I have a bit of a problem with that. Not because that I think the Type C charge cable is a problem, but the reason that how we got the Type C charge cable is because there was competition within a marketplace. And the EU have just basically gone, well, this invention is good enough, and now I'm going to cut that. So now, in order for somebody to monetize what is a better invention, they have to lobby an unlobbyable institution to change the law, and then they have to go and compete in the marketplace.
Well, I mean, the C is what we use over here too, so it must be pretty good. It's a lot better than the micro USB was, which used to break off in the thing all the time.
Yeah, and I'm not saying it's a bad invention, but the point that I'm getting at is how we got to the good invention now is competition in a marketplace, right? People came up with different ideas and they tested them on consumers. Consumers bought this one because they preferred this, and they bought this one because they preferred that. And the EU has just gone, fuck it, we know best. We'll just dictate what type of charge cable you get, you know?
I never, like, oh my gosh. Like, I've never heard any of y'all give a good reason why y'all left the EU. I don't know.
I'll tell you now.
Bad as the rest of them I've heard.
Well, my reason was sovereignty. The European Commission, so MEPs, which is members of the European Parliament, can vote on bills in law, but they don't get to present bills in law. And the European Commission is a kind of a pseudo shady organization that isn't elected. MEPs are elected. So the problem is the European Commission are the only organization that can present bills in law to the parliamentary floor, and then all the MEPs can do is say yes or no. Now, in the UK Parliament, if I went to my MP, I could say, hey, I think this will, in principle, I go, hey, I think this would be a good law. And then if my MP got enough support from his other MPs, he could present that bill in law to the floor of Parliament, and then they could vote on it. So I could have a direct impact on the laws that govern me with respect to presenting a law to be voted on. In the EU, MEPs can't do that. They're not allowed to present legislation, bills of law, to the Parliament. All they can do is say yes, no to what is presented by the Commission, and the Commission is not elected.
So other countries, can they present stuff into laws?
No, MEPs. So MEPs are, each country based on its financial contribution and population gets a certain number of MEPs, which are members of European Parliament, and they all sit in a parliament and they can vote. Their primary function is to vote on bills of law that are presented to them by the European Commission.
So like the UK wasn't being they're like they weren't losing rights that other people had.
Well, actually, when the UK was the UK actually had, because it was one of the 27 nations, there were only like 5 which were actual financial contributors. Everybody else was actually a financial deficit. They took out more than they put in. So there are some countries, Germany, France, England, or the United Kingdom, sorry, and I forget what the other 2 were, who actually had like a veto power. They could veto legislation regardless of what the MEPs voted on. But that's because they were financial contributors and they wanted to try and keep the financial contributors at the table. Otherwise, the EU would go fucking bankrupt and right quick. But my issue with the EU isn't like the collaboration between nations. It's not the fact that we're all sat around the table. My issue is that it was for comfort, for me at least, it was far too removed from the public, from the people. And the whole point is that it's supposed to represent the people. And I didn't like being so far removed from it. And also I'm a nationalist, not a ethno-nationalist, but I am a nationalist. I do think the nation state is a good thing. So
did you feel like you were represented well when Boris Johnson was running?
Well, no, I mean, I've been. Do I think some politicians have done better jobs? Kind of. but I feel pretty unrepresented, all told.
Because I mean, like Boris Johnson is the main reason why y'all left, because he convinced everybody all this blah blah that, he said that. I remember because he said, "Oh, it's not going to change anything. We're not going to lose any trade deals."
No, but Boris Johnson.
There.
So what happened was a politician called Nigel Farage. Was he was the head of a party called UKIP, the United Kingdom, the UK Independence Party. And he had been protesting and pushing for decades for us to leave the EU. He came from from London, like he was a commodities trader, and he wasn't. It started off that he wasn't happy about some of the rules that were affecting like the financial markets in London, and then he picked up a lot of support from farmers, things like that, and it became quite like a populist movement.
I know. I remember. I watched James O'Brien. I watched all of it go.
Oh, don't watch James O'Brien.
James O'Brien is awesome. James O'Brien gets everybody. All of the conservatives that come on to James O'Brien and call in get their ass handed to them.
No, James O'Brien is an insufferable.
I like
asshole.
James O'Brien.
Some of the stuff, like I agree with some of the stuff he says, but just his.
He even debunks Trump. He even hands Trump supporters their ass too when they are done to call in there.
But what happened was because of the pressure that was coming from UKIP, David Cameron said, "Okay, well, he made it a manifesto pledge that we were going to have a referendum on leaving the EU," and he thought, I think he thought, because I'm not a mind reader, that the referendum was easily going to go his way, and then you could put this problem to bed, and you didn't have to discuss it again. And we ended up with like a 48-52 vote, which, as much as it might seem close, that's actually quite significant. So, of course, we ended up leaving the EU.
Yes, Brexit.
And then, the Brexit vote. But then, of course, David Cameron resigned immediately. Theresa May picked it up, and then there was another leadership contest, and we ended up, the person who actually went through the process of leaving the EU was Boris Johnson. But he was a supporter of leaving the EU. But I'm fairly confident that he just knew that was his route to getting the prime ministership. Like, I don't think he was completely on board with it.
But everything that James O'Brien said was going to happen when y'all passed Brexit happened. Like he predicted all of the economic penalties that you were going to go through. But every one of them that Boris Johnson said, "Oh, we'll still be able to trade with the EU if we leave."
We do still trade with the EU,
and not the right way. A lot of things you didn't. A lot of things they lost stuff to. But
it depends. Like you had a huge proportion of the country that voted to leave the EU or voted on the basis of migration. There were other people like myself who voted on the basis that, like, sovereignty. I don't like the way the organization is structured and the influence that it has over our legislation. There were other people who voted for different reasons. And personally, I was prepared to take the economic hit in order to get in order to remove ourselves from in order to remove ourselves from this bureaucratic institution that was dictating terms to us without representation. And let's not forget, the United States went to war with England because you were pissed off about taxation without representation. It's not like it's unprecedented, Now, we didn't go to war. We just had a referendum and, shifted some legal documentation around. Did they do it well? No. Are we economically doing better than almost any other European state? Yes, we are. Our growth is better. Our economy is more stable.
I'm gonna probably go to bed. So thanks, guys. It was fun.
Jill, you've been here twice this week. It's not happening
Night, Eric.
tonight. Fuck off.
See you, Eric.
Catch you later.
Okay, Eric. See
Yep,
you
was
later,
fun.
Eric.
Yep. See you, Felix. See you, everyone else. Bye.
Later. Yeah, I gotta eat some food. I might be back up, but I'll be in chat.
Night.
Night, y'all.
It's because you don't want to see me. That's the whole thing.
No, hi and bye, Jack.
Hi and bye.
Bye, guys.
What's going on, everybody?
Oh,
How you
nothing
doing?
much.
We were just talking about the Brexit and the EU. I'm not even sure how we fucking got onto it, to be honest, but still.
I just put a cake in
I'm
the oven.
I'm still voting for Count Benface. In spirit.
I don't know. Like our, you could probably send it a postal vote if you wanted to.
Nah. I
Actually,
don't feel like committing international voter fraud.
actually, Google says that the UK economy is actually doing worse than Mississippi and Arkansas. Do you know how bad you have to be decided
but Robin, you do understand. But you do understand that I wasn't.
EU states.
I was talking about European nations, not.
I know, but like
American
you just
states.
compared that, like that's two of our worst states.
No, but look, if we had just seceded from the United States, then your comparison would be valid. But we haven't seceded from the United States; we seceded from the EU. So you need to compare us to other EU states because the European Commission was a trading bloc. That was the whole point. Like,
yeah.
You know, if I ask you,
I'm having a feeling no.
If I
good answer for you, if it was worse than Mississippi.
Yeah, but if I tell you that I don't like oranges, and then you go, but what about this apple though? We're not comparing the same thing, are we?
I'm saying it's not looking good for you.
Yeah, no, I didn't say our economy was good. I said it was good in comparison to the other EU nations.
Yeah, the UK is a developing nation. Like, they're doing good.
It's good in comparison to some of the EU nations, not the EU as a whole.
No. But again, like if you compare us to
Well,
like,
that's the only comparison to make.
Well, no, not the EU as a whole, because the UK
Yeah,
was a net
the EU as a whole.
The EU was the UK was a net contributor to the EU. There were 5 nations which were.
Yeah, well, it's not now, is it?
Well, no, because we don't have. Well, we still do contribute in exchange for access. But this is where I have a bit of a problem with how we went about it, or how it was done. The problem is that after the referendum, the British government really couldn't not act on it. Like it would have been.
Well, yeah, once the fucking Johnson and Farage made it about the fucking National Health Service, which it was not about in the first place.
Well, no, they didn't make it about the National Health Service.
Yes, they fucking did. They had buses with this shit up there.
Well, no,
I saw it.
Yeah, no, but it wasn't.
Like,
it wasn't an
was I
argument.
being gaslit?
No, it wasn't about the National Health Service in terms of they weren't making. So yes, what they did was they said, look, this is how much money
They
we
said
paid.
we're going to have to cut money from the National Health Service if we don't stop spending the money.
What they did was they said, this is how much money we give the EU each week or month or whatever the metric was, and we could give this money to the NHS. It was like what could we do with the money instead? Then the NHS is the thing that they picked. Because the NHS, like a lot of Brits have,
that's kind of what I said, isn't it?
Put the NHS on a pedestal, but it was more about the money that it cost us because we were a net contributor. You know, it cost us more to be
like California.
It doesn't change the fact that you're basically agreeing with me. You're doing the same shit that Felix was doing to us earlier tonight.
Oh, don't put me in the same bin as Felix.
You're haggling over the fucking order of words. Come on, dude. They wrapped buses in the costs that they were going to have to cut from the NHS to afford to, they did that shit. They made it about the NHS.
The bit that
they
did,
absolutely did, and it fucking worked for them too.
Well, the bit. Well, I mean, the Brits do have like. We obviously have a national religion, Church of England. Like technically, all Englishmen are Protestants, but like if there was a religion in the United Kingdom that's wholly endorsed by the population, it would be the NHS. This massive social safety net, and I'm pro the NHS. My wife works for the NHS.
NHS is a religion.
Well, it's not. It's treated like one, because
No,
it's
John's just an asshole, and he
What?
likes to reduce things to like absurdity. That's all.
NHS is a religion. That's
no.
the
I
name
said it's treated like a religion. Like
Yeah.
there's turns of phrase in the
The
UK
head of the
where
Who's the head of the NHS?
I don't know who our health minister is right now. Actually,
So you don't know who the Pope of the NHS is?
Ultimately,
well,
it's the
I
Prime
don't. I just because I said people in the UK treat it like a religion doesn't mean that it's my religion.
I know
You know,
I know the Pope of the religions that I don't know. Well,
but
one of them at least.
The National Health Service in the UK is put on a bit of a pedestal. It's like they describe it as
Thanks, Tiff. They didn't give anything to the NHS, did they?
No, like the
They
NHS.
made it all about the fucking NHS, and then they didn't give them shit.
Well,
So,
the funding.
Y'all got trumped by fucking
Well,
Boris Johnson and Nigel Farage. Congratulations. How you liking that?
The funding for the NHS per capita has actually gone up.
I think my favorite video of Boris Johnson was him like tackling that kid in, I think it was Japan or something. It was fucking terrible.
So what happened?
Have you seen the video where they were
That
playing
was funny. It
soccer?
doesn't beat him getting stuck on the zip line, though.
Oh, that was so funny too. But yeah,
That
no,
was great.
he was playing soccer in Japan with these like little kids, like just for fun, you know. This is a publicity stunt. But like he just fucking demolishes this little kid.
This
funny.
is Boris Johnson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I know the video you're talking about. I did. Yeah. Yeah, funny as hell.
Oh, I got something going on with my sinuses.
It was the 2012 Olympics when Boris Johnson was the mayor of London, and he like swung in on that fucking giant zip line or something.
With the two flags in his hands.
Yeah, exactly.
He looked like Patrick from the SpongeBob movie.
Yeah, like the greasiest pinata you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, he's a dirty old bastard as well, though. He gets around a bit. Never understood why or how. You know, it's not like he's a specimen. You know, with his lollopy hair and.
It's the power of money, you know.
Whole world's going to hell, I swear.
Mm-hmm. In installments, yeah.
In installments. But no, have you seen Kat Abagazala? She kind of gives me hope.
I don't even know who that is.
She's an American politician, but basically she was running a whole grassroots campaign and almost won. She lost by like I think 5 or 10 points.
Is like an independent, or is she affiliated with Democrat?
No, she was a Democrat.
Democrat.
But yeah, she after
she give you
election
hope because she lost.
No. After the election, she started Kapow, which donates all the proceeds she got from her campaign and everything to mutual aid, and then she does like fundraisers and stuff like that for all these other like the homeless shelter and the food pantries and stuff like that. And she's doing it every week.
Who cares?
She was because it's a good thing that politicians aren't just like keeping the money.
No, that's fucking political malpractice. You have money left at the end of your campaign, then you're fucking doing it wrong. Then you don't really want to win.
No. She spent a bunch.
I don't care. If you're running a good political campaign, you should be in debt by the end of it. Period.
I would take a look.
That's what it takes to win in our country.
Take a look
what
before
it takes
you judge.
to win.
Take a look
That's
before you judge.
absolutely what it takes to win. And if you do, and if you are in debt afterwards, the other candidates in your party will help you out and pay off your debt. Especially the
Well,
winning
they
one.
weren't going to help
That's
her.
the way it works.
They
Sure
weren't
were.
going to help her because she was pro-Palestine, and the others were APAC funded.
I mean, the how politics is funded in the US is always, like, I've always found it bizarre. Like, it's in the UK,
It doesn't matter.
the political funding is heavily regulated. It does seem like the US with respect to political funding is just a bit of a wild west.
John,
I've
I
never
wanna take-
seen. Go ahead.
I just want to tell John that, like, I just Google all this, and, like, I don't think you've looked at your country's comparison to the other. Like, yeah, it's the largest economy, but, like, it's seen way far less growth. There's all kinds of, like, issues going, like, here.
Yeah, I never said we didn't have issues.
I mean, but like it's way behind like almost every other country, and as far as like growth on productivity and investment and wage stagnation. I mean, like, yeah.
And you haven't even wrestled with your United States problem yet. And every country on Earth has a United States problem right now.
Well, we have lots of United States.
You've all got an America problem. I mean, we've taken the whole fucking economy off a cliff before. We'll do it again.
Yeah, well, I mean, the last time the United States drove the economy off a cliff was not an opportune time for me. It was just after I graduated, and thanks to the financial malpractice that was mostly driven by the United States, the construction industry in the United Kingdom shrank by 6% in about 3 months, and directly led to thousands.
08.
Yeah, 08.
Yeah.
You're welcome. We're just trying to teach you self-sufficiency and personal responsibility.
Yeah, our problems are your personal responsibility.
Isn't that the conservative line?
That's right.
Yes, that is. That's
Pull yourself up
exactly
by
it.
your bootstraps.
You believe it is.
Yep.
We're helping.
We're trying to teach y'all to pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Get that second job while the politician's getting paid $110,000 a year.
What is that? Is that all? Is that all? They get paid.
Yeah.
I mean,
I thought it'd be more than that.
we got more important things to do with our money. We got to
Well,
get
they get
Elon
paid
Musk
more
another
than that.
stock pumping company to fuck with us on.
Right. They get more than that with their insider trading and everything.
Shit,
Yeah,
how
'cause the
much do you
people who
think
make-
Saudi Arabia? How much do you think Saudi Arabia paid fucking Trump and Kushner to let them have a fucking nuclear weapon?
$848 million.
Oh, it's got to be more than that. I bet you anything it's more than that.
That was oddly precise.
Yeah. There was a whole video breakdown of it. I
Well,
forget.
yeah, it was that was the number that was reported, but
Right.
no, there's way more than that.
I was expecting it. I still have to check.
We're gonna find out in like six months or a year that MBS gave Jared Kushner another like $2 or $3 billion for his fucking hedge fund.
Well, they were saying that
Watch. You
Epstein was
fucking watch.
They were saying that Epstein was a Saudi spy as well. I hope to develop deals
You know what?
between
I don't
Saudi.
even listen to anything anyone says about Epstein anymore because I don't care. Honestly, I'm over the Epstein shit. It's just
I'm
I
not.
hope the shit never comes out. I really do.
Why?
They found
Well-
his scalp dead. Did you know that?
Because I can't deal with the fact that with all the shit that man was into, no one's ever going to go to prison for it.
Yeah, it's either like you either want it all laid out on the table for the whole world to see.
Yeah, if you lay
Yeah, or
everything
not.
out, I want some fucking
Yeah.
heads. Period. I want to see some fucking justice. I want some
I
fucking
agree.
heads.
But
And
who
we're
who
never
was
gonna get it.
Who was the
We're
woman
never
who
gonna get it.
who was sort of like grooming? You know, like she was convicted of trafficking. What's her
Ghislaine?
name? Ghislaine, yeah, Ghislaine Maxwell, Ghislaine, or however you say it. You know, like she's convicted of trafficking. But how can you convict somebody for trafficking and not also at least know who the girls were trafficked from and to? Like, surely
Well, they
there
have
should
the
be some
evidence.
follow-up charges. You know,
The only person
Yeah,
who went
they
to
have
jail
the
was a
evidence.
woman.
There,
Right.
there's no evidence that those girls were trafficked to anybody. I haven't even heard any of the women
The
say they were.
Epstein plane?
What? That's a fucking plane.
Yeah, that's the thing that they used to traffic the children.
They also
No,
flew
it
around
was
and went to all kinds
his
of like
private fucking
events.
plane.
Like
Yeah, that he took to his island to rape women.
so just to clarify, like, if you're saying that if you're saying there's no
those
evidence,
girls he collected as his fucking girlfriends, and
But
then he just let his friends fuck them.
but hang
I
on,
mean,
but
he
Gretchen,
had like a Hugh Hefner deal going on. Like,
Yeah, I know, but-
nobody ever took Hugh Hefner to fucking court over it.
but you're I just want a bit of clarification here. Like, you just said there was no evidence of trafficking, but she was convicted of trafficking. So
she was. He wasn't.
Yeah, but
so you're saying that he wasn't convicted of trafficking?
He
I would
was just
agree with
building
that
a
because
harem.
he died.
Don't you remember back when he first got arrested that there was a fucking parade of girls talking about what the shit that he did?
He took a plea bargain.
None of them ever said he turned them out or pimped them out or anything. None of them.
That's different than trafficking.
He was making like a fucking harem, and what she was doing, she was recruiting new girls for his harem. That's the trafficking part.
They found his scout, his model scout was found dead the other day.
Yeah, but the bit that I don't
in his own apartment, like the guy that did all the scouting, like in Europe, was found dead in his apartment.
But the bit that I don't get is if Ghislaine was convicted or has been convicted of going out and finding underage girls for the sexy time, then the second that the girl gets to the destination for the sexy time, then in order to be able to confirm that the girl got to the destination for the sexy time, i.e. they were trafficked, then there should be some evidence of who was doing the sexy time with the underage girl. And the bit that doesn't make sense to me is how Ghislaine is convicted, but there's been no other charges for the destination for where these girls ended up. That's the bit that I'm like, fine, Ghislaine is a horrible person who was victimizing young girls. Great. She's been caught, convicted, job done.
Jeffrey
Where did
Epstein
the girls
was
end up?
arrested Saturday and charged with sex trafficking of minors and conspiracy to commit sex trafficking of minors.
Yeah, but
He
what did he
absolutely
plead
did.
guilty to?
He absolutely did.
What did he
They
plead
have
guilty
bad
to?
evidence of it.
What did he plead guilty to? He took a plea bargain. And what was the plea bargain that he got charged with?
This one's just the charges.
I've
What year was this? Was this the
in-
2019 case or was this the 2007 case?
I think this is 2019 case.
I'm gonna have to go, peeps, anyway. But have fun. I'll catch you all later.
Bye, John.
See ya.
Because those were two different cases for essentially the same thing, but
But yeah, he was charged with child sex trafficking and conspiracy to commit sex
charged.
trafficking.
It doesn't mean he was convicted. Maxwell
Well,
was
he fucking
convicted.
died.
Huh?
He died before he was able to be convicted.
But you don't know that he was going to get convicted. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh.
He
don't know
pled guilty to two
I'll be right back. I gotta go check.
Yeah, my bad. He had a
related
private
accounts.
jet. He had a private jet that he was sex trafficking children in, but he definitely wasn't going to get convicted of child sex trafficking. Sure.
He pled guilty to two prostitution related
That's
charges.
a pretty weird reading of the case. You think he had a private jet just for sex trafficking kids? Really?
Not just
He's a
for
fucking
it.
billionaire.
but
He had
used
multiple
it.
planes.
Right. He used it to child sex traffic.
Did he say that? Did the girl say that?
The
Because
flight log
really,
said
all
that.
I've heard about that fucking plane was that Trump fucked Melania on it.
And he blew Bill Clinton. Don't forget, Bill Clinton was our first bi president.
Great. I'm glad that
It's a
you love all
historic
fucking
moment.
gossipy shit. It's probably about your. But really, I gotta go check my cake. Otherwise, it's gonna.
I have a question for everybody.
What's up, Felix?
No, that I have a question for everybody.
Okay.
Do you ever experience that when you talk to somebody directly, to one person,
Oh my goodness.
you understand better things? The things that you talk about, you understand it better than when you are next to two people talking to each other and you're next to them and they are talking next to you, but you're not part of the conversation.
I mean, do I get to ask questions in this hypothetical scenario?
No, I mean, if you ever experience that, it's easier to understand a person when he's talking to you than when somebody, two people or more, are talking next to you, but you're not part of the conversation.
Yeah, the reason why I asked is because if I'm able to ask questions, I can clarify if I don't understand. So
Or you
in
might
that case, yes. But if
Yeah.
not, and I understand everything in the two people conversation, then no.
If you were there when it started, like maybe
Yeah.
you might, like if you walk up in the middle of somebody's conversation, you may not understand what they're talking about.
Yeah.
But my question is, what do you experience most regularly? That you understand or that you don't understand?
Felix, I don't think you
I'm
understand.
sorry. What are we talking about? I don't. If
Felix
two
is
people are talking and I don't know what the fuck they're talking, I don't give a fuck. I walk the fuck away.
If two
If it doesn't have anything to do with
physicists are
me,
talking
you
to
can
each
get the
other,
fuck out of my head, please.
I'm probably not
I
gonna
don't
understand what they're
care.
talking about. Two physicists, even if they're talking to me, I'm probably not gonna understand what they're talking about.
Okay, I experienced that too.
It just depends
Yeah.
if I know anything about what
I'm
they're talking
guessing you
about.
experience that a lot, Felix.
What's that?
I'm guessing you experience that a lot.
I do a lot, yes.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Felix. Must be hard.
Which makes it all the crazier how you don't think you can possibly be wrong about all the shit that you're regularly wrong about.
I'm more engaged when they're talking to me directly.
I didn't know that we had messages in the back chat.
Oh yeah, it's just Jill
It's probably
crashing out.
Jill.
Yeah. Even talking about McTime when McTime wasn't even up here.
Yeah, McTime hasn't been here in a while. I
Hope
wonder
he's
if I
doing
hurt his
okay.
feelings when I yelled at him about Lamarckism.
Oh my gosh, he's still on that?
Well, he hasn't really been back since.
I thought I cleared up the confusion when I said if I cut your arm off and then you have a kid, your kid's gonna have an arm where yours is missing.
Yeah, he.
I think that's
He
pretty
heard
cut and dry.
something. He heard something that got into his head, and
Hey, Kelly.
doesn't make any sense. Hi, Kelly. But you know,
Kelly's here?
He's in the chat.
Kelly Laughlin.
What's going on with the cafe?
Kelly kicked me out from a chat once. I can't go in there anymore.
Who?
Yeah, you've been kicked out from a lot of chats.
Who
Not
kicked
from
you
a
out of their
lot.
chat?
Not from a lot of chats, no. But from a lot of atheist chats.
I was just wondering why you're starting drama in the chat.
I know
Cafe.
3 platforms you've been banned from.
Yeah, I do too.
I think it's got to be more than 3.
I'm just saying I know at least 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not saying that's the whole list. Because the whole list could probably fill a book.
You should start a scrapbook of all the YouTube channels you're banned from, Felix.
I should start what?
A scrapbook
Why?
from all the channels that you've been banned from.
For your memories.
Yeah.
I don't.
Look back on
It
the
might help a
family.
little bit.
For what reason?
For your memory.
Why should I remember that?
I don't know.
I
Maybe
think
you
it
can
might
learn
help
something
you in
from
your
it.
arguments at minimum.
How so? In what way?
Because you'll actually see where the flaws in your logic are, reasoning.
From people that disagree with me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
how-
usually. I mean, usually that's where you learn from, because you like when in an echo chamber and stuff, you don't get anybody pushing back against your ideals.
But they haven't said anything that defeats my argument.
You haven't.
Yeah, we have.
Your argument has sucked since the first day you brought it in here. Like you just won't
You're just
admit
too,
it. Like you're
you're
like
too
Jill.
delusional to understand it.
Yeah, you're like Jill. I'm defeating all of you atheists.
Okay, straw man
totally.
my argument.
Straw man your
steel
argument.
man.
We're not talking about the argument that you made. We're talking about your experience and how you've learned from arguing your argument.
You want
Oh,
to hear
the
you in
argument
a
ain't pretty
nutshell,
bad.
Felix? I have evidence God is real. I have evidence God wrote the Bible. I don't know what else more you need to know.
Oh, hey, apparently Jill owns Async Network. Did you know that, Gretchen?
Yes, we do.
Yeah,
We know
he
that.
believes he does.
Yeah, nice. It must have been nice, making an atheist channel grow
So
when your name is Jesus is
if
Lord.
that's the case, Jill, if you own this channel, can I send you the fucking bills?
That's a good one. Yeah. Okay, let's not own people as slaves or channels.
Get him, Jill. We watched your John Cohen clip as soon as we started today. You did right well.
Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I posted it in the
Jill
Async Discord.
Oh,
Yeah.
RP beat me to it.
Oh, Jill's banned. Yeah.
Here come the 75 alts.
Yeah. If you go into in YouTube and then go to participants, you should be able to see.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the way a 50-year-old should act, right?
I did get a kick out of seeing John actually absolutely baffled by the fact that, wait, you mute me? What?
Yeah. Yeah, he deafened.
Are you talking about me?
No,
No, we're
Felix.
talking about Jill. But
Actually, if you're still out there, I do need to talk to you because I do have a debate for you.
Jill doesn't want to debate.
Yeah, he does. He's debated on my channel. He has an upcoming debate on my channel too, but I have another debate for him.
Good luck.
I'll send you an email.
I'll watch it. You're just gonna need a moderator.
I am the moderator.
Nice.
I'm not going to debate him.
See you, Lindsay.
I won't even listen to him. I think once you've heard one Jill debate, you've heard them all.
Where's the horizontal chat?
Hmm?
The horizontal chat.
It's all combined into one in the StreamYard.
Yeah, that's pretty much all the horizontal chat.
Why is it called horizontal?
Because it's horizontal?
Well, both are horizontal in that sense.
No. No, there's a horizontal stream, and then there's chat on that one, and then there's a vertical stream, and then there's chat on that one, but hardly anyone ever comments on the vertical stream. Just from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Is the horizontal more active than the vertical?
Yes.
Right now?
Yes.
What is the link? What is the link for that?
For what?
Felix.
For the horizontal chat.
Why? Are you in the
Here
vertical
you go.
chat? Or are you not in chat at all?
I don't know the difference.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh. It's okay, Felix. I put it in the private chat for you. You just click that link.
Thanks, Jack.
You're welcome. I deal with this all the time.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I should probably just pin keep a link to the horizontal in the vertical. I should probably just pin it there.
It's a good idea.
I don't think that vertical does us a whole lot of good. It's supposed to help with,
See, I
like,
don't see any
green
difference.
clicks. Huh?
Is the
Difference in
difference
what?
visual? Is the difference a visual difference?
Yeah, one's horizontal. Like it goes side
The
to side.
stream or just the chat?
Well, it's called the horizontal chat. I mean, I guess it's the chat.
No, it's the chat for the horizontal stream.
The
what
chats
I'm
look
saying?
the same.
Yeah. It's still YouTube.
Only the horizontal chat has more people in it.
So just more people is the difference?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much, yeah.
So why is it called horizontal?
I think we just went over this. The stream is horizontal. Right?
The stream?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you call the stream? What is the stream? The video? The screen?
Yeah, the video. Yeah. See how that's horizontal?
I have to check both to compare.
Okay, you know the difference between landscape and portrait?
Okay. The screen is a little bit longer
Yeah.
horizontally.
Yeah. That's the horizontal one. And then there's chats on both of them.
But why they go more to the horizontal, more people go to the horizontal?
That's just how
Because
they
horse for
prefer it.
life, man. It's just the way it
Horse
goes.
for life.
Yeah, no one wants to be a pervert.
A pervert.
Dirty
I love it.
birds.
Oh my gosh. I've got to use that from now on.
It's my arsenal in the great chat schisms across any channel
Horizontal supremacy.
for life.
One's in chat if you're horizontal, gang.
It must be because the screen is bigger.
Yep, those were the two words I used to start the whole schism. It's horizontal supremacy. And Blitz said, "Yeah, that sounds about right. You guys should fight." It's like, my next one was like, "I declare war on the vertical stream." I don't know why I outsourced it to Justin's channel, but
It's so good.
it just seemed like the thing to do.
Social Federalist. We're putting ones in chat if we're for vertical.
No, for horizontal.
Is there
Oh,
anything
sorry,
more
for
funny
horizontal.
than truth?
I'll go commit seppuku. My bad.
Just do Sudoku, but make sure it's a hard level.
There's
Is there
only like
anything-
3 numbers on this one.
Oh, L, Jack, you've got a 1 invert.
Oh no.
If you post a comment straight
Yeah,
from StreamYard, it puts
I
them in
just
both
realized
chats.
that. Yeah. Damn. Well,
Here,
I'm
I'll
okay if
remove
you
it.
ban me.
No, I removed you.
Is truth the funniest thing we have?
What?
Is there anything more funny than truth?
Yeah,
More what
non-truth.
than truth?
Is there anything more funny than truth?
Yeah,
Funny?
there's this like ancient god called Cthulhu. He'll literally make you laugh until you go insane. So,
With truth?
yeah. With whatever you want. Whatever he wants, really.
So not with truth necessarily.
No, it can be.
Oh, why is truth so funny?
Because there's nothing more funny than truth. It's just bare-bone reality.
I don't think you understand comedy, Felix.
Yeah, I don't either.
And reality is
Or
funny.
truth, or reality.
Like, some of the best comedy comes from subversion. Subversion is, definitionally not truth.
You never seen a child when they tell you the truth how funny it is?
What, like give an example.
I don't know, when a little kid tell you something that is really funny, that
don't
is
know.
true, you laugh.
I have a feeling you don't know what the truth is, Felix.
The
It's
truth
just
is
as
what
funny
God
when they
wills.
say something crazy.
See, you haven't even established that there is this God of yours.
What's that, Gretchen?
I said you haven't proven that that this God of yours even exists.
Oh, yes, I have proven. But
No,
one
you
thing is
haven't.
proving.
No, you
another
haven't,
thing is
because you think the
convincing.
Bible proves it, and the Bible is absolute garbage.
Did I start with the Bible?
You did earlier, yeah.
No, that was my
You
argument.
said, I have evidence that God
After
exists.
my
I have
argument.
evidence that God wrote the Bible. Those were
That I
literally
said
your
that?
fucking words.
Did I say
What?
that?
What language
yes, you
did
said
he write
that. You literally said that.
I said that God and the God of reason are the same God.
No, you didn't. You literally said I have evidence that God is real. I have evidence that God wrote the Bible.
I don't
That
grant
the
that
God
there's a
of the
God of
Bible
reason
is
or
the
a
same
God.
God that I proved with reason.
You haven't proven any
You
God,
prove
Felix.
nothing with reason. You haven't even proven you can wield reason.
Can you still man my argument?
No,
Yeah, I have
No.
proof that the One Piece
Nobody.
is
I
real.
just. Nobody can steel man your argument because it's not really an argument.
Come on, Gretchen.
It's just an assertion.
You're all vibes, Felix.
Prove that.
You just
We
believe in the
have.
shit
You're
because you
just not
fucking
equipped to
feel it.
understand
That's
it.
it.
Prove it.
I've proven that you're not
It's
equipped to
just your
understand it
fucking
plenty of
feelings.
times.
It's all
It's
your
just your
feelings.
claims. Those
Felix,
are claims.
steelman our argument, Felix. Steelman our argument.
What's your argument?
Exactly.
But I made my argument
You
clear.
don't know. You don't know.
No, because you have not
You
said
didn't
anything.
make your argument clear.
What's your argument about my argument? Your argument about my argument?
Yeah.
That is false.
said you
That's
don't
your
have
argument,
one.
a claim.
Yeah, but
that my
steelman
argument is false.
Steelman it.
That's your argument.
Steelman it.
No,
I just did.
I said you don't
No,
have one.
you just reasserted it. Replaying the argument is not steelmanning.
But that's your argument. A claim that
Is
my
that a
argument is
steelman of
false.
the argument? Is that a steelman of the argument? Or is it the argument just said again?
You have no argument. You just have claims.
You just said that we had an argument, Felix.
No, I asked if you have an if you
And
mean
then I
your
said
argument
yes.
about my argument, but you have
Felix,
no argument.
I am concerned for your short-term memory. Like, this is a legitimate concern now.
If you have an argument, tell me.
My argument is that everybody deserves to be fed and clothed. Steelman my argument.
Everybody needs to be fed and clothed.
Mm-hmm. Steelman it? Don't just repeat it.
That's the argument.
Yep, see? You don't even know what a steelman is.
Or a claim.
That wasn't really an argument. That was actually just sort of like an assertion.
claim.
Or like a...
Well, yeah, that's what Felix is doing, Robin.
No.
No, I have an argument.
Yeah.
You weren't here anyways.
You just said your argument.
No, I haven't talked about my argument in this.
You said that you have
moment.
evidence that God exists.
I do.
And it's the Bible.
And you've been hiding it from us this whole time.
No, I have evidence that God exists and that it's the same God of the Bible.
Right. So that's your argument, right?
That's my
Or is it an
proposition.
assertion? Oh, okay. Now we're understanding. So what is your argument, Felix? Say it for the 7th time.
For which part? For the first part or the Bible part? I have different arguments for different
Whichever
stages.
one. Whichever one, Felix. Whichever one makes you feel better.
Okay, if you exist right now, something has always existed. You exist, therefore something has always existed.
I
That
don't
is
know if
God.
that's true or not.
Yeah,
Of
P1
course
is
it's
unsound.
true.
Last Thursdayism
You don't
is
think
a
you
proper
exist?
reductio. Felix, can you prove that we didn't all
It's not
just start
true that you
existing last
exist?
Thursday? Can you prove that like everything isn't just like a week old?
I can't hear you if you're talking to me, RP.
Yeah, Felix, can you prove that everything didn't just begin last Thursday?
If it began, it didn't always exist.
Exactly. Can you prove
Exactly.
that? Can you prove that?
That proves my point.
Well, I didn't always exist.
Yeah. So like we exist right now, and if last Thursdayism is true, then we didn't always exist. That completely defeats your first premise.
No, because
Felix,
we exist.
I didn't exist at one point. So
You exist, so that defeats your
I
point.
exist right now, but like at one point I didn't, you know?
At one point, but if nothing existed, it was a state of affairs always that nothing existed, nothing would exist right
Yeah,
now.
that's why I
No,
don't think
and then
nothing
last
exists.
Thursdayism happened, and we
Yeah.
were all born last Thursday. Everything started existing last Thursday from nothing.
I just said I don't know. I didn't say that it was nothing. You know what I mean?
So you say nothing, something came from nothing, RP?
And last Thursdayism, which you cannot disprove.
Last Thursday began
Last
what? The whole
Thursdayism.
reality?
Yep.
Reality
All of
began
reality
last Thursday?
began last Thursday. Can you prove that it didn't?
All reality?
All of reality. Any memory that you have beyond last Thursday was simply made when the reality popped into existence. You were
And how do you know
born
last
with
Thursday?
you were born with all these memories, all these feelings of a childhood that never actually happened.
That means that God exists.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, that means that something
Are you
always
incapable of engaging with the hypothetical? The hypothetical is that last Thursday is the birth of all reality without a God. Can you prove that that's not the case?
I thought that was
means
pretty clear,
That
RP.
means that it was caused by God.
No, it wasn't. This is my hypothetical. You don't get to tack on properties to my hypothetical.
Oh, so God doesn't exist?
Yes, in this hypothetical, he does not exist. Can you prove
That's
that the
impossible.
hypothetical
I don't buy
is
that
not the case?
I don't buy it. I don't buy that hypothetical. That's impossible.
Maybe we
Steel
can
man
get
is
Felix to
argument.
understand it by coming at it from a different
Nothing
direction.
can produce anything.
Felix, did Adam and Eve have a belly button?
Oh, I love this question.
The what?
Did Adam and Eve have a belly button? Would God have created Adam and Eve so they looked as if they were born and had always existed? Or would he have created them without a belly button because they didn't really have to have one?
Does the Bible says anything about that?
No, it doesn't. And also here, and now let's extrapolate this question. If God created a large tree right now in your front yard, would he create that tree so it looked like it was brand new? Or would he create that tree so it looked like it had always been there, like it had grown there?
Again, does the Bible says anything like that?
I'm not talking, Felix, the Bible doesn't say anything about this. If it did, people wouldn't have been writing books about it for the last hundreds of years. I'm
luck,
asking
Kelly.
for your opinion on just this. Because the Bible doesn't say.
They were like babies, but grown-up babies.
But
body.
that didn't answer the question. Do you think that God created them so they look like a normal person with a belly button that they didn't need? Or did he just skip giving them a belly button since they didn't need it?
I don't know.
Okay, so this is what was trying to be explained to you with the last Thursday. If God created something new, would he make it look like it was always there? Or would he make it look like it was brand new?
If God created something new,
Yeah, and like I said, let's go back to the tree example. If God created a tree that looked like it was 100 years old, you know, that was as big as a 100-year-old tree, and he put it in your front yard, would he make that tree look like it was a brand new sapling, you know, just really big, or would he make it look like it was an old tree, you know, with scars on the bark and everything? Some crippled branches, you know, like a 100-year-old tree would actually look. What do you think?
okay, that depends on what you mean by new.
I just explained it like it was just a large young sapling.
You
I
wouldn't
just
know.
explained that, Felix. You're
wouldn't
equivocating
know.
now.
You wouldn't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the point. You wouldn't know. So if the world was blinked into existence last Thursday and you had all the memories of it being forever, you wouldn't know that it was blinked into existence last Thursday because your memory would not tell you that.
But I have reason. I know that nothing can.
No, you don't, because God has messed your brain up so that you think you've lived forever, but you've only lived since last Thursday.
Okay, then God exists anyways.
You just can't, Felix. I don't know if you have the intellectual capacity to understand this concept.
You
That's
said
why
that God
he's been
said,
banned
you
from
said
so many
God
lives,
said
Kelly.
to me, he
I don't-
turned me crazy.
So what are we doing here? Are we just making fun of a handicapped person?
That's what I was thinking. It's
Yeah, because
just
that's what I
pointless.
feel like I'm doing at this point. That we're just making fun of a handicapped person.
Yeah.
Are you handicapped?
He keeps coming back.
You don't have to let him in.
It's,
you know?
yeah.
I like, yeah.
He said he just wanted to hang out because he likes us.
Yeah.
And then
He ain't been that bad. Like,
But
yeah.
then he always starts in with his
But that weird
quote,
question about
arguments.
This
the
is
weird question
appearance
about
number
which
2 this week.
conversation is better. That was such a weird fucking off-topic question that threw the entire show off. And it was a useless question. It meant nothing. It wasn't even defined as a real question with a real choice, and that was something else that was trying to be pointed out. I mean, he just totally hijacked the whole show with a stupid thing.
I just try to teach him, you know.
Are you
I know you did. I did too. We both did.
Can't
We
hijack
both
the
did.
whole show, man.
Felix, how old are you? What's your age again?
My age?
Felix.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm 66.
56.
You're younger than me, Felix.
What's that?
You're younger than me.
Kelly's got 10 years on you.
I'm younger than you are?
Yes.
You're definitely
How
younger
old
than
are
I
you?
am.
Oh my gosh.
How old are you?
I'm 58.
And I'm
58?
66.
2
I'm
years?
10 years older than you are, Felix.
Well, I was coming up to say that you know this is kind of like elderly abuse, but you guys are older than him.
Yeah. So let's just stay off the elderly abuse shit.
I thought I was the oldest one here.
No,
I'm
not.
like one of the oldest in the freaking atheist market.
I would have guessed you were older than me. Oh my gosh.
Gretchen is timeless.
Gretchen is totally timeless. We know that.
Gretchen
already.
is way behind. Way behind. She's not even
Gretchen's
close.
eternal. Just like
She's
the universe.
necessary. She's just
Yeah, she's a necessary wave function.
She's always existed.
Yeah.
Yep. But I am still keeping track of the years while I'm here in my human concert going life.
Are you reeling in the years?
Well, at least I'm keeping track of them.
Yeah, it's a song. Kelly might know it.
No.
Yeah, I do. Are you gathering up the? Are you gathering up the years? Are you reeling?
Yeah.
Are you reeling
What's
in
up,
the
my
years, gathering up the
friend?
tears?
Yep.
Hey,
That's a
don't
good
know that
song.
one.
It is, I saw them in concert. They were freaking awesome.
Oh man.
I have a
Hey,
StreamYard.
hey, Kelly.
Yeah.
I tried to explain to Felix that he doesn't step in front of buses because he looks at both ways when he tries
Oh
to cross
God
the street.
damn it,
And he admitted that he does that,
motherfucker!
but he still doesn't believe in material reality. And I asked
Yeah.
him, what would happen if the bus hits you?
Sorry,
I
I'm
don't
sorry.
believe
I'd
in
probably
what? In
die.
reality?
He said I'd probably die. And then I asked what would happen if he jumped out a 10-story window, and said I'd probably die. And I said, but you, and he admitted that, yeah, there's a concrete ground at the bottom that he could fall onto and die. But he still doesn't believe in material reality. So I'm
Yeah, I
Because
thought he
there is
called
no
it,
evidence.
he
It's
called it
hopeless.
immaterial concrete.
Because there is no evidence for material reality.
Wow.
Yes, but I still explained to you that you had to behave as if there is material.
Just because I die
otherwise,
doesn't mean that's evidence.
You know what, Felix? I have
Oh my God,
evidence
that's not
for
evidence?
material reality. I
If
have
you
actual
hit the
evidence,
ground and go
empirical evidence.
flat.
Do you know what empirical means, Felix?
With the senses.
Okay, so I have empirical evidence that reality exists, that the material world exists. I can feel it, I can see it, I can hear it, I can taste it.
yeah.
You have that evidence?
Yeah.
Really quick, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
and so do
sign off
you,
before we
Felix. You're
get too
just,
deep into the
apparently, you're not
idealism.
accepting it, but you have that evidence too.
Okay,
Have a
RP.
good night.
And where,
Good night,
and
RP.
where are you experiencing
Yeah.
that? In your consciousness, in your
Everybody
awareness?
Felix,
time out.
Awareness?
Felix, shut up a second. RP wants to say goodnight.
Yep. I want to thank everyone who came on panel tonight. Thanks for coming up and hanging. Everyone who's on the panel
Okay,
now.
RP,
Everyone in
thank you.
chat. Felix, don't talk over me. It's very rude. Thank you, everyone in chat that hung out all night. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Thank you, RP. Get
Night, RP.
RP, get up. Oh, he's gone. Okay.
Motherfucker, I can't believe I fucked up my cake.
Now
I'll get
you're
a hold of him.
Forgot
now
to put all
you're
the
stuck with
goodies
all
in it.
this. I'm going to bed too, y'all. So
All right. See you later, Robin.
Yeah, take
Don't
it
worry,
easy, Robin.
Robin.
Good hanging with you.
Don't
Hey,
worry,
Kelly?
Gretchen. That cake isn't real.
Yeah, the cake's a lie.
Yeah.
Well, the cake's a fucking lie now because I didn't put the raisins or the walnuts or the cranberries
Damn
or
it.
the apples in it.
What did you put in it?
Huh?
What did you put in it?
It's just a carrot cake now.
Oh,
But
okay.
I was
Well, at
gonna
least there's
put
something in it.
raisins. I was gonna put raisins, walnuts, cinnamon apples, and cranberries in it.
See, I could see the cranberries, walnuts, but the raisins? I don't know.
Yeah.
I could see the raisins. It's like a trail mix.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna perform a faux pas right now. I like Felix better than Cafe.
Yeah, I saw your comment in there. Like, if I ever get a wrench, he's gone. Just you might want, just so you know something about me. That's one surefire way to never get a fucking wrench on my channel. Just
Yeah, I
saying.
don't expect to get a wrench.
Anyone with a fucking hit list is never getting a wrench.
Well,
I'm sorry,
I was
but no.
just
I
answering
mean,
the
I know
question.
he bugs people, but you know what? He
Sure.
doesn't bug me, and
I'm with
I
you.
just-
Don't give me a wrench.
I just
I'm
see
fine
him
with
as a
that.
troll. You know,
I would just
and
ask him.
honestly,
I see him
right
everywhere.
now-
Kelly
20
asked me. Kelly
we're
asked, "Why
not
don't
we're
y'all
not
block this
monetized
guy?"
yet, and
He
you know.
helps with traffic, I'm sure. I just see him as
Yeah.
a troll. I mean, he's 24/7. He's on some atheist channel just being a contrarian and attacking people half the time. So to me, he's just a fucking useless troll.
Who is that? Me?
Felix, how did
No.
it feel on Mezzo earlier? Because you were on Mezzo.
Are you talking about me, Kelly?
No, I was
he's
not
great
talking
for
about
engagement,
you.
So
I was not talking about you, Felix.
Talking about Cafe.
Cafe.
I mean, you had the best advice. If you don't fucking like him, block him.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you don't like him,
I,
block him.
I
And
appreciate
honestly,
I
and
appreciate
honestly,
the engagement I get from him. So I'm
and honestly,
not
like
going,
like
you know.
like I said, I just feel like he's just a contrarian. All he does is come into these rooms and just troll people. He doesn't really ever make any points, right? He kind of like skirts around them. Anything that you bring up,
I
and
don't
he
know.
keeps insisting that he's
He
always
kind of makes points, but it's the problem is he's the same fucking point he's been making for 10 years.
Yeah,
And he hasn't.
So,
and
so
he
to
hasn't
me, that's
proven
not
it
make.
yet.
To me, that's
So
not making a point.
It's not making a point, but
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. Cafe doesn't bother me, so.
But to me, he's just a freaking contrarian who goes around
But
trying
yeah,
to start trouble.
I totally get how people see him as a troll. I mean, I get it. I see it. I
Well,
just
I
don't.
think he does.
I just
believe
don't
the
have the
stuff
same
that he said.
experience with him. I guess I don't know.
I think he's
But
just
then,
wrong.
like I said earlier, like, you know, when Felix showed up, he just said, he just wanted to come hang out. He's like, "Oh, I like you." I'm like, "Oh, I don't know why I collect these people." You know, like
You gotta-
fucking
Your
Bullhorn.
menagerie.
The Freak. I mean, I had to ban Freak to get him to stop. You know, but he kept dropping slurs, so he earned that one.
Yeah, you get those. You get those.
And now you got a gay furry.
Woo.
I had a guy last Sunday in the show with Ryan that just all he did was yell and talk over me. It didn't matter. And eventually he hung up on me, which I was glad of. I was just about to hang up on him too. So I mean, there was no you get people. There's just no conversation with them. You know what I mean?
Kelly, I
Yeah.
got a question for you.
Sure.
So, Summer Breeze or Reeling in the Years?
What the name of the song? Oh wow, no, which song? No, what's my favorite song of theirs?
Summer Breeze.
Deacon Blue.
Well,
Deacon
Seals and
Blues.
Crofts. Seals and Crofts is
Oh, fuck
different
Seals
than
and Crofts.
Steely
But
Dan.
Deacon Blues is like the epitome of fucking Steely Dan.
It is good. It is good. I like Deacon Blues.
But which one would you
Babylon
prefer?
Sisters.
Because I've been a loser all my life, and I want my.
How do you even know, Jack? You are too young to know this shit.
My dad used to collect CDs and play them all the time.
Your dad's too young to know this shit.
No, he's not.
I go with Summer Breeze.
My dad's a
Well, you
lot
would.
older than my mom.
Wild.
My dad was 28 when I was born, and my mom was 19.
Your dad was how old?
So your dad's my age?
No, I don't think so.
How old are you?
I kind of don't want to say, but I'm in
You're
my 30s.
25, right?
No, I'm not 25.
Oh, I thought you were younger.
Yeah, I get that a lot just because I don't smoke or drink. But yeah, I'm in my 30s.
Oh, okay.
How old was your dad?
28.
Same as my dad.
When I was born, yeah. And then my mom was 19.
My dad was 30.
Is 28 the same as 30?
When my
essentially.
parents got married, my mom was 16 and my dad was 27.
16 and 27.
And my mom was already pregnant.
Wow.
Yeah, my mom was too. We're just
Yep.
kids having kids.
They started dating when she was 15 and he was 26.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's it's not great.
There was a bigger gap between my son and his mother, or me and my son's mother, actually. But she was already 22. I was 36.
I don't know how my fucking grandma ever fucking.
At least you're
signed off
both
on that.
adults.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, right. That's what I said. But at least I wasn't going after when she was 15. I met her
Yeah,
in a bar, so she was
my
already
grandma had to
drinking
sign
age.
off on them getting married, and she did.
Are
And
they
it-
still married, Gretchen?
No, hell no. They hate each other.
They're in completely different parts of their life.
They were only married for 14 years. They got divorced when I was 9. And that's
My
when they
parents
started
even-
fighting over us with the religion thing.
No, great.
Everybody here has divorced parents?
Yeah.
Yep.
My
But
parents
honestly,
are dead.
That was probably the best thing that my parents ever did for each other was get divorced.
My parents never got divorced, but yep, they're gone. I miss them.
Yeah, I'm sure. It doesn't get easier from what I hear.
Oh, I still have dreams that they're still alive, and then I wake up and they're not.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's it's life. You have to learn how to deal with it. I would
Yeah.
rather know that I knew them and loved them, and they loved me, and I remember the good things, and instead of somebody telling me that you're gonna see them again, and then there's no way in hell.
Damn. And here I am just waiting for my parents to fucking kick it.
It's
My
sad.
dad-
I hope you get them as long as you can.
I don't fucking want them anymore. Thanks.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You can.
My dad was a
My dad's a fucking Mormon ass Trump MAGA fucker, and my mom is just so fucking drowned in Pentecostal dumbass rhetoric, and I'm taking care of both of them.
My dad's been gone for 10 years now, and then my mom, she's now a MAGA, and I don't understand her because she hated freaking Trump so long. Oh, for my God, when I was growing up, she hated him, disgusted of him. Now she loves him. I don't get it.
My mom has been a Trump supporter since 16, and it's fucking disgusting. I mean, we have trans and LGBT people in our family, and she openly talks about how she's waiting for them to be getting rid of, and it's just disgusting.
Yeah,
But
my mom has always been kind of like socially liberal, but always like hard right. Like she was like full neocon, and
So you are
when
Generation Z?
when my sister couldn't handle her anymore, she sent her over to my house to live with me, and I was just like, Mom, you can't be watching Fox News in my house, man. I'll start breaking shit. I'm not fucking around. I'm not playing. I'm dead serious. You cannot watch Fox News. I'm sorry, but you just can't. And she didn't like it, but eventually changed to CNN, and then she would see my MSNBC all over the place. And she took a liking to a few of the people on that channel, so she started watching that instead. And she kind of eased up when Obama was president, but then she did a complete fucking 180 when Trump ran for president. She was like, "Nope, I'm not not going there. That's
my
not
dad
happening."
my dad liked Trump for like 2 years, and then he realized he was just a con man, and then he was like, yeah, I got tricked, and now he doesn't endorse any kind of political candidate or anything.
Quote unquote, I love the poorly educated.
Yeah, my mom still voted for John McCain and Mitt Romney over
Oh.
Obama, but
Mitt Romney?
But yeah, well, he was a Republican. That's all she needed
Yeah, I
to know.
know.
And over the years, she was like, you know what? She's like, okay, I see it now, because she started seeing that, you know, Fox News just fucking lies to you, you know, and
Don't they all?
she's even like, oh wow, she's like, when NBC gets something wrong, they actually come out and tell you, oops, we fucked up. And I said, yeah, they do. Funny how that happens, huh? How often you see that on Fox News? Oh, you don't see that on Fox News. I'm like, yeah, no shit.
Didn't
So,
Jesse Waters say something about the troops getting testosterone and raping Asian women?
probably.
I think he said something along the lines of the people who are in like military towns in other countries better watch out because the men are going to be wild or something. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's insanity. But yeah, and then Trump just put the final finishing touches on my mom, and she's like a straight up Democrat now. But still
Trump used to be a
thumping,
Democrat.
still a Bible thumping Christian, and she's like 74, 5 now. She's 75, and she's starting to lose it. So it's like,
My
I
mom
don't
was
know.
always left of center, and then like she was Democrat for basically all her life, and then freaking Trump comes along, and she just is like, suddenly swings the other way.
It's ridiculous.
Like I remember when I used to watch The Apprentice because I just was like, I'd watch a show. I didn't
Oh,
care,
shit. I gotta
And
go. It's past time for me to leave.
All right. Have a good one, Jack.
Yeah, take it
See ya.
easy, man.
she used to
Always
tell
fun
me how
hanging
much
out.
she
Have a good one.
hated
Good night.
seeing that show.
Good night, John.
Wow, I'm looking at the statistics on the way the tariffs have affected us over the last year or two.
Oh yeah, it's bad.
Oh, I hate that.
Oh,
He
it's
just said
bad.
he's gonna. What is it? 50% tariffs on Canada and 60 countries. He's putting tariffs on here recently. And who's paying for it? Us poor little fuckers down at the
That's
bottom.
us paying for that. And here's something you probably didn't know. When they had to return all that tariff money that the Supreme Court told them they had to return, they actually returned $26 billion more in refunds than they actually collected.
it's nuts. Trump does not know how tariffs work. He's no clue.
No, it's a scam. What are you talking about? Yes, he knows how they work.
He doesn't even know how to shop for groceries.
So what? You don't need to know how to shop for groceries to know how tariffs work. He's using them to get kickbacks from other countries. What the fuck do you think he's doing? He's making money off it personally. What are you talking about?
Well, of course, but he thinks that other countries are going to pay for the tariffs, and that's
that's
not
what
true.
he
doesn't know. He knows we're going to
doesn't
pay for
actually-
it, and he doesn't fucking care because he's getting a fucking an $80 billion jet from Qatar.
Of
And
course,
he
he's
doesn't give a
disconnected
shit.
from us.
He's getting kickbacks. He's getting his sons are getting fucking drone contracts from other countries. He's getting his hospitality company is getting fucking golf courses from other countries to avoid the tariffs. He doesn't give a shit that we have to pay for them. He's just gonna keep fucking using them to pad his own fucking pocket and his family.
Yeah, he absolutely knows how tariffs work. He just knows that
how they work.
he sells that lie to everyone that he.
Well, that's it then. He's telling us something different than what he thinks.
It's all
of
course he is. He
salesman.
always tells us something
Yeah.
different than what he's doing. Because he doesn't want everyone to know that he's scamming everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think he loves the poorly educated?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, it's what I call the Carlin problem. George Carlin said it. Average intelligence isn't that smart, and half the people are dumber than that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And who do we elect our politicians from? It's the best we can do. Because anybody smart enough to actually be good at those jobs is too smart to want those jobs.
Not necessarily. There's some devious ass motherfuckers out there that just crave power. Look at Steve Miller. I mean, I don't think that guy's dumb. I just think he's fucking power hungry and a fucking tyrant, and that's where he wants to be.
Oh, I think he's dumb.
I think he's pretty conniving and scheming.
He is.
Yeah, that's what I say. He's not dumb. He has dumb ideas. I'll give you that, but he's not dumb.
He graduated college. He graduated college with a C+ fucking average. So fuck him.
But look where
mid
he's at,
intelligence at best.
If he's not smart that wise, he's damn good at fucking manipulating people. Because otherwise he wouldn't have got to where he is.
That's why.
Yeah. Can't wait till they tell us Mitch McConnell's fucking dead because now Mitch McConnell was a smart motherfucker and devious as all fucking get out.
What does he prove?
What does he prove?
Yeah, I don't even
Now, what
understand
does
that
having
question. That was such a weird, off the wall question.
That was a non sequitur.
what does having a C average?
That's why, Felix. That's why I wonder about your intellectual capacity. That question made absolutely no fucking sense whatsoever.
What do you mean? What does he prove? He
A
proves
C
that a
average.
human can look like a turtle. What are you saying?
No,
What
he was
does a
talking about his
C
grade.
average
He was talking about
in
his
college
grade in his college.
means?
Yeah.
What does he prove?
Oh, being a C plus student in college?
Yeah, what does that prove?
It means he wasn't really there for an education.
It proves that he's a C plus Santa Monica fascist. That's what it proves. That's what I call him. Thank you, John Lovett.
I thought you were gonna say he's dumb.
Yeah, that's it.
No, I said he's mid intelligence at best.
How do you know that?
Because he was a C plus.
Felix,
Fuck.
did you go to
What
college?
the hell, man? See, this is why I feel like we're dealing with somebody who's handicapped. I mean, that you
So
that he
what?
couldn't put that together. That was like adding 2 plus 2 together.
C
Holy
plus
fuck!
doesn't prove he's dumb.
Okay, Felix, have you been to college at all?
Wow.
Have
Are
you
you
ever
kidding?
been to college?
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. I'm asking a serious question. Felix, have you ever been to college?
No, he hasn't.
Okay, he's just not answering me.
That's why I said, "Are you kidding?" I mean, he won't even answer because he's afraid to
He's
answer.
not going to answer anything that doesn't go with his
Yeah, that's like I said.
efficient
That's why he
God
shut up.
reasoning.
I'm not gonna answer what?
So you're not going to answer any question that doesn't go along with your God is a sufficient being.
I don't have to answer every question.
Yeah, he didn't want to answer that one because it was going to make him
Yeah.
look bad. It was going to make him look
Sure,
stupid
don't
like he
answer.
is.
Which
Right.
question?
Hey, Kelly, I think the bus did hit Felix.
It's very possible.
He didn't believe in material reality, so the bus ran over him, and so
I don't
he's
know.
really
I think
handicapped.
he jumped out the window and hit the fucking ground with his
Concrete?
head, and then the
Yeah.
bus ran
That
over him.
story's down.
And then the bus, yes! I almost said that earlier, but I didn't come up with it good. You got it.
I'm going to grab a
Well,
cup
let
of
me
coffee.
go.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I heard that. I love you though, Felix. You're much nicer guy than Cafe, at least. I was kind of backhanded.
Then who?
Cafe.
I don't know. I still like Cafe, so.
Yeah. Oh,
I
there's
think
worse.
college is
I
overrated.
don't know why he gets under people's skin so much. I really don't.
Hey, it could
I
be
don't
Cat
get
for
it.
Life. Cat for Life or Jill could be up here. You know, I don't
You
like
go
those
to
guys.
high school?
Yeah. Did you?
Did you finish?
Yes. I finished with a vocational technical industrial diploma. I had 4 years of electronics. I learned 3 programming languages and more since. I did 20 years of assembly language in x86. Then I switched
20
to C++.
years of what?
Assembly
years?
language.
What's that?
Coding.
Oh my God. It's the lowest level of programming you could do on a computer before you actually have to code in the numbers themselves.
20 years? That's a doctorate.
Yes. I didn't gain a doctorate. I have 20 years of programming and assembly language experience. I didn't need a doctorate. I went and did the programming myself.
I wasn't in college.
I
He
took
already
about a
fucking
year and a
covered
half.
that.
There are other ways to prove you're smart besides a college degree.
No doubt.
I agree.
You know, like I do not have a degree in science that I've been published 6 times in peer-reviewed science journals.
Smart motherfucker as far as rocks go, I'll tell you that.
A college
So, you know,
degree is a substitution for a good argument.
Oh God, it all ties back to that. I'm going now. Y'all have a good night. I'll be in the
Good
chat.
night, Nugga.
Take it
All right,
easy.
have a good one. Good night.
I like that guy. I watched I watched you go through all your rocks on your shelf the other day, Kelly.
Oh, I'm getting that
was
video I did on
fun.
my shelves. Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. What's it? There was a thing. It's a, kind of vague now. I'm kind of remembering a thing that wasn't a rock that was up there. That it was some kind of clock or something.
I'm not sure. I'll
Forgot
answer
what it
any
was.
questions. My shelf does not look like that at all anymore. That video is
wow.
at least a couple years old. So I've added a bunch of stuff. I've taken things off. I switch it around every 3 or 4 months. I was just adding something the other day that you'll see eventually.
I just admire rocks from afar. I put far too much time into disassembling computers to follow all of my side interests in depth.
Yeah. Well,
Have exactly rocks.
Rocks are laying everywhere too, so they're not that exciting really for most
Yeah,
people.
That's cool. I wish I had a wall of rocks though. That's cool. That's just your background on shells look about as cool as anybody else's. They're just nobody else has a wall of rocks. It's cool.
I don't think I want a wall of rock.
It's like walls
I
of
have
books.
2 rocks. That's it. One is a piece of petrified wood.
Cool.
From
I got a rock between
the
my
Painted
ears.
Desert in Arizona, and the other one is I don't know, some like volcanic rock from a volcano in Africa that with white lava that doesn't actually get hot enough to burn you alive.
Interesting. Like a tufa?
I have no idea what it's called.
All right, cool.
I ran a campaign for a candidate years ago who was she was a geologist, a volcanologist actually, and she gave it to me.
Cool.
Griff says Doug and Sharon Stone. Those are 2 rocks, Gretchen.
Nope, I don't own a Doug or a Sharon.
Oh. You wouldn't put googly eyes on a rock?
I would not.
My grandma, my father's side, had she lived in Melbourne, Florida, and she had a room full of shells and corals and little craft things that she'd made with them. And that she had so many, I've never seen so many googly eyes in one place. That she put on shells and corals and knitted things and crocheted things and just.
My daughter used to
It
do
was
that,
crazy.
put googly eyes on it. She put big googly eyes on my anvil.
Did you still use it with a hammer?
Oh yeah, they're on the side. They're still there. They've been there for
Boy.
like probably 10 or 15 years.
You should film them googling while you're hammering. Yeah, I'm gonna make this horseshoe, and here's my googly eye.
No, I make jewelry, so my anvil is only about 6 inches long and about 4 inches tall.
Okay.
It looks just like a big anvil, but it's like I do everything in miniature, right? I've got a vice clamp that's probably 2 inches tall.
Wow.
Everything's in miniature.
I wish I could afford all the tools to work on brass, like a milling machine and a lathe and stuff like that. And never mind affording the brass sheets themselves. But I 3D printed some clocks and they worked for a while, but then the plastic just kind of, the frames have to be printed really well or they warp and then the clock stops running. But I would really love to make some brass clocks because that would be satisfying. But the tools are just, I couldn't afford them.
I just remembered I forgot to turn my gas tank off last night.
Uh-oh.
It's not. I mean,
Propane?
the welding tip is still turned off, but it
Oh.
tends to leak a little bit. Just a little bit. So
Settling?
it's more expensive than dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fairly good at soldering. I've never learned to weld or braze or cut. Those would be cool. I could just have a whole other building for tools and projects and stuff like that. I think Jimmy Snow started a channel for woodworking, but I haven't really watched much of it. I don't know how much there is there.
I always say I'm going to start a channel, but I have no tech experience at all. I start like I'll open up. Oh shit! I can't remember the pro. I'll open up any program for doing videos, and I'm just completely fucking lost. So
yeah,
OBS Studio. That's what I was thinking of. I just completely
I
lost.
can get around a little. I made about 200 some odd videos on my channel that hardly anybody watched, and I ended up with 34 subs, which is like nothing. And I was thinking, I should probably start doing lives or whatever, but I didn't have a co-host, or I'd just be sitting there talking to chat like I've seen some other people doing.
I want to do an Art Bell show.
Yeah.
Remember?
Kinda
Does anybody
like,
remember Art Bell?
Oh God.
It's like
I want
Paulogia.
Just have people. I want to have on as my guests like ghost hunters and ufologists and Bigfoot hunters,
Yeah.
and have people call in like people like us call in and talk to them. I think that'd be a fucking great show.
Yeah. You watch Paulogia's Toast to Toast, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a cool
Yeah.
show. I like that. That's
I
kind of an
couldn't
indirect, though.
hack it.
It does get long.
We used to do a politics stream on the channel that got shut down, and the channel owner used to do a Sunday call-in show where people call in and talk about anything they wanted.
Yeah.
We had so many fucking Art Bell type callers.
See, I'd like to
God.
get.
They
I'd
drove
like to
me
get.
fucking crazy.
I bet. You had fun though, didn't you?
No, I did not have fun.
Oh.
I don't like that shit at all. It like
Aw.
it pisses me off, and no, I don't like it at all.
Well,
I
I
just
was
screened
gonna.
I just started screening the calls. I didn't even watch that stream anymore.
Mm.
I stopped watching it. I was like, I'm just gonna spend the whole time talking to people. And then, before they get on and talk to him, I'd be telling them they're fucking idiots. You're out of your fucking mind. But you know what? DB's gonna love it. So
I wanted to set up Video Ninja and try to do some calls, but it would be cool if Justin finishes his little thing that we could download. I don't have the money to pay StreamYard. Once you get started, I guess you can.
You don't have to pay StreamYard.
Somebody pays them, don't they?
Huh?
Aren't y'all paying StreamYard?
For now. We're gonna ditch it though. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I think I would try Video Ninja first and see how I go with that. But I just didn't have I don't know. I didn't have the motivation to get going with it. I just was kind of chicken, I guess.
Well, if you can operate OBS, then you could do that. But
yeah, that's fair. I'm afraid I don't
I
have
was
enough.
using Streamlabs Talk Studio before, and yeah, they have a free program.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was the one you were on before you got this one.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Do you really notice a difference?
Well, it's white.
Yeah, that's.
I wish it were
I mean,
dark.
I'm hearing that from several people. They don't like the bright white,
I
especially
can
late at
force
night.
it. I can force it into dark mode, but that switches all the browsers on my entire room full of computers to force dark. And then you've got
Yeah.
pages that have really dark controls on a black background that you can't see. So
Yeah.
then once I get done fooling around with you guys, I have to turn it back to not dark mode and reload all my browsers, which
Yeah. Whereas the
I just
one we
live
were,
with the white.
the platform we were using before actually gave the guests a chance to use dark mode. So
That would be nice if they would do it. I don't know
yeah,
why. I guess they want you to sign up and pay for your client privileges, probably. I think that's what it is.
probably, but they're so fucking expensive, and it's not worth it.
Yeah, I think also I'm worried that I don't have enough hardware hooked up to one machine because I've got 8 screens at my desk, but there's 2 on one machine, 2 on another, and 2 on another, and then 2 independent machines. And Justin was talking about he had 4 4K screens at one point. I think he's trying to work it down to 2.
Mm-hmm.
And if I used all my screens, I'd have to run stuff on different machines, which I think could be problematic to get all the audio stuff together. So
I don't know.
I'm worried that I don't have enough
I do
hardware.
all of this on a 15-inch Chromebook and I think it's a 17-inch laptop. Period. That's it.
Okay, so
That's
you
all
do
I
use
got.
2 machines though.
Huh?
You are using 2 machines to do it all.
Yeah, have to.
Okay. Well, I could probably do that then.
Because I
Because
prefer the Chromebook, but so a lot of things don't run on Chromebooks, so
yeah, yeah. Also, all of my computers are booted into Debian Linux, and I really don't want to go to Windows. So everything I do has to be in Linux, or I can't do it.
I'm fine with Windows.
Yeah. What is Justin's thing going to be browser code, or is it going to be dependent on? I mean, he's using
I
Mac,
don't
isn't he?
know. Huh?
He's using a Mac, isn't he?
One of them is a Mac, yeah.
Okay, I don't know. Is he using multiple computers to do his stream, or just multiple screens?
I have no fucking idea.
Okay.
Am I working with him this weekend? I could ask him.
I could just bug y'all.
I don't know who's hosting AXP this weekend, but I'm back up. So let me go take a
That's
look.
cool.
I haven't got a clue. But you were on with Jim Barrows this weekend.
I'm on Skeptic Haven with Jim Burrows after AXP.
Okay. All right.
Which is fun. I haven't done Skeptic Haven in like 3 or 4 years, so I'm really looking forward to it.
So then you have a guy with rocks and a guy with a sailboat.
I got to get logged in.
Yeah, I don't think Justin's doing anything this Sunday because he's supposed to do his Q&A this Sunday.
Ah.
He'll have Unapologetic in the morning and then do his Q&A in the afternoon.
Schedule editor, atheist experience. Cross-examiner and godless engineer. So that's who I'll be backing up. Godless engineer and cross-examiner.
You know, since I started watching Async, I just can't keep up. There's so many streams that I want to watch.
Yeah, right?
But
It's
I'd have
tough.
to stay up 24 hours a day to do it.
Yeah, it's tough. And there's so many good people I want to support, and I just can't.
I know.
You know. Yeah.
Yeah.
When is
Right.
whose mom's funeral?
Sometimes I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I just tune into somebody's channel and then just go to work and leave their channel open, so they're just so they have somebody in there helping out their algorithm. You know. I just don't. I don't have the time to sit and listen, but I want to help them out as much as I can. You know. So everybody else do that if you can't. You know, if you can't sit and listen, actually just keep their channel open. Like this channel.
Am I missing something, Kif? I thought his mom passed a while ago.
I'll be back.
Bye.
Maybe that was his dad? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, ever since we started doing nightly streams here, I'm worthless during the day. If I have to be up
And
for
I'm
something
making you
during
get
the
up.
day, I need to plan on it like days in advance. So I
And
make
I'm
sure.
making you get up during the day too. I'm sorry.
You were talking about how many streams there are, so you need to stay 24/7 to support everyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait till I gather my people, and then you're gonna need not only to stay 24/7, but also learn different language as well.
Oh no, I'm too dumb for that.
That's gonna be so good.
Kelly's got a
I'll-
wall of rocks. I've got a rock between my ears.
I already have my priest making videos on TikTok and stuff.
I
and he is
completely missed that, Kif. Actually, I thought his dad was still alive and his mom had passed. I guess it's the other way around. So.
Oh, Justin's mom passed. Wow.
Or I just don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, so. But no, I don't know when any funeral is.
Yeah, I saw Blitz and Justin in the same room together on the stream. That was cool.
Oh, that sucks for Justin, man. I'll have to send
Yeah.
him some condolences. My son's mother just passed away last Sunday too. So what doesn't really affect me. I mean, we haven't been together for 27 years, so. But it was his mom. I'm taking care of the store for him though, so I'm exhausted. I'm so fucking tired.
Yeah, everybody in my family was around my mother's bed when she died, and it was sad. And it's been a long time now, but yeah, I mean, you never forget them. Especially if they're good to you. And I loved my mama to death. So it
I
was
don't
tough
think you
for me.
forget them either way, but you know.
Probably not. But if you're tired of them, I don't think it would be the same. If they gave you hell, I don't think it'd be the same. But I loved my daddy and my mama, and they treated us good.
My sisters are all, don't say that about mom, and I'm like, oh fuck you, you guys don't have to fucking take care of her. She's losing her fucking mind, you know that, right? Like, this is just the fucking beginning part of fucking dementia or Alzheimer's or whatever it is, but we don't really know because she won't go to the fucking doctor.
Yeah,
But,
my ex-wife's
she's gotten to
father
the
died
point
of
where we've had to
Alzheimer's.
take her fucking keys away.
Yep, we had to take her
She
father's
blinks
keys.
out of existence like Mitch fucking McConnell while she's
Yeah.
driving, and it's like, no, we're not doing that shit.
Yeah. The day we took
you
her
know.
dad's keys away, he drove to a town 60 miles south of here and stopped in the middle of an intersection and got out of the car and was staring up at the red light when the police came across him. And he was like, yeah, I'm not sure where my house is. And so they got They drove him to the police station. They didn't put him in jail. Just kept him in the office with him, and we had an APB out for him, and they had just gotten the APB, and he called our police station and said, "Yep, we got your dad," and that's when we took his keys away from him. Well, we had to take his credit cards away from him too, because salesmen kept coming into the house and selling him shit that he didn't need. So, but see, we couldn't keep him. He had to have a wallet and a key ring, because otherwise he kept looking for his wallet and his credit cards and his keys. So when we just gave him some cards that were no good anymore, in a wallet, and some keys that didn't work on anything, he was satisfied. But it was sad to watch him go, because he was an English professor. He knew all the Shakespeare. He could quote you any line of Shakespeare at any time, and he would just grin about it. And after he was just really nobody home anymore, every now and then somebody would say something that would trigger him to do a Shakespeare quote, and then his eyes would light up, and then he would smile, and he'd do the quote, and it would just be perfect. And he'd do it with the acting voice and everything, and it was like, yeah, there he is, he's alive, and then he'd disappear again.
I've seen people go out slow like that, and honestly, I would rather she went fast. Like, even if it's tomorrow, I'd rather it was fast than years of this shit.
It's hard. It's amazing how long it takes Alzheimer's to kill people.
And of course, my mom has always said that too. She's like, I don't want to live like that. But of course, now that it's happening to her, now she's like, no, just leave me alone.
Right? She doesn't know.
I'm like, okay, that's not what you fucking said for 20 years, Mom. But fucking whatever. Okay. So. And my dad's just a recluse old fucking racist Mormon Trump supporter. Lives by himself. I have to check on him every so often to make sure he's still alive. Because he's like 85 now.
My mother always voted for the Republicans, and my father always voted for the Democrats. But they were both just really nice to all of us. And, I never told Mom that I was an atheist. I decided that I was 25. I was like, yep, I think I'm an atheist now. I never told her. And she lived for many years after that. And I just had to, she would always end every argument with, Michael, you've got to get right with the Lord.
I had just the opposite experience, actually. It was really cool. My mother passed away 2 years ago, but when I first started doing atheist content, I told her right away. I didn't want her to find out, on her own. And we had a really, really good conversation. We ended up talking for a couple of hours, and in the end, it wasn't in the end. About halfway through, she started asking me what the difference was between an atheist and an agnostic, and I explained what an agnostic atheist was. And she goes, "That's what I think I am." And I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" So my mom died an agnostic atheist, which was
that's not bad.
Shit,
That's a step close.
Yeah, I told my whole family as soon as I fucking figured it out. I'm just like, you can all get fucked, go to hell, and stay the fuck away from my kids. That's all there is to it.
Well, my brother and I both kind of went together. My sisters kind of didn't, but they didn't really drum us. And my dad, I think he was almost there about the time he got, he went. But Mom, she was hardcore. Yeah. She wasn't mean to us.
My mom was always fucking hardcore Pentecostal, and I always thought she was going to be the problem. But
my mother was a genius.
In the end, she did her best to respect my wishes, and she's just like, just don't, don't step on our toes. I'm like, well, then just stay the fuck away from my kids with the shit, and I won't give you any shit about yours. And but it's my dad that's always giving me the fucking lectures about, Heavenly Father wants you back, and I'm like, fuck off.
Then have him. Then he can tell me that.
You know, it's like, no.
We'll pray for you that you come back to the Lord before you die and go to hell.
And like, besides, I don't get my
God
own
loves
fucking
you.
planet. I'm a fucking girl. I'm a useless fucking girl. I don't get my own fucking planet. Why the fuck would I give a fuck what your heavenly father wants for me?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Bummer.
Get fucked. You know? Sorry your family stopped talking to you, but they're all fucking
Yeah.
Mormons anyways. Who gives a
Well,
shit?
at least there's the special underwear.
Yeah, my dad wasn't that into. He never had any temple garments.
Oh, special underwear.
So.
I am worn out. I got to do stuff this morning too.
Oh, there's Beard of Empathy talking about the next episode of Damn Fools. Beard of Empathy, I think I'm going to have to succumb to your interviewer skills, and go do one of those.
Beard, years ago when I first started working at the ACA, I came up with an idea to do a show, and we
What are
never
you
got.
doing today, Beard? Sorry, Kelly.
No, that's so. The topic was talking to family, and we wanted to do a show that was like based on that, where people could call up and get advice on how to talk to family or friends. And we never got the crew to do it, and it kind of died. The idea kind of died, but I still think that'd be a really good show for the community. You know, we might not like get a lot of viewers, but I think it would help a lot of
I
people.
don't know. I kind of like it, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure it would help a lot of people.
Wait, what's the theme?
The idea, you know, like a call-in show, we were going to have, we had a crew of hosts together that all came from recovering from religion too. They were all people who had been trained by RFR. So
Okay.
you can call in and talk to them about how to talk to your parents when you're coming out, you know, what to do about your brother-in-law who won't stop sending you fucking emails, you know, stuff
Wow.
like that, you know. How to handle Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, we could do a show like that on here.
I always thought that would be
You
a good
wanna-
thing for like I said, a good thing for the community, because a lot of people need that advice, you know.
Mm-hmm. And since we're a channel that will take calls from atheists, and you know, I don't see why that wouldn't fit here. If you want to do it here, if you can't get AXP to do it.
They're big production, as you probably understand. So
Right.
they got a whole crew,
Right.
and unless they get a crew together to do a show, so they can. You know, I think they're a little stuck backwards, to be honest with you, because there's so much new technology they can run. It's so much easier, I think, that they don't need.
Well,
the big
Justin's
crews.
dragging them into this century.
Yeah, totally. They're just, you know, it's not the. I don't think they need the big crew that they need, but it's kind of cool though, because we got a nice community over there, and there's some of the crew people are
Yeah.
just freaking awesome. Beard, that's how I met Beard, because he was on the crew there.
Oh, I love when they show the crew in the room with all the machines and stuff. That's cool.
I wish they used the studio more.
Yeah, it's neat to have remotes in though, if you know, because not
Yeah.
everybody can drive to Austin.
They just don't have enough people locally, enough local hosts to do it anymore.
Well, you know, COVID made us all think about doing remotes,
Yep.
and
Yep.
we kind of like it. I like to see everybody's little setups they've got with their background walls with their LED lights, and you know, everybody's got their theme. You got your rocks, and Erica's got her skulls, and Forrest has got his eclectic weird stuff, and and Paloja's green.
Scott Dickey just posted a photo of me where I do my shows at, but it's like from the sides. You know what I mean? So you see more.
Your camera's on the side of your face.
No, he's like standing because it's an office where I do my stuff at, and he's like standing in the door of my office, looking sideways down onto my desk and my camera and everything and my
Oh.
shelves.
Oh.
So you're seeing it all from the side instead of from the front, and you see like half the room instead of just right in front of the front of the video camera.
Yeah, I need a green
Well,
screen.
Beard,
I've got
if
a
I can
stud
give you
wall
any
behind me.
advice at all, just build up your subscriber count off of your VODs, off of your pre-recorded episodes, and then start thinking about live stuff. That's just my 2 cents.
Well, y'all could all go to my channel and watch all of my rants about the government. And
I technically started doing this too early. I
Yeah.
started doing it too soon. I didn't
What, the
have the
combo
audience
stream?
to support it. It's just that fucking tacos pissed me the fuck off, and I was like, "That's it, bitch. Let's go
It's
to war."
okay. You're on the way.
Hmm?
You're definitely on the way, though.
Yeah, I guess as far as YouTube channels go, this one's growing pretty fast. Yeah. So.
It's cool. It stays busy. Sometimes, what was it? One day we kept you talking till 11 o'clock in the morning. It's been a while ago.
That doesn't make it successful, though.
I hear you. Well, we got some
Yeah. It's
hardcore
just that
viewers out there.
I didn't have TikTok up and running like I wanted to before I started doing lives. I wanted to have
Oh.
everything all put together.
Listen,
to where,
I'd love to have the views that one can get from TikTok, but I just can't stand TikTok. I don't even want to go over there. Just some of the people that come on TikTok are just absolutely batshit crazy.
If you're gonna do any kind of debate content, you've got to have TikTok. That's where the guests are. That's where the callers are.
Oh, actually,
you technically can do it with YouTube as well. It's just slower on YouTube. TikTok
but,
is just faster with their recommendation feed and stuff. They're just better.
Right, but that's the thing. It's like, what do you want to do? A fucking 8-hour stream and get one fucking caller? Nobody wants that.
That's what JL doing right now, and Skepticus. I'm begging
That's what
them.
Taco's been doing forever, and it hasn't worked for him either.
So I don't want to say Schmurder and Grape and Unalive. I just can't. That's not my style.
Then you won't be coming up on panel anymore once I get TikTok integrated.
Well, I guess I'll be saying Unalive and Schmurder and
there you go.
Yeah,
and Grape
and then just
I don't want to
get a
talk like a
TikTok at
fucking
this
4-year-old
point,
either, but
yeah, I'm against censorship.
Yeah.
Maybe by then I can have a zillion subs.
Would you rather censor yourself a little bit, but then grow your community and do
I don't know
your stuff?
It just I don't like it.
I don't like it either at all, but I'm gonna do it.
I don't like capitalism either, but I'm kind of stuck with it right now.
I figured if I was going to do TikTok, I'd stay away from any words they would censor me for anyway. You know what I mean? I'd not bring up rape or murder.
But
unfortunately, if you're talking about the Old Testament, it's gonna come up.
Yeah.
No, there's plenty of other bad stuff to talk about in there.
There is, but I'm
but
surrounded by Southern Baptists.
And you can also, I don't know. Instead of talking like a 4-year-old, I was an English major. That's what I actually have a degree in, believe it or not, which was why I was able to write things that went into peer-reviewed journals, to be honest with you. That's where I got the education to do writing like that. But there's got to be a way that you can say things without being, like having to say stupid shit.
There
You know what
is.
I mean?
I mean, if it's in context,
Like ending a life instead of saying schmurder or something. Ending a life. Isn't that something
you
you could get
can.
away with saying?
Ending a
Yes,
life
you
or
can.
you
Yeah, and then you don't sound like
unalive.
an idiot too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how much
Um,
difference is ending a life as unalive? Not much
Yeah, but
difference.
unalive is awkward and it's not a real fucking word.
right.
You know, that's the thing. That's what I don't like about it is
Well,
everybody's fucking
The,
like
th- the
changing
thing
their
I don't
now
like
it's
language.
is
the real world.
people say
Or
unalive instead of, dead. They say, grape instead of rape.
Is it
But
but
then it's
is it
like,
fair that we're
no,
letting a fucking uh that we're letting TikTok control our language? I mean, think about that. We
no,
are
it's
letting
not.
fucking
And
an inter-
also, how pointless is it of TikTok to even put those in place if you're just gonna let people say grape
yeah,
and
Surely the
unalive?
algorithm knows what those
Because
are.
yeah,
yeah,
right,
they're
right,
saying it anyway. You
right.
know,
Yeah, the
it's
idea is
like
being communicated, right?
they just picked up a new word for it. So like, you're just letting them do it anyway. Only now they have to talk like fucking 4-year-olds,
I
Yeah,
know. I
right.
hate
and
it.
it's
Yeah, yeah.
ridiculous. It's
That's what
stupid.
bothers me.
It does.
It's like
It's completely pointless.
and then I've had people say it to me just in real life, you know, on a live, and I'm just looking at him, dude, you can say murder here. You're
Yeah,
in my
you know where
store,
they
you
came
know?
from.
You know?
You
And
know
that's,
they came from TikTok.
I just think it's weird that like a freaking internet program has fucking changed our language that much.
Well, I was upset when people started texting HRU. And like, you can't spell out how are you? I can.
That's as shortcuts. I use shortcut cuts. I just used
Uh,
BRBAFK earlier today.
I
So
mean, sure, there's some shortcuts that I find okay, but others are just ridiculous. That
but that
HRU just makes me turn
are
my
people
whole
saying
nose up.
are people saying that to you though in real life, or are they typing it? You know.
Well, they're if they're typing it and you're like looking for a date, I'm like, I'm not sure I want to date you now.
I don't think
I'm
anybody. I even. I don't think anybody wants to date me anyway. So
I hear you, but I
I'm
I
I'm
mean,
a I'm a
sure,
gruff old
that's
man.
I'm conceited. I didn't think anybody's going to date me, but I learned to type. I was up to about 80, 90 words a minute, by the end of the 10th grade. And because my electronics teacher said, if you're going to stay in this, Mike, you need to go take a typing lesson. And I was like, that sounds like good advice. So I did. And so I went hardcore learning how to type fluently.
Mm-hmm.
And so when we all started getting smartphones and everybody started typing in letters instead of words, it just turned my stomach. And that's just continued through with this unalived and smurdered and crap like that. And bruh
Well, it
and,
all makes its way into everywhere. I remember when my kids were teenagers, and the first time my daughter looked at, I said something, and she looked at me and went, "LOL," and I was like, "Oh no, you didn't." That was the first time I'd ever heard anyone actually say "LOL" out
I don't
loud.
mind LOL, but I don't say LOL.
In
If
speech,
I'm
it's
going
like
to say laughing
why?
out loud, it's no
I'm like,
harder.
I was like, just fucking laugh. What the fuck is wrong with
Sure.
you?
Sure. Well, yeah, I didn't think about it that way. But yeah, you're right.
I could not
I guess
believe that.
a lot of things that we started typing in IRC back in the early 90s,
Uh-huh.
I got used to those things. And so when I see those shortcuts, it doesn't turn my nose up. But when I see the stuff that the modern kids started using in the 2000s and on through TikTok and whatnot, those are the ones that just turned my ick factor on. I'm sure it's just ridiculous irrationality, but it is there. I have to admit. I've just now gotten to the
Right. I
point
mean,
where bruh
I
doesn't
can
bother
deal I
me.
can deal with that shit. What I can't deal with is people that speak in fucking emojis. I don't know. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to participate in that. I don't know
Like,
what any of that
what's
shit
an
means.
emoji that they speak in?
Huh?
What's an emoji that they speak in?
All of them. What are you talking about?
I
You
think
mean
she's
in
talking
chat,
about
in typing,
in text. Yeah.
in
Yeah.
text? Okay.
Yeah, I won't participate in that at all.
I mean, I just love to put in a row of pretzels when Justin's barbecuing some folks.
I don't. I
I
do
love
not use
the
them.
eyeballs and a row of trees for look at the trees. I'm right now. I'm just kind of almost obsessed with that one because the trees are just a pretty color green and the eyeballs are cool. And every fucking Christian comes in, look at the trees, and I'm like, yep, I got to put that in there.
I don't like the emojis at all. None of them.
I don't know. I
Fuck
think
'em.
they're cool.
I'll be right back.
People write
Okay.
people type up full ass fucking sentences in all fucking emojis. I'm like, no. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Felix, how come the last time you said you would be right back, you didn't leave, and now you're still here, and you said be right back, and you're still not leaving?
Maybe he meant be right back like he was doing something else.
Like he's not going to be paying attention, but he's still going to be here.
What's the difference? He isn't fucking paying attention when he is here.
It's so true. It's so true.
Exactly, Kif. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Well, totally obnoxious.
Hell, I can't even see that on the white background. So what even is that? The two teardrops and a zucchini or something?
It's an eggplant and
Eggplant.
three
Okay.
water drops.
I can't see. I can only see two.
Eggplant is a stand-in for a dick.
Oh, yeah, I know eggplant. I just can't see the tear.
Guess what the
Oh,
guess what the
okay.
drops are standing for?
I guess.
Mm-hmm.
The teardrops are teardrops in the YouTube chat, but in the combined chat, it's only two drops, and it doesn't look too great.
Oh, really? I still see three.
In the comments on the
It's
StreamYard,
smaller, but yeah, I see three.
It's only two for mine.
Huh? Maybe since it's my account, I get higher level shit. I don't know.
Oh, well, yours in color?
Yeah, mine's on a dark background, so
Oh, I forgot. Damn it.
RP and I
You
get to
got it.
use the dark background.
You got it too good. You're the essential being, I guess.
Well,
Oh, I'm sorry, the necessary being.
yeah, like I said, Talk Studio. Actually, there are several things I liked more about Talk Studio.
We're
I
all
just
dependent, and you're the necessary being.
I just realized Greg never got back to me about you, Gretchen. I need to I'm definitely get a hold of him today. Sorry, that was my bad.
Okay.
I've had a lot on my
You know.
mind with my son gone. I'm really sorry.
Not a problem.
I just got an email from him too, and he says his mother's birthday was August 3rd, and they're gonna have a memorial for her then, so he's gonna stay down there at least until then. I'm like, damn, that's another week and a half.
Oh shit! Hang on. My daddy would always make sure I got my schizophrenia and catatonia meds. I hope I can still get it. I can't drive. My twin will take care of me. That's good, kiddo. I'm glad you got your brother there to take care of you.
Yeah, awesome.
JR, he had a stroke last night.
Oof.
Yesterday.
Wow.
This is his son on his account telling us about it.
I've had a stroke. I've had a couple of transient ischemia attacks. They feel like a stroke. I had something happen to me Tuesday. I'm not sure if it was another minor stroke or another TIA, but the whole left side of my face went numb and my Vision went blurry. I was confused for a few
Ew.
hours.
Bummer.
I'm just waiting for it to happen, man. I've already had a heart attack. I've already had at least one stroke. So I've been lucky so far. All I got out of it so far
Yeah.
was a bad limp.
I hope you're keeping up with your doctors.
Yeah, I mean, there's
Damn.
not much you can do anyway. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen, you know?
Well, I keep saying if I gotta go, I hope I go in my sleep and it happens quick.
Yeah, both my heart attack and both my stroke were in my sleep, and I didn't even know it until the next morning when I woke up. So
Wow.
so that gave me hope that you actually can die peacefully in your sleep.
Well, I have a fear that I'll have some kind of thing that happens to me, and I will wake up and I won't be able to move, and
Yeah,
there'll be
right.
people all around me, and I won't be able to say that, hey, I'm actually still in here. Hey, help me out. And by the way, can somebody give me a spurt from that nose spray? My nose is stopped up and it's driving me nuts. And I won't be able to say none of that. That's my fear. I'm not, I used to be afraid of death, but I'm not afraid of being gone. I'm just afraid of the pain that might occur on the way.
Yeah, that's why having those in my sleep gave me hope, that you can just go peacefully in your sleep. So that's what I'm shooting for. Man, I'm looking at the weather here today, and I live in fucking paradise, man.
Really?
It went down to 54 last night, and it's going to be 78 today.
78's not bad.
It's awesome.
Let's see.
I should go out and do some yard work right now.
High yesterday was 87. Let's see. Hurry up and load, weather thing. These weather things are sometimes just slow. Yeah, I was going to tell you what my weather is, but it won't load. I had a little shower last night.
I'll be right back in a minute, guys.
Thanks for the warning.
Hurry back. Oh, let's take over. Welcome to the ASIC Network with your host, Kelly Laughlin.
Yeah. Got a UFO story? Call in now.
UFOs, flat earthers, ghosts.
Bring
them on.
We did a 24-hour fundraiser, and everybody had, all the hosts at ACA did a 30 or 60 minutes slot, and I did one at 2 a.m, and I did an Art Bell parody, and I had a guy call me who had been kidnapped by aliens. It was fucking, it's really funny. And unfortunately,
cool.
it's not posted anywhere, but it was funny as fuck, man. The guy I was talking to
Damn.
was really good. And we ad-libbed most of it, and I was just trying to stay in character as like the straight guy, and he just kept making me laugh.
Oh man, when I've watched Truth or Honored or Skep Talk or whatever, and somebody calls in with a ghost story or alien stories, man, I get rock hard for Doug.
Yeah,
I'm
I
ready
love
to
those
go.
stories.
Man, that's my show right there. And I just love when Blitz does his Flat Earth Day.
I might have the guy who called in that night for me because it's somebody I know that did it. He actually be my guest on the show at some point in the future. So
that'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be fun.
That is cool. I'd like to have to run some calls where people like that call into my show. I want to say that I don't really want to debate formally. I don't care if I lose. I would just like to be an ordinary guy with an opinion, and if you tell me some stupid shit, I'll tell you what I think about it. And you might tell me, well, that's not a valid premise, or your syllogism is no good, or whatever. I may not even care. I'll tell you what my opinion is if I hear some stupid shit. That's the kind of show I'd like to do. But if they try to start field broing,
Yeah,
I ain't gonna do no field bro.
I don't do
I
Phil
love
Brooks.
when Ian does it. I like to watch. I like to watch Nobody's on Fire and RP do their thing. Sometimes it gets a little tiring, but I really love when Ian does it. Man, I love Ian's show. I don't even care that it's all Phil Bros. It's just Ian is just. I love his pretend crash outs, so he'll throw the headsets down and walk off, and he'll come back. He'll still be doing the character, and it's fantastic. I just love that show. Oh, who is it? Somebody came in and said that they didn't believe in Plato, and
Plato or Socrates?
I think it was Plato. He said, oh yeah, Plato. They're not real, and oh no, he said nobody ever heard of them, and Ian just went off. That was just the funniest thing I think I've seen in a long time.
Because I know there's that school of Socrates
Yeah.
mythicism.
Yeah. I don't know what I think about that. Sometimes I'm convinced, sometimes I'm not.
There's actually a growing school of Muhammad mythicism.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You guys got to keep up on this shit, man.
I'm kind of like that with Jesus, but I'm not totally convinced he didn't exist. But I kind of feel like there might have been, 100 Jesuses out there that the legend is kind of a compilation of all of these end times preachers, whatever they were. And, maybe some of them were named Jesus, maybe all of them, maybe none of them. But I just think, I don't even know if there was one guy that was Jesus. But to me, it doesn't matter if there was a Jesus, he's still not supernatural. So I don't care if Muhammad's, maybe Muhammad was real, but I still don't think that he had prophecy from God.
I don't think he ascended to heaven on a horse.
No, I don't think he split the moon. I don't
yeah.
think he was illiterate and wrote the whole fucking book. I mean, sure, some people make the argument that, he could have been illiterate and used a scribe.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what every Muslim I've ever heard said.
Maybe the supposed scribe
he
wrote the
didn't
whole
even
thing.
no, he didn't even use the scribe. Like it was an oral tradition, and
Yeah.
after Muhammad died, they started to
care.
realize like, oh fuck, like Muhammad died, and people who actually knew the Quran, they starting to die as well, and some of them died like in battle, and people were like, oh fuck, we need to do something about it. We need to write it down.
We gotta write it down. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, we're gonna lose
I
everything.
think
if we don't write
Muhammad
it down.
probably was a real guy. I think he was probably just some old epileptic dumbass. And I think he had 2 nephews that fucking cashed in on that.
Yeah, we have some people from the time period who are talking about him. It's not like with Jesus where literally no one talking about him.
I mean, the closest you get to it, like Joseph Smith, we're pretty sure that Joseph Smith was real. But,
Yeah, he was
the
definitely
younger
real.
it is, the more you think, well, there might actually be some people in living memory that actually knew who those people were. But when you get to 2,000 years, I'm like, damn.
I'm a full-blown Jesus mythicist, and
I'm close.
And after I read Nina Livesey's book, I'm kind of a Paul mythicist too. I think I'm like most of the way there.
Yeah, I'm convinced that most Christians are Paulians.
But
Gretchen, I wanted to ask, like, were you always a mythicist, or like you changed your mind on this at some point?
As it relates to Jesus,
Yeah.
no, it's pretty much always.
Oh, interesting.
Even when you was a Mormon?
No. When I was a believer, no, I bought it, but then
yeah,
afterward I was like, no, and none of this shit's even fucking real.
Yeah.
And I'm like, to include Jesus, like nobody ever fucking wrote about him. The most important guy in our so-called history, and nobody fucking wrote a single fucking word about him when he was alive. Hard pass.
I hear you. Said I might drop.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I just assumed that what they're telling me that this guy was a real guy when I was, a Christian.
What do you
And,
think the Gospels are?
Not real stories.
What do I think
They're
the
not. They were
Gospels
written
are?
after Jesus, Felix. You know
Yeah.
that, right?
They were.
So what?
Yeah, I don't believe any
Well,
of that
they're
stuff
not.
now.
They're not contemporary eyewitness accounts, and they're not. And
So what?
Can you?
Yeah,
Well,
so what? They're stories.
yeah. So
So
what?
what?
They're just stories then.
Stories?
They're stories written by people who didn't even know Jesus.
They're legends like
Prove
Zeus
it.
and
Their
Apollo.
stories
I don't have to
written
prove it.
about
It says it
characters
right in the
that never
Bible,
exist.
Felix. If you go
They
get your
didn't know
Bible right
Jesus?
now, Felix, stop for a minute. Let me finish talking. Go get your Bible right now. Turn to either the beginning of the Bible or the beginning of the New Testament, and that Bible will tell you that we do not know who wrote the Gospels, and they were not written by any contemporary in the contemporary times of Jesus. Your Bible will fucking tell you that, Felix, if you go look.
Give me the verse. Give me the verse.
It's not a
Just
verse,
fed it
Felix.
to
It's
you.
before. It's written in by the people who made the Bible, who printed it. It's in
Alex
every
is so precious.
Bible.
We need to save him.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the every Bible has a few pages that are like an introduction to the Bible that were put there by the publisher, the printer, to give you a background and history of the Bible so you understand what it is that you're reading. And in those pages, it will tell you in almost every single edition of a modern Bible that the Gospels were not written contemporarily by anybody that knew Jesus, and we don't even know who actually wrote them.
That's not the Bible.
Holy fuck.
Guys,
Again, I feel, you know what, Felix? Just stop. I don't want to punch down to you.
Guys, it's just so nice.
I feel bad about talking to you, Felix, so I just feel like I'm punching down.
That's the publisher. That's not the Bible.
Kelly, it's just your perspective. You're kind of looking at it wrong because you need to.
You believe the publisher more than the Bible?
See, you can't do it. If he's just going to keep over talking you with
it's
shit.
okay. It doesn't matter. We need to just let him talk and then continue because he is not going to engage in anything we are saying. So why would we engage with him?
Good point.
He's just like a background noise who does some stuff sometimes, you know. So like you need to adopt my perspective on Felix. You just like let him speak, and you then afterwards think better about yourself. You're like, oh, like I actually know some stuff. I actually think like my brain is still working. Like I'm okay. Like that I think it's like more healthier approach.
Well, that's not what's working in my brain, though. I just want to have a conversation, regardless of whether it works or not.
Yeah, but
I feel like
you're
I
not
have
gonna
to try to have a conversation.
You're not gonna have conversation with him. That's the thing. Like,
I know that you say that. It's just we have had some conversation. It's not been good, but I think we all have to do what we do. I can't become Ank and or Ankh. Do you say Ankh?
Yeah, whatever.
Anyway, I can't become you. You're good at what you do, and I just have to do me. If I had a girlfriend that was a schizophrenic and she was a meth addict, and she rarely made sentences. And when she did make sentences, she often was talking to somebody in her head or some person she used to know or knows, but it's not here. And I had to start trying to figure out whether she was talking to me or the voices. And eventually I started not explaining stuff anymore because I knew she wasn't talking to me. And once I got to that point, it was easier. But, if you can have a conversation with somebody, which we have done it here with Felix, even though it's not all good, I don't know. That's the only way I can go.
But I don't think like it's ever gonna help anyone because
But you don't know that. It might. It could be planting a seed. Maybe next month it might occur to them that, hey, I really can't step in front of a bus. You know, even if he never
would be a
believes,
miracle.
sure, but even if he never believes that there's any material reality to buses, he might eventually admit that he has to behave as if they are material and they will kill him if he steps in front of one. Maybe he never does, but if he does, then I planted a seed and it was worth it. Maybe it's not worth it. We'll find out in time.
It's not seeing the mountains for the mountains, if you know the Zen path to enlightenment.
Yeah.
When you start
There's
your
a range, but I can only see this one mountain because it's in the way.
when you start your path to enlightenment, mountains are mountains and rivers are rivers. And when you get halfway there, mountains are no longer mountains and rivers are no longer rivers. But when you reach enlightenment, mountains are mountains again and rivers are rivers again.
I haven't heard that put precisely that way. I love that. Tell me again later because I'm sure I'll forget tomorrow.
I think it was D.T. Suzuki who said it. But yeah, Donovan made a song about it. First there is a mountain, then there is no mountain, then there is. But I always, when I hear people, start questioning the material world, I think of that saying because it kind of fits, and people who really start wondering about the world, and I did it too, went through that stage. That's when I went through all my New Age crap, when I was not seeing the mountain for the mountain, right?
Yeah.
But if you try to walk through that mountain, it's going to smack you right in the face. So,
well, I remember when I was a Christian, I always looked both ways before I crossed the street, and I never stepped in front of a bus. And now that I'm not a Christian, and that's been 36 years ago, I still don't
What
step
the
in front
fuck
of
could
buses.
this consensus do anybody without any fucking evidence? You can tell me 100% of fucking Bible scholars just accept the fact that Jesus was a real fucking guy. It doesn't do shit to me without fucking evidence. You mean he didn't leave one fucking trace?
Cafe, you're doing the same thing now to us that you
bullshit.
were doing in the opposite direction. You were claiming that you had scientists that believe in your mystical experience thing, and we're telling you there's a lot more scientists that probably don't. And now you're doing this thing in reverse, Cafe.
this is why I say he's a troll, because all he's doing is being a contrarian. Whatever somebody says, he's going to take the opposite point just so he could fucking argue in the text chat. That's a fucking troll.
He's doing exactly the same thing in the opposite direction. Now Jesus is a consensus. He thinks that his mystical
700 years ago, the consensus of all fucking scientists thought that the fucking Earth
flat,
that the sun revolves around the Earth.
That
I have seen
Turns out they were all fucking wrong.
Yeah, I have seen him make opposite arguments at different points. That's why I'm convinced he's a fucking troll. He just wants to be a contrarian and argue with people, and cause disruption in the text chat. That's what he's here for.
Oh, Cafe, you did. You nailed yourself to the cross, Cafe. You barbecued yourself.
Hospital called. We have to go. Okay.
Oh, no. Good luck.
Give your daddy a big hug for us, okay, JR?
We're all thinking for you.
Sorry, kiddo. Don't know your name.
Call him Junior, I guess.
Guys, I'm not being a contrarian because I denied reality all my life.
Yeah.
Okay, Ben. Give your dad a big hug for us.
Good luck, Ben.
And I hope he's okay.
Let us know something. Let's have a somber moment for JR.
You know what? Fuck somber.
Okay.
If I know JR. Hold on a second here. I'm gonna play JR's song. Because I can.
Nice.
You know?
Okay.
He loves it. It's his favorite. He even had his kid, you know. It doesn't sound good. Well, I'm gonna play figure 8 for him anyway, Ben. And all I can do is keep my fingers crossed from here. That sucks. That really sucks.
You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure 8 that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure 8. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the Oxford's got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure 8. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere. No prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, cause you need to feel you're built a special way. A soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, than scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters bitter and obscene, then act surprised when we don't fit the scene. You think you know us? Think we're cold and mean, but we're more caring than you've ever been. No threats of hell, no promised reward, just helping people because they're worth fighting for. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're still trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you'll never own reality. Round and round, figure eight. Round and round, too blind to see, you're going nowhere.
Okay, that's better. I can live with that.
Cool.
Yeah, we don't really do somber for JR.
Okay.
He likes that one. He likes that one way too much.
That's a little sad sometimes, though. I mean, when people die, you know, you're gonna miss them.
You wrote that song?
Yeah, I did. Well, I wrote the lyrics. I don't know how to make music, so AI did the music part, but I write all the lyrics myself to all the songs. I
Sure,
don't
you
trust
had
AI
some
to
input.
get. Huh?
Sure, you had some input in the style and things.
Oh yeah, I picked the style and tweaked it, but yeah, the lyrics I take care of those myself. I don't trust AI to get the stuff
It
across.
feels good.
Huh?
It feels good when you do something and then you get to watch it yourself and enjoy it.
I don't know about that so much as all these songs they have something to say, and AI could never. A lot of the lyrics for the songs I take out of conversations that I have with people, like Figure Eight. Like most of those lyrics came with arguing with Golden Arm.
I'm just a huge
there's a
fan
whole
of the
song
M
that came
song.
from shit that McTime has said.
If you ever beat the M song, that'll be an amazing song because I'm just really in love with that one.
Yeah, that seems to be a favorite from a lot of people.
I played that earlier today, just in the middle of the day, out of random. I was like,
yeah,
man, I got to play that.
Yeah, see, AI could never write that song.
I love Welcome to Async. It's just such a cool song.
Yeah, that's my favorite one. That was originally supposed to sound like a Mr. Bungle song. And the lyrics were more fitting for that. But then when I started actually working on it and tweaking it, it just kind of wanted to sound like Panic at the Disco all by itself. So I had to rewrite some of the lyrics to make them sound more Panic at the Disco-ish instead of
I don't
Mr.
know.
Bungle.
I don't know if you're like into games and stuff. Do you know like all this stuff with the Todd Howard and like Skyrims and shit?
No, I'm not into any of that
Oh,
stuff. I'm not even a little bit. Like for the
That's so
Nobody on
sad.
Fire song, he loves the Resident Evil games, so I made a whole like Resident Evil theme on his song.
Oh.
I did like a whole day of research just because I've never even seen any of the movies and never played a single one of the games. So
There's just a song about like Todd Howard and Bethesda. The song it just works, and the vibe of the song is like really close to the Welcome to Async.
Hmm.
It's like it's also like mockery-ish, and yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, BMF is another good one. I like that one. A lot of the lyrics from the BMF song came right out of the chat, right out of
You
Justin's
just
chat from the day
you just
BMF showed up.
you just gotta love BMF.
That was a fun day.
I just couldn't believe that guy.
That was a fun day. I had to keep going back and checking to see what was going on with him because if I remember correctly, Joel went live right after he got muted.
It's a train wreck. We all had to. You can't look away.
Yeah, I thought Justin was gonna bring him back, but he never did to let him talk anyway. But
I don't think there was anything in between his ears except beer.
Twisted Tea and Fireball.
Okay.
Yeah. That was a funny day. So
It's cool. He's got a model of a BMF on his shelf now.
yeah, Sherry made that.
That's so cute.
I'll be right
I just
back.
love the whole pantheon. Yeah, for the third time. Hurry back.
I remembered something. Earlier you talked about like you were talking about different backgrounds and stuff of different people on live streams and stuff, and you mentioned Pologia, and I just randomly remembered that I had like a really weird, like very real dream with Pologia in it.
Cool.
It was so surreal because I was waking up, like doing my morning chores. Then I sat to my computer, opened in YouTube, and I saw the video of Apologia, but it was in Russian. And I opened the video,
wow.
and it was just like his normal video, but he was speaking in Russian. And I wrote a comment like, "Oh, like that's crazy! I didn't know you spoke Russian." And he replied to me like, "Yeah, that's like my second channel. I don't expect a lot, but like, yeah, it's good to share this stuff with like people in Russia and stuff." And I was like, "Oh, that's so cool." And then I woke up and I like, and I tried to find this channel because I wanted to watch more videos. And it was not there. Yeah, it was not there.
That's funny.
That's so real. I love dreams like that. Unfortunately, most of my dreams that are that real are I've lost my car somewhere within walking distance, and I don't know where it is. I keep going up and down the street, and it's just not there. Sometimes I have these nightmares.
Okay, Cafe, it
bad.
does matter either way. Because what do you mean whether he existed or not? The archetype certainly, and it's been globally influential, but not in a good fucking way.
Wait, is Cafe not allowed to join the stage? That's why they're typing in the chat.
No, he's allowed. He just never does, really.
He has been up here.
He always seems to come up when he's drunk.
Oh, really?
He doesn't have the courage.
Listen, yeah, I was a Southern Baptist Convention Christian for, up to my 25th birthday, and it is important. If Jesus didn't exist, there's no reason for there's no reason for original sin. If there's no reason for original sin, there's just
There's no
the whole
reason for
Christian God
original
breaks down.
sin, even without Jesus.
Yeah, but at least in the Christian theology, that's the whole story. Original sin, Jesus saving you from your sins. And if Jesus
But he didn't
doesn't
even fucking
exist,
do that. So
I
no,
know
I
that.
don't even I won't
I
grant that.
know it.
You're
but that's
missing
what
one.
Christians believe.
You're missing
I
one
know, but I
biblical
don't.
point.
I'll never grant them that.
I
If
don't
there
believe
was
it
no
either.
one fucking guy named Jesus, then there was no fucking Son of God, and the whole thing is bullshit. So
Well,
yeah, I think it does fucking matter that
that's
whether or not he
part
was
of
a
what breaks
guy.
it. It's part of what breaks it, though. If he didn't exist, there's no Christianity to have. Period.
Guys, that's a really biblical point. In Corinthians, Paul said that if Jesus never rose from the dead, then there is no foundation
Yeah.
for Christian
There's
faith.
nothing.
And if he didn't exist, he couldn't rose from the dead. So, that's it. Christianity just done here by their own standard.
I mean, when I look back over the years that I was Christian, yeah, to me, that's what that means. If there was no Christ, there's no Christianity. You're done. Which the whole thing breaks down for me, but the church broke itself for me long before I learned most of this stuff. But I was 19, and they were building a new church, and the business question was, do we spend $1 million on a new roof, or do we spend $4.5 million on a new church building? And I stood up in the business meeting and I said, well, I think we should donate the $3.5 million that we don't spend on the building, put the roof on the building. You can donate the $3.5 million to the poor people in however many doses you wish, and then we'll be doing what you preach in this religion that we should be doing. Michael, you need to sit down and shut the hell up. We're deciding this, and we're going to build a church building. So we don't want to hear that. I'm like, well, that was one of the final straws that put me out.
They're not about helping the poor. They're about making money. They're a fucking business, just like anything else.
Yeah, pass the fucking plate. That was the whole fucking thing. God needs your money. What does God need with a starship? And your money and your hands to do the work. He doesn't do anything on his own. So yeah, Cafe, it matters to me.
And they don't even remember how Jesus was teaching to not actually work and not do anything because God will provide. But they don't think about it.
Does God not provide for the birds in the sky? Well, actually, some of them did die.
Hell yeah.
Apparently, God doesn't provide for all the birds when they die.
Besides that, nobody's still ever been able to give me a reasonable answer to if there is life after, if there is an afterlife, if there is a heaven or hell, and God is all-knowing. What is the point of this fucking painful, shitty-ass fucking slog through life on Earth? What is the point?
You gotta prove your worth.
No, you don't. You don't have to prove your fucking worth to an all-knowing fucking being.
Sure, but that's what the Christians keep telling you.
I'm sorry.
You got to be redeemed.
There isn't any fucking theory that's ever made sense to me.
Well, it doesn't make any sense. It's all made up bullshit. Bunch of stories written by a bunch of opium smokers who thought, they believe, whether they believed or not, I don't know. They wrote stories, and then here we are, 2,000 years later, thinking it's some kind of religion. I wonder if they were sitting back writing their stories, thinking, I wonder if somebody will actually believe this fiction we're writing right now. Sure, they won't do it. They won't do that. Nah. Now here we are. We got people believing the fiction. I remember when I was a Christian,
I'm
I
pretty
thought,
sure they thought someone would believe it. Absolutely.
I don't know. I wonder. When I was a Christian,
I think they did. Look what they started on. Look at the foundation they used to build it.
We didn't
They
believe
used the
in
Jewish
Zeus.
Bible that people had already been believing for forever at that point.
I think I don't know. To me, the whole, after listening to Justin for hours and hours and hours, to me, the whole New Testament is just one big fat lie, trying to use all the prophecies in the Old Testament. Well, sure, but it's a lie on top of a lie because they're trying to use the prophecies in the Old Testament to say, well, that was about Jesus, when none of it is. It's a prophecy about Israel itself, or it's some lamentation from King David about himself. None of it's about Jesus. I didn't know any of that when I was young. You know, I had to wait 30 years to find out this stuff. I didn't even know where to look.
Well, I mean, you didn't have to. You could have just read the book.
I read
Don't
the book,
you
but
understand?
I read it
You
with the
need to
wrong
read
glasses.
it with spiritual eyes.
I did. That was the whole problem. I read it with the
Yay.
spiritual glasses.
Yeah,
And I got it
spiritual
wrong.
eyes.
You had 30 years to read it without the spiritual eyes.
I didn't even want to read it anymore because it had already done me wrong. So I just ignored it until I started, watching atheist channels more and more and more and more. And the most I learned is from Justin. I learned a lot from all of these guys, but when I got to Justin, now I understand more about the whole Bible than I knew in all the 40 years of my life. Yeah, I love that.
Don't you forget, you will never see clearly again if you read it with spiritual eyes.
Later, Beard.
Night, Beard. I like that icon he's got, Beard of Empathy. Just a big old beard.
Mm-hmm.
Cafe, Justin reads the text. Okay? Justin doesn't interpret the text. He reads the text. It means what it says. If you want it to mean something else, you have to read it into it. You have to add stuff to it. So show me how that's right, because I don't believe it.
How can you not have an anthropomorphic interpretation of God when we're supposedly made in His image?
Good point.
Cafe.
And when he
You don't
has
make any
butt
sense.
and legs.
Yeah. I mean, they call Yahweh a he. Does Yahweh have a penis?
Well, it can only be called he if it's a penis. It's a she with vagina and a he with a penis.
And that would be an abomination, wouldn't it?
And Jesus was gay, at least, in the story.
Yeah, I don't know if he was gay, but
Oh, you haven't heard my argument.
yes, I did, and I didn't agree with it because I think that while he may be gay, I don't think that proves it. I think that it was a tradition amongst hosts to wash their feet or their guests' feet, or to have their slaves wash their guests' feet,
You know
or
why
to
I
at
don't
least
think
provide
Jesus was
water
gay?
to do that.
Yeah, but that's
So
your
he was
that's
just
your reading outside of the
okay.
Bible.
But
You
listen,
know
no,
why I don't think Jesus was gay? Because you have to be fucking real to be gay.
No, technically, as
well,
a
there is that.
character in a book, he can be gay. Like if you write a
can be.
fanfic about gay Harry Potter,
He
like
can be, but
you're
that's
gonna
not
have
what
a gay
proves it.
Harry Potter.
That doesn't prove it, though. He was just following the custom of washing people's feet, and he wanted to take on the role of a slave to show the diminutive service that he was willing to give people.
Yeah, but
That
to
doesn't make him
understand,
gay, but he
No,
could
he
have been
didn't do
gay
any of that
anyway.
shit because he
to
wasn't real.
understand this, you need to
Right, but
read
it's in the
outside of the
story.
Bible.
We're
Yeah, you need
just
to read
reading the story.
outside of the Bible. You need to understand this in
Well, I mean, we
cultural
can
and historical
study
context.
Israeli culture.
Yeah,
That's
but
not,
my
there's no
argument is
reason why
based
you
on.
can't do that.
But my argument is based on how apologists use Bible to interpret it to interpret
Oh, now
Bible.
who's interpreting Cafe?
Yeah, I don't care for that though. I don't like it that way. Doesn't work for me. I mean, doesn't it make sense that they're out there on dusty roads walking in sandals, and it would be a common courtesy to wash feet? That doesn't make you gay.
No, it doesn't have this in the Bible.
He could still be gay. Well, we can study the Israeli culture though.
Yeah, but
you can't
that's
leave
not
that
what
out.
apologists do when they use Bible to interpret
I don't
Bible.
care if I can anti-apologize their apologies. So that's what I'm going to do.
It's okay. You
can
don't
do
understand the
your
argument.
version. You do you. I mean, it's a cute argument. It's entertaining. I just don't think it's right. If he's gay, well, I don't think that's going to prove it. But it's okay if he's gay.
I don't see a problem with the literalist interpretation. I mean, how fucking long does it take to get a book right? It's been 2,000 fucking years. The book's either fucking right or it's not. It's true or it's not.
Well, it's a big mess, in my opinion. I don't think it's any truer than Zeus and Apollo and all the other Norse pantheons and Roman pantheons and on and on and on, and Egyptian gods and blah, 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 blah. It's just another, to me, it's just another fiction on top of all the other ones. Even if some of the details are true, it still ain't God. Still ain't supernatural.
But at least the Zeus stories made more sense.
I don't know that they did. They're all fake to me.
They're all fake, but at least they didn't claim Zeus was a loving god, did they?
I'm sure they had other claims that were equally as ridiculous, like he was throwing lightning bolts. You might be more appalled by the loving God thing. I mean, it's pretty appalling.
Well, at least it's not a contradiction. It's just pure fantasy. Hi, Cat.
Aphrodite.
Hey, Gretchen. Hello.
Cat. What's up?
Hey, TGIF, man. Atheist
Yep,
amigo.
TGIF. You know you don't gotta scream, right?
We can.
What up?
That's better.
What's the topic
What's
at
going on
hand?
today, Cat?
You tell me. What are we discussing? What philosophies are we enticing into our equal equilibrium membrane? Like,
how about Jesus is dead?
One of our channel supporters and viewers had a stroke yesterday, so
Oh, no way. My
I'm kind of
condolences,
like,
man. Sorry to hear that, man.
not in a great mood, really. So we're just talking about whatever comes up.
Did I know him or no? Or her?
JR? JR. You've probably
Trying to
seen him
remember.
in chat. He's never been up on the panel, but you've probably seen him in chat. He's been here
Prayers
from
out
the
to him and the
beginning.
family, man. Like he's where is he? Is he stable? Is he what's the situation?
We don't know. His son just dropped by to let us know what was going on. So they don't really know much yet. So yeah. Just one of those kind of mornings, you know. So we've been talking about whether or not Jesus was a real guy.
If Jesus didn't exist, then the miracle is greater than if he existed.
What the fuck are you babbling about, Felix?
It's Felix.
Oh, it's not only me who didn't understood it. I thought it's just my like language
No,
barrier.
it wasn't. It was
No. I don't think anyone understood that.
I said if Jesus didn't exist, the miracle is greater than if Jesus existed.
Why?
How does that track?
Because
why?
the story is unbelievable if he didn't exist.
Why?
So if the guy,
unbelievable anyway.
More people in the world don't think that it's real than think it's real. So why do you think you're right? If we're just going to go on what people think, why do you think you're right when more people don't believe it?
Says who?
Says
the world.
The world.
How many
we know
people,
how many people are Christians in the world,
are there
and they
in
are
the
not
world?
the majority of people.
That's
The
a fallacy.
majority of people are of other religions than Christianity.
It's not a
we
fallacy.
know that as a
Truth is
fact.
not dependent on counting people.
See what I mean about punching down? I mean, this is just fucking stupidity.
Yeah. You know,
I don't believe in reality. So anything you say can't be true, especially if it does something I can't agree with. Then it absolutely isn't true because reality isn't real.
Reality to me. Define reality to me.
Me or Felix?
Whoever said reality, whoever mentioned reality, define reality to me.
What I can sense empirically?
Whatever sense of reality you feel, what is reality to you?
I just
told you
it for you. I'm not sure where you. Not sure I understand your question.
Okay, so
reality
simplify
to
it for
me
me.
is what I can sense empirically.
Simplify it for me. What is reality to you without that terminology you're using right now?
I'll tell you.
Do you know what empirical means?
Dumb it down for me.
It means
I'll
being
tell
able
you,
to
Cap.
use your senses to define it.
I'll tell you what it is.
What I'm empirically,
when
what
you
I can
cross
use
the
my
road, you're not going to step in front of a bus. You're going to look to see if there's a bus coming. That's reality.
and
Unless
if
you
I see the
decide
bus
you're going to
coming, I'm not
die,
going to step in front of it anyway.
damn straight. That's your fucking reality. And you're not going to jump out a 10-story window because you know you'll hit the concrete below, and you know that you can't flap your arms and fly. Those are 3 examples of reality. Break that, motherfucker.
Those are strong.
No, so reality to me is what I can sense. And there's no other way to determine reality for anyone to. So when you get somebody
Reality.
who denies reality, like Felix just did, that
Reality.
that global polls that have been taken for decades show that Christianity
Felix,
is
you
not
gotta
the
stop
majority
with the
religion.
philosophy shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Reality is what you bump against when you're wrong.
And you're wrong.
That is cliche bullshit claptrap. You know,
Prove
you
that.
gotta stop with this philosophy shit because you fucking suck at it. You're terrible at it.
I know.
And the sad part is he doesn't. The sad part is he doesn't realize how bad at it he is. That's the sad part.
No, he doesn't.
Well,
He
I
thinks
still
he's winning
maintain
all
that
these arguments.
Felix won't step in front of a bus.
The sad part is that Kelly thinks that the publisher notes is the Bible. That's what's sad.
You know what the sad part is, Felix? That's what you got stuck on. And the sad part is that you don't realize that history plays a part. You don't realize that biblical researchers have written that stuff in there. Not people who don't believe, but people who actually believe. Biblical Christian researchers wrote that shit in there. But to you, that doesn't matter. That isn't real because you're a fucking idiot that can't accept anything that goes against what you fucking think and feel. No matter how much evidence is presented to you, you are never going to accept it. And that's why I question your ability to accept it. And as I said before, all I do is I feel like I'm punching down to you. So please do not mention my fucking name or anything else I have said so far. Because I do not want to talk to you because it makes me feel bad. Because I just feel like I'm dealing with somebody who's handicapped.
And you put the publisher notes over the Bible?
Holy fuck.
See, did you hear anything
He just can't. He can't.
Felix, you know what? I think it's time for you to go. You can't track the simplest of conversations.
Holy fuck.
Let him stay? Why? So you can laugh at him, Cap?
I mean, I wouldn't want the alternative.
He doesn't have the boots for this hike.
We got to guide him. We have to give him
There
the
is
tools.
no guiding him. Trust me, better people.
The Holy Spirit guides him.
For many, many days, and there is no guiding him.
The Holy Spirit sure doesn't do it because he ain't.
No, Holy Spirit. No. Holy Spirit guides him. That's why he's not going anywhere.
He can't even grasp the concept of a fucking hypothetical. He
So what
didn't
you're
even
saying
grasp
is-
the concept of the bus or jumping out a fucking window.
I think I did make a little dent there. We'll see how long it.
I
we'll see
don't
what
think
the
so
effect
because
is
he's
later.
already back. He's already back to denying reality. So I don't think you did.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to jump in front of any buses, regardless. And he knows that. He knows he's not going to jump in front of a bus. I don't care whether he believes in material or not. He knows that that bus will kill him dead, and he's
That's
not
not
going
the
to do it.
problem. That's not the problem. The problem is that anything that doesn't agree with what he already thinks can't be reality.
know.
I mean,
I
he
know.
probably already knows not to step in front of a bus, right? But if there's something that he can't prove that he actually truly believes in, right? And anything that's part of reality that goes against that, he's going to deny that.
I'm open-minded.
How the fuck?
No,
are you
you're
up to
not
this place,
open-minded.
Cap?
That's so funny.
If you were open-minded,
What-
Felix,
what-
you would understand that there is material because you can't step in front of a bus.
That's a claim. Prove that there is material.
The only way you can
I
prove it is
tried
to step
I
in
told you
front
go
of one,
pick up
and I
your
hope you
fucking
don't.
Bible, you piece of shit. Go pick up your Bible and read it. Go do some biblical research. Christian scholars, go read what they have said about the Bible. There's your
I've done
fucking
it.
evidence. Go look, Felix. If you're really open-minded about this, go do some fucking research. Be open-minded. Go find out some shit for yourself. Go see what Christian scholars say about this. If you're open-minded, you'll leave this room right now and start researching it.
I don't
That
put
would be
scholars
open-minded.
over God.
And you know what open-minded is? Open-minded is not accepting
Wait, what the
things that
fuck
are
did you
unpopular.
say?
Open-minded is taking everything that you already believe and re-examining it as if it might be wrong. That's what being open-minded is.
Open-minded is accepting that the Word of God is God's
No,
Himself.
no, it's
No,
not.
it
No, it's not.
isn't.
That's closed-minded
Wow.
because you've closed your mind off to anything else. That's
How does
closed-minded,
one
Felix.
open their
That's
mind?
the very definition of closed-minded.
So you don't believe it's possible for God to write a perfect book?
Nope.
Yeah, I believe it's possible,
No,
but I don't think
otherwise
it
he would
happened.
have fucking done it.
If it's possible, He's done it.
I haven't
That's
seen it.
That's basic mortal logic.
I
If
can
he
write a
is
better
No,
book
it's
than
perfect,
not,
God.
Felix. You don't understand
if
logic. That's the fucking problem, dude.
if
You
he's a
don't even.
That's
perfect being,
basic.
then it
That's
was
basic
possible for
mortal
him to do
logic.
it,
This
and
If
is
he
it's
this is Dunning
failed.
possible,
Kruger.
He
He
did it.
failed, which means he's not fucking perfect.
This is Dunning Kruger. I don't think Felix understands.
If it's possible, He did it. Mortal logic.
No, it isn't.
Learn some of it.
You
Read
can
some of
imagine
it.
a
That's
lot
not
of
what
stuff
modal
that's
fucking
possible that
logic
isn't.
is.
But not with a
I
necessary
told you
being
to
like
stop
God.
with the fucking
That's mortal
philosophy. You're
logic.
wrong.
You
Yeah,
haven't
You're
shown
we're
that
not
it's
fucking
talking
necessary.
wrong.
philosophy, Felix. We're talking about hard facts that were researched by Christian scholars. That's what I'm
I'm
asking you
talking
to go look
about
at.
hard
People who
facts.
actually believe it and
How
are
did those
trying to
scholars?
prove that the Bible is true. Go
How did
read
those
what they
scholars
say, Felix.
obtain that knowledge? How do those scholars obtain that knowledge?
What was that,
Answer,
Cat?
Kelly. Answer him,
I didn't
Kelly.
hear the question. I didn't realize there was a question asked of me.
I heard roboting, so I didn't hear what he even said.
How did the scholars obtain that knowledge? It was
Through
the question.
research.
Oh.
Through research trying to prove that the Bible is true because they are Christian scholars.
There you go.
I'm only agreeing what Christian scholars have researched about the Bible. That's all I said. I
And they
haven't
know
said
more than
anything
God.
about against the Bible that a Christian wouldn't have said.
And they know more than God.
They do.
Really?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing more
Men
absurd
wrote
than
all
that.
of God. The only way you think there's a God, Felix, is men wrote stories about God, and you get God from those stories. That's
Oh, I
all
know
you
God
get it
exists.
from.
And by you thinking that they're not true, that they're not right and true, that is being closed-minded. That is closing off your mind to seeing something that is opposite of what you already believe in. And that's what I said, Felix. If you really want to be open-minded, you would go and do some research about the history of the Bible written by Christian scholars, people who totally believe it was true and have tried to prove that the Bible was true. Go read what they say, Felix.
Yes, like liberal Christians.
No,
leftist,
no.
leftist
Most of these
Christians.
people, no, actually, most of these people are priests and monks. That's who
Yeah,
most
right.
of these people are. People
Show
who have
me that.
studied theology and Christianity for their entire life.
God damn it!
They
You know
got
what?
like
Go look at the
doctorates
fuck
in
up,
Christianity.
Felix. You know what? You don't even know enough to even have these discussions with people. You realize that, right?
Show me the evidence that those priests are not
Nobody
leftist.
needs to show
Yeah,
you
see?
anything. The
See?
evidence
This
is
is what I'm
fucking out
talking
there.
about,
Go
Felix.
and fucking find it.
You're denying reality because you don't want to believe it. And that's being closed-minded. You are actually demonstrating exactly what being closed-minded is.
Close-minded,
You
the
are
same person
56
that
fucking
because I
years
made a
old.
Felix, just shut the
soul
You
fuck
know
up
argument.
how to
because you're
use a
stupid.
library.
You're
You know
just
how to use
fucking
the fucking
stupid,
internet. Go
Felix.
fucking look it up.
You don't have the IQ to have these conversations, buddy. I'm sorry, but you can't.
You have the
don't.
IQ?
He does.
He does?
He
He's
certainly
been
does.
doing it for 20 years.
Because you say it?
No, because he's demonstrated it
How so?
by showing
go
the
watch
knowledge
me,
that we
Felix.
have.
There's hundreds of videos of me talking about this shit. You can go watch it. Go ahead.
Yep.
So you're the ultimate authority?
Yeah, I
No,
am.
you don't
I
have to
am.
be the ultimate authority.
Actually,
he didn't
Felix,
say
I've
that.
been hiding this. Honestly, I've been hiding this, but I'm fucking God. I am fucking
Yeah.
God, and I'm trying to teach you a better way because you're
Yeah.
fucking dragging my name through the fucking mud by acting like such a goddamn fool while I'm trying to represent me.
Okay, you need a hospital.
By the way, Kelly, you don't need to be God necessarily. You can just be a weapon of God. Like you're a weapon of God, weapon of Felix's God, and Felix's God is trying to teach him the actual reality that Felix denies.
Dude, he just demonstrated he doesn't understand. He actually thought I was fucking serious. He doesn't even understand sarcasm.
Yeah. But
He just said that I need a hospital because of what I said when I was God. He doesn't even fucking understand sarcasm.
Well, hey,
I think
mean,
somebody else needs a hospital sooner.
Felix is the guy that we were on the phone with, that we were on a call with Justin, where I invented Necessary Gretchen.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Does that make Felix a necessary component before Gretchen?
No.
Does that make
I
you
don't
the
know.
anti-Gretchen?
Well, it could.
No. because Necessary Gretchen is a universal wave function, so
well, I'm
it
starting
doesn't
to be
matter
convinced now, though.
Nothing else needs to exist for me to
When
exist.
I say that Gretchen is my God, and somebody asks me who made God, I may have to say Felix.
Well, we know who made God. Fucking people
Felix.
did.
Yeah,
People invented him.
Felix caused you to become the necessary being, so Felix made you.
No,
When was
he
God
didn't.
made?
Yes.
When was God made?
When you said that blah, 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 and then Gretchen said, yep, I'm the necessary being, that's when it was made.
Yeah, but he's not the first one I've done that with. He's just the first one that
it is now.
He was the call that coined the term necessary Gretchen.
That's what I'm saying. That's the creation of it.
That's all. But I've used the universal wave function before. Because that is timeless and eternal. It's always been here. And no need for a God.
You didn't even create the universe. That makes you more perfect than God, because God was perfect supposedly, but he had to create a universe, so he wasn't perfect.
Yeah, I'm
That
God to
makes you
everybody
more
but
perfect.
Gretchen.
There you go.
Yeah, wave function doesn't need to create anything.
Exactly. You're starting to convince me now.
So you always existed. You didn't create anything.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. But I've always existed and always been around and never seen a God. And you can't prove that I haven't.
Yeah, when
Because
have
you're
you been here
defining
and Gretchen wasn't here? When have you been here and Gretchen wasn't?
The universal wave function is omnipresent and eternal. Which means I've been everywhere forever and never seen a God. None of them.
Okay, you proved my point.
Yeah,
How?
Gretchen is it.
How?
You lose.
How did she just prove your point? That has got to be the most stupidest fucking statement I ever heard. Explain it. Explain it as if it was a math equation. 2 + 2 = 4.
Because she's saying she's God.
No, I'm not. I'm saying I'm not
Point about
God.
anything, and she didn't say she was God. So you don't even have the capacity to understand the conversation, Felix. All you do is make a fool out of yourself. That's
Hey,
all
Kelly.
you ever do here, man. And I don't think you understand that. I'm trying to help you here, buddy. I am. I'm trying to help you have better arguments. That's why I'm telling you to go research what Christian scholars say. If you want to be a Christian apologist, you should go read and study the arguments that are made by Christian scholars.
Yeah, you need to go learn the apologetics.
And you have just decided that you don't have to. You don't have to do that. And anything that those people say isn't fucking real anyway. Only you know what is real. And that's fucking bullshit, Felix. That's going to get you into trouble. That's going to get your head knocked in at some point in the future.
I never said
You're
that.
gonna have to learn that you live in the world, and the world has a reality of its own, and that if you want to get by in the world and act like a normal person, you're gonna have to understand the arguments that you are making, because you certainly don't. And you're going to have to understand that the world is there and you need to live within it. You can live within it as a Christian, but you need to live within the aspects of reality.
Now go read the Bible instead of the publisher notes. So
Then you know
learn
what?
something.
Do whatever you want, Felix. Believe whatever the fuck you want. But if you're going to come here and make Christian arguments for God, you need to learn them, because you do not know them. All you're doing is coming here and acting like a fool because you don't know these arguments, which
And
is
he
why
thinks
I
he's
am
a
imploring
Philbro.
you. I'm trying to help you, Felix. Go study these things. You'll, you know what? When you study them, you go, "Oh wow, I didn't realize that about God. That's a really good fucking point. I can use that when I talk to Gretchen tomorrow." Right? That would happen to you. That's what you need to do. You need to go read what Christian theologists say about these things, because the way you're approaching them is not good. I'm trying to help you here, Felix. I really, really am.
So what do I need to learn?
Christian apology.
And philosophy, if you think you're
And
going to come
Christian
back here and
and
tangle with
Christian
nobody on fire
philosophy
again.
and Christian history, biblical history. You know, the history of the Bible outside the Bible. Do you understand what I mean? Like
Name
how
one scholar.
where they found what parts of the Bible and where they found them at, and how they pieced them all together to make the Bible. Because the Bible wasn't the Bible until 325, right? You knew that, right? There was no Bible until then.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive. The
Yes.
Bible
There was
was made
no.
at the Council of Nicaea in 325. That's when the
There was.
Bible was made. They took a bunch of different books and put them all together into one and made the Bible. Yes, that's when it was made, Felix. And
So
this
there
is the
were no
things that
books.
you, Felix, shut the fuck up. These are the things that you should go study and learn, because when you come up and you ask a question like that, it just shows that you don't know shit. And if you
And what
don't
a
know shit, when you
coincidence
ask a
that
question
all
like
the
that,
books that made it into the Bible just happened to be what Constantine needed to hold his fucking empire together.
and when
The
you ask a
Bible is not
question,
what
It's
it's
weird,
important.
huh?
and when you ask a
Fucking
question,
weird, right?
and when you ask a question like that, it just shows that you don't know what you're talking about.
No, it just shows
That's
you
why.
don't know what
That's
you're
why I'm
talking about.
imploring Felix. Shut the fuck up.
No, you
Kaylee,
didn't.
have you
You know
considered Na'a?
The Bible is not what is important. Are
You
the
know what,
books in the Bible
Felix?
what is
Felix, I'm
important?
not listening to this shit again. I'm not. I'm just not.
Felix, I don't think you know the Bible that well. To be honest with you.
Felix, I think you're done here for tonight. Go get some sleep, man. Like, take your meds, or, you know, put some ice pack on your TBI or whatever, but I think you're done here for the night. Good night.
Good night.
I'd be willing to bet I could beat Felix in a Bible quiz.
Kelly,
Yeah.
you have a big problem. You are like really kind and really nice guy.
Yeah.
That's a big problem.
I try to be
Well,
forceful though when I'm nice.
Were you here
know?
earlier, Anka, when Nobody on Fire and Eric from Skeptics and Scoundrels was trying to? They were trying to.
No, unfortunately not. But like people like Felix, they don't really deserve people.
They
Like
stayed at him for like a couple hours, and I'm just like,
You know, here's the thing though, right? I mean, like I started yelling at Felix, and then I
they're
realized,
just banging
fuck,
their
man.
head against the fucking wall, and then Arpy joined in, and I'm just like, why do you guys think one more person banging their head on a wall is going to help?
Nobody ever really convinced me of anything by yelling at me. So that's why I usually try to take a nice approach. Felix is just exhausting. I mean,
Oh,
he's just,
to be fair, they weren't yelling at him at all. Arpy kind of was, but Nobody and Eric absolutely were not. You know,
No,
Eric,
no,
he
no.
doesn't really yell at anybody.
I
I don't
was, and
think.
I drew myself back. You know, because
Kaylee,
I
even
really,
if you're yelling nice. Like
like
that's
I said,
the
I'm
that's the
nice but
worst
forceful,
part.
right?
You're one of the nicest yellers I've ever heard.
Yeah. You know, when you yell, if person have some sort of like dignity, they will feel bad that you yell at them because they would be like, "Oh, I upset Kaylee." Oh, that's really on me. Like I did
That's great.
something
I
like
love
really
that.
wrong.
That's great.
You know, I'm going to be on Skeptic Haven, not this Sunday, next Sunday, August 2nd. And when they contacted me, they specifically said we wanted a nice guy on the show.
No.
It's like if you get Seth Andrews upset, you've really done something.
Yeah, right. I still haven't got to meet him in person. I'm so bummed out. I was going to last weekend or weekend before.
That would be great.
I was going to do a speech at the ARC protest, and I broke down on the way there.
I got it bad because I'm a fanboy of so many of all of these people in these shows that taught me so much stuff. And it's like I just want to shake all their hands and thank them for teaching me all this stuff and and entertaining me for all these hours and hours.
Well, I'm not worthy of being a fanboy. So.
Oh yes, you are.
No. I met Mandisa last summer. Mandisa Thomas.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
I totally fanboyed all over her. I felt stupid.
No. Yeah, that would be incredible.
When I met Forrest, though, I didn't. I purposely did not fanboy.
Well, if you could capture Tommy, that'd be something. You'd be doing something.
We're going to have our ACA get together in a few weeks. I'm going to go down to Texas. I'm going to get to meet a genetically modified skeptic for the first time.
Cool.
Cool.
Genetically modified skeptic, Drew.
Yeah, I thought you were just. I don't know. That was Eric telling us about him. Never mind.
He's been around quite a while, Drew.
I'd like to go to Rocket City Reason, but it's just priced out the door for me.
Yeah, me too.
And that'd be a lot of fun.
I'm going.
Yay.
Yay.
I like doing the back cruise. I always have fun. I've done it 5 years in a row now.
Yeah, that'd be cool. We used to have a colony of bats in a smokestack in one of our old hosiery factories here in a place I shouldn't dox myself from. And you could stand outside our church and watch these bats in the dusk come out of the chimney and swarm around in a big black cloud, and then they'd just fly off, and then later they'd come back. It was cool, and they tore that building down. So I don't know where the bats went.
There's like a couple million of them in Austin. It's crazy. It looks like a river of black coming out from under, going through the sky. It's nuts.
Yeah, we used to go see him when I was in the Army, served around there.
It would just be cool to be on that boat with all of those like-minded people. I went to American Atheist Convention in 2009, and God, that was just an amazing eye-opener because there are actually people that weren't Southern Baptists that I was surrounded by. And that was just an experience I haven't got to have again. But I went with a friend of mine, and my son went, and that was just amazing. I think that was back before the whole Dawkins was there, and before Stroke and J.K. Rowling and all that crap. Well, are you guys burning down, falling asleep?
I'm waking up, so.
Oh.
It's poor day for me. Like I don't know, it's like 16 hours for me. So I'm just waking up as well.
I got an hour and a half.
I'm just super fucking bummed out, to be honest with you.
Why?
I can understand. Well, because of JR.
Oh, yeah. I got a little bummed out talking to my son. He's really depressed.
Mm. It's just. And then, of course, got this golden arm thing to deal with because he decided to be a fucking dick about it. His JR's 16-year-old kid who is schizophrenic and has catatonic episodes. Luckily, for whatever reason, it only affects one of his identical twin boys. Which, weird, but okay. But he's got a lot of anxiety problems and depression and everything that goes along with it. So, and this kid gets on here and says, "Hey, look, my daddy had a stroke and we don't know how he's doing, and I just wanted to let you guys know that he can barely talk, but he wanted me to tell you guys that he loves y'all." And fucking Golden Arm starts talking about, well, you can always find Jesus, and there's always hope. There's always, life after death, and like,
I hate that.
Shut the fuck up. First of all, you don't fucking you don't talk to the kid of an atheist like that, and he knows JR. He knows JR is a fucking hard atheist. And you definitely don't talk to anyone's kid like that, no matter who they are. You don't have any business fucking proselytizing your bullshit religion to somebody's child, a minor fucking child.
Well, they sure drilled it into our ass when we were a minor child. I grew up scared to
Yeah,
death.
but you know what? Not by some fucking stranger on the fucking internet.
Well, it was a stranger in the fucking church building.
Yeah, I was just thinking that some other
guy standing on a fucking podium.
Stranger, is it? Because your parents brought you there to fucking learn from them.
It's terrible,
Your parents
to
did
learn
that
the
shit
worst
to
thing.
you. Yeah, but your parents did that shit to you, dude.
That's not better than a stranger.
Yeah, it is, because your parents had fucking actual legal control of you. They had the authority to decide what you learn.
It harmed me.
I'm sorry,
That's
Golden
bad.
Arm has no fucking authority to tell someone else's kid
I
what to fucking believe.
agree. They're both bad.
What makes it worse? That it happened to you instead of a schizophrenic catatonic kid? That you don't fucking know?
It's bad that any parents are doing it to their children. No, it's bad that
I'm not talking
the
about
whole community did it to me.
Golden Arm isn't his fucking parent. Golden Arm can fuck with his own kids all he fucking wants to.
The firemen, the policemen, the church ladies, the church men, all of these people were doing it to me.
I don't give a fuck what you're saying right now, M. Carp. You're just fucking wrong.
Of course.
I'm sorry. It is a lot worse to just go out there and fucking prey on somebody else's fucking kids. What you do with yours is your fucking business.
Well, they're
I am
indoctrinated.
out here trying to turn your kids fucking atheists if you want them to be Christian. I'm not doing that.
I agree. It's
Nor
bad.
do I think I have
But
the
the
right
reason
to,
they're doing it is
because
because
it's
they're
fucking
indoctrinated
wrong.
into it.
I don't give
They
it.
think
We're
they
talking
have
about
to do
two
it to
different
everybody.
things. We're talking about two different things. You're comparing apples to orange fucking presidents. You
I'm
get
afraid
that?
they're both orange. This one's closer to
Apples
home,
are
so it
orange?
feels worse to you. Well, there are actually sort of yellowish red oranges.
I'm sorry,
mean,
you're just
apples.
wrong on this one. You're
Well,
just
I
fucking
mean,
wrong.
it's always
No, I'm
closer to
sorry.
you, and it feels
It is
worse.
a lot worse to go to fucking prey on somebody else's fucking kids.
Yeah, I grew up in
Especially
a whole
when they just
community
got
doing
finished
that.
telling you that, huh?
I grew up in a whole community of people doing that. It was terrible.
But this isn't about you. I don't know why
No,
you're
it was
making
about
it
my whole
about
community.
you.
It was about all the kids in my community.
Go cry to your fucking parents. Because they're the ones that did that shit to you. Because
they're
they
dead.
got
I
to
can't
control
cry to 'em.
everything you did and said and heard while you were a child.
It was not just them. It was everybody in the community doing it to all the
They
children in the
fucking
community.
let them.
All of them did.
Your parents
Everybody
let it
that I was
happen.
surrounded by were doing it.
Because your parents let it happen.
And everybody else's parents too. Thousands of 50,000
So what
parents.
the fuck does that have? What? You are completely
I'm telling you,
off your
it was
fucking
bad.
rocker. This has nothing to do with what Golden Arm did to JR's kid last night.
Of course
Fucking
not, but I'm
nothing.
telling you, it's all
not
bad.
about you, so keep the fuck out of it. How about that? Why are you
Yes,
fucking
ma'am.
arguing with me?
I don't know why you're arguing with me. They're both bad. We agree there. I'm not your enemy.
I don't even know why we're talking about this.
I don't know. Why do you talk to Arpy about Philbro?
What the fuck does it have to do with anything?
We just talk. That's my whole point.
You just try to
Why
take
are
it
we
to
talking
from
about it?
one
'Cause we talk.
non-sequitur to another? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You asked why are we talking? We just talk. You know that.
So you're gonna drag Arpy into this conversation and fucking
I'm
philosophy?
not dragging Arpy into it. I'm saying
Yeah, you just
talk to
fucking
him.
did.
Not because it's him, because it's all the people that are here.
Okay, fine. Chat. Am I the asshole here? Am I wrong?
I'm not telling you you're wrong. You're
Yeah, you
mostly
think
telling
it's
me I'm
just
wrong.
as bad. What your parents did to you think is just as bad as what Golden Arm did to someone
closer
else's
to
child
me.
last night.
I'm telling you, my whole community was doing what Golden Arm is
I
doing.
don't give a fuck about your community.
Well,
You
don't
were
see
a
it as bad
child
because you
in
weren't
your
here.
parents' care.
You don't see it because you
You
weren't
didn't
here.
have a fucking stranger coming at you from across the goddamn country when you were dealing with mental health issues as a fucking minor.
Wow,
So,
does it matter if
fuck
they're next
Mark.
to you or across
No,
the
it's
country?
not the same thing. They're not even close.
Okay.
It's not even close. And I'm saying that as someone whose own parents fucking served me up to the fucking churches when I was a kid.
Okay.
And it's not even close to what fucking Golden Arm did to JR's kid last night. Especially after he mentioned the fucking catatonia and the schizophrenia and called him my daddy at fucking 16 years old. Come on. That was not the time to preach Christianity to somebody. Especially
It never
not a
is.
kid. Especially not
I don't
a
ever
kid.
want to hear
And
Christianity
not a
again.
kid you don't fucking know. And if they were in your community, you did so fucking know them. They weren't strangers. They went to your goddamn church, Carp. The fuck is wrong with
Didn't know
you?
everybody in the
It's not
church. There
same
were
thing,
2,000
and it's
people
not
in
even
my
fucking
church.
close.
Okay.
I need to
You're not
start
the
getting
only
ready
one
to
that was
go to work.
victimized
Oh,
by fucking Christianity when you were a kid. Get off the fucking cross already. You've been an atheist
All
for
right.
30 fucking years. It's time to get off the cross.
I'll try to come back tomorrow, but I gotta start getting ready for work. Have a great day,
We're all
everyone.
gonna get ready to go. I'm gonna play some songs
Yep.
to get the fuck out of
I
here.
am
'Cause now
definitely
I'm fucking
gone.
pissed. Yeah, you
All right.
are.
Thanks for having me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's sad. Bye bye.
Sorry, everybody. But I literally just got finished talking about why I was in a fucking bad mood, and yeah, Golden Arm was trying to proselytize to JR's kid. JR, who had a stroke yesterday and was in the hospital. And his kid came here to tell us, hey, I'm the schizophrenic catatonic one, and we don't know what's happening with him. And Golden Arms' response to say, fucking find Jesus, and then you won't have to worry about it. There's always hope. Like, go get fucked, Golden Arm. That's fucked up. And then, of course, he pitched a shit fit when I kicked him. Because he always does. It's just his fucking thing. Wait a second, where did figure 8 go? Oh, yes. Oh, we just played figure 8. I don't want to listen to that one again anyway. Alright. I'm just...
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Signal again, is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Baby, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biometrically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure. But that's a self-bone, bro. Blood clot gone and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait 1 beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts shit down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet's to the moon? Are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad. Police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. It's for getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biometrically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat. Dum 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 dum. With a twisted tee, talking about stars and synchronicity. Don't let me cut my hair, he cried. Mercury dancing in his chaotic eyes. Do you believe in God? He said it's complicated. Tarot cards and magnifying glass, the whole damn stream was captivated. But he kept talking after he got muted. Still preaching truth, nobody disputed. No sound, no clue, definitely no sobriety. Just jazz hands flying with no propriety. No one could hear him, but no one looked away. A silent prophet crashing out, and history was made. He has risen, BMF. Silence screaming to the cosmic depths. Twisting tea communion in his hand. Talking to dimensions we don't understand. He has risen 3 times at least. More witnesses than the Prince of Peace. No audio, but the faith was real. All hail the prophet with the hemorrhoid wheel. Chat went insane, the memes took flight. Crash just before BMF all through the night. Bring him back, we need him now. The whole damn internet forgot somehow. About to call us in theology, cause BMF became mythology. Some said Messiah, some said saints. Others just wanted the mute constraint. He was checking oil spiritually, reading tarot universally. Operating heavy machinery while transcending ordinary reality. When BMF disappeared, there was an empty hole. Everybody asking, where'd our drunken Yoda go? He has risen, BMF, brushing his glorious mane to death. Saint of the Kansas cigarette smoke, the patron lord of inside Joe. He has risen, he came back twice. Warm, twisted tea was his sacrifice. The crowd proclaimed in holy cheer, BMF is love. BMF is here. BMF is here. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. His name was BMF. The alpha and the beta. The first mover. The last mover. He passed a breathalyzer with a fart. He taught us to look at the stars and chase twisted tea with fireball. 500 witnesses saw him return, combing his hair while the comments burned. He rose again after being cast passed away, then vanished before the break of day. No sermon, no revelation, just finger pointing, gesticulation, and somehow that was enough. He has risen. BMF, ghost of the live stream, never left, still silently yelling beyond the frame. Forever will remember his name. He has risen. Raise one more can for the prophet nobody could understand. And if he returns at the end of time, as long as he's still muted, and everything will be fine. May all your twisted teeth be warm. And remember, BMF is going to rock you.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. Oh, you have gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith-inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know Things burn up in orange and